you what, we'll have an out howl contest. You put your dick in my ass and see if you can make me howl. I'll put my dick in your ass and see if I can make you howl. Whoever howls the loudest needs to give the other a reach around. Okay. I think we're good. I fucking hope. I pray. I hope and I pray. I pray and I hope. All right. Let me set it up here. Do. Don't make sense. I don't get it. We're gonna check it throughout here though tonight. You know what? We should have fucking documented this. Next time this shit happens, I'm gonna document this on stream, live on stream. On stream. BB, how you doing? My Friday was doing great until you know who wants to shit on it. But I think, knock on wood, this is the wildest shit ever, man. Like, it just don't make sense, man. It don't make sense to me. Because I rebooted it, and it took like a few minutes, and I wasn't even getting one little thingy. Like, not one little megabyte, whatever the fuck it's called. Right? And then... Don't you... Alright. Alright. It's still good. That's still good. That's kind of normal. Then it set a record for the highest I've ever seen it when I rebooted it. So I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? So we're just gonna hope. We're gonna hope and we're gonna pray. We're not gonna let fucking Xfinity and Comcast ruin my Friday. Alright? I'm already struggling. I'm on the tail end of Hot King Summer and I'm dying over here. It's like walking on eggshells and now you gotta deal with this! So, what I'm going to do is we're going to document this, all right? So, if I got to go up to Comcast myself in person, I'm going to have this fucking video ready, and I want them to listen to every fucking word that's coming out of my mouth. You know what I'm saying? Every word. Oh, I'm about to explode in my pants, and I'm about to explode with my fists. If I were to beat Comcast up right now, I'd probably also bust a nut at the same time. It'd be the weirdest fight in history. I'd be so angry and have so much pent up rage and I don't know, what would that be? Hot King's non-fuck energy? I don't know, but I would explode everywhere. In my pants and with my fists. I don't know what I'm getting at. I know what I'm getting at. I don't know how to explain it. They got me all wound up. All right, so Killer Clown, thank you for the 12 months, a whole year. A whole year. So let's keep an eye on it here. Let's do this together, okay? Because right now it's performing at peak. Like my shit is reading flawless. Just a minute ago, it was fucking code red in this house. There was red sirens going off. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Magga, let that 1,000 bits? You kidding me? I do not deserve that, not right now. But thank you, you're a sweetheart. I love and adore. How's the thing going, the strike going? Are you on it? Did you guys figure things out? I don't know how that works, but what's the deal here? Fangs out, what's good, man? So we're gonna run a little speed test here on air. While we're here right now, we can all see, okay? So we're all witnesses here. We're just gonna run a little generic one, okay? Here we are. We're gonna run this little speed test. You to go to Google, you type in speed test. There's a million, go to a million sites, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. This one's fine. They're all similar, you know? Bizarre, man. Thank you for the 200 bits. Seriously, thank you guys. Fucking A, man. All right, so let's run the speed test here. This is the internet in my house. My fucking download speed it's fantastic. That's the best you could want it to be. I don't need it better. Here, I should be getting at 40. 35 is great. I'll take that all day. Realistically, you can have a good stream at 20. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it was at 20, I would be concerned because I'm paying much more than that. When I first booted it up, it was at 41.5, which was the highest I've seen it. So, 34.3 is phenomenal for a stream. It's for what I do, it's great. Little pissed off though because I definitely pay a lot of money and it should be faster than that regardless. So we're gonna have to talk about that. But as long as my stream works, I don't give a fuck. I'm not doing no fucking PC gaming, some fucking computer encoding, super high-tech computer shit. I just need a stream to work, bruh. Okay? So, should be good. Let's see where it fluctuates, just for fun. Let's see where it fluctuates at again. Let's run it again. Because it dipped all the way down to, like, less than 1. You know what I'm saying? And when it's less than 1, that's AOL trial disk. So, see what I'm saying? Come back up. You gotta start coming up a little bit. It's already fluttering, man. We went from 35 to 30 just like that. So I'm getting concerned. But I'm having all this shit documented, man. Fuck these motherfuckers, man. So, all right. We're gonna periodic. If something starts to go wrong, I'm gonna go to that because I need to have proof. I gotta have proof in the pudding. You know what I'm saying? UAW president playing this time with more strategy, picking plants randomly based on how negotiations are going. We're working, but so far 3 plants are down. But yes, strikes happening. We're just waiting our turn to join. Oh, okay. So it's I see. It's not everybody at once. You gotta coordinate. So we have all 3 coming at the same time. Wow. Okay, that's yeah. I thought everybody just do it at once, you know what I'm saying? But that goes to show how much I know, you know? Got your first Twitch payout today. Let's go, 210 kicks. Are you taking us all out for drinks or what? Are you taking us out for drinks today? Alex Wook, what's good, my boy? What's good? It's still kind of early. It's like 9, you know what I'm saying? Constantly, we got to take care of business tonight. I got to, I'm going to group message the boys to see for the wedding, for who's in. I'm in, okay? I can tell you as of, we will explain why. Oh, I'll let Josh explain. It's his news to break, not mine. But I can say that Josh will not be able to make it to your wedding. He tried, but he can't. But he's got a very good reason, all right? And he's about to embark on something very big. So he tried to get it off. They weren't able to coordinate it. So Josh will not be able to make it. However, if you are okay, we need somebody to film it, right? We got to make a vlog. So Josh already made the calls. And he called another Josh. You guys know him as Jackets. And Jackets says he is willing to come down and make sure that this wedding can get filmed and vlogged. So our Josh will not be able to make it. However, Jackets can. So if he's invited and we can sub out a Josh for a Josh, then we're good. We're in the good. And that means we got his confirmation today, if that's okay. But let me text I'm going to group message the boys right now. Let's see, where is the boys? Boys right here. All right. And it is what day is it again? So I got it. It's the 28th, right? Is it the 28th? Are you totally done? Okay, good. But yeah, I'll let Josh make the. It's really cool, man. He got a really big, really good opportunity thrown his way, and he's gotta take it up on it. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be fucking huge. So, all right, October 28th. All right, yo boys, Saturday, October 28th. Is Conster's wedding in Chicago. Hold on. She needs the RSVPs this weekend. Who is going to be able to make it? That's good, right? I know I sounded everything out like I was 5 years old, but yeah. So, but he did try. In Josh's defense, we had and he just found out today, like literally before I'm live on air. And he called me and he's like, I let him know the only obligation I have is this wedding in Chicago, and there's something going on that day, and they're like, we don't, like, if he can't do that day, there was the rest of whatever he's doing would be in jeopardy. So we brainstormed. He already reached out to Jackets. Jacket says he is so down to come out and film and to be with the boys and make sure that this happens. So that's the plan. You know what I'm saying? But so let's go. Team got to stay working. We are some busy bees. We work hard. We don't work smart, we work hard. Okay? Chicago, I don't know a Chicago accent. I don't really know. What is a Chicago accent? Seen Jackets. Oh, that's one. Goonie, that's one of them. Yeah, that's one of. That's where I went. Not too long ago. I got some stuff there. I got some of the Faygo pies up there when they were doing them. So, but they got multiple locations. But yes, that is one of them on Hall Road. Come to Portland in October. Retro. Oh, that'd be so fucking dope. October is so busy. I'm like sweating that I might not be able to do TwitchCon, and I'm not gonna shut it out yet, but there's just a lot going on. And then if I don't know, man, if none of the boys are going, it doesn't sound that fun to just go by myself. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. My whole fucking everything's so fucking up in the air, man. It's Halloween. Let's go, man. Hey, coming to the D for Halloween. Let's go. T-Fits, that's a damn good question, man. That's a $1 million question right there, you know? But I still, man, it's a dream of mine to go to TwitchCon, and I've been focused on. I'm gonna try with everything in me to make it work, but I got to talk to everybody, because who knows, man? Even if I just go with one person, you know, one of the boys or one of the homies, you know what I'm saying? It'll be worth it. But I wanted to go out there and get a full vlog. We all go out there, party, do our thing, network, you know, see what everything's about. I don't know. That was my main thing for this year. But okay, hitting the third. Let's go, man. Hey, that's what's up. Have you ever been to Detroit, Salem? You ever been up here? Usually, man, like the last couple of years, the weather has sucked. It was just like 2-3 years ago, it was snowing on fucking Halloween. That's pretty whack. I hate when it rains on Halloween, man. Like when it's a nice, sunny, even cloudy day with a little bit of chill in the air. I like that, you know, a little hoodie weather season. But if it's raining and snowing, I'm like, this shit sucks, dude. No. Do it the next day. Save it for the next day. But almost every. Oh shit. Okay. Shit. Yeah, there's a lot of tours going on right now, man. It's really cool. Really cool. So, it's good stuff. Definitely good stuff. Am I gonna go to? I don't know yet. I have no idea yet, to be completely honest with you. I'm trying to book some kind of shoot thing for Halloween, but if it doesn't fall through, who knows where I'll be? You know what I'm saying? Like I said, my October. This month has been chill, been pretty lazy. August for me, pretty lazy, pretty laid back. It's like October's gonna hit and everything's fun. And now Josh is gonna be gone like all October. So we're talking about we might have to try to cram in some vlogs. Like I might have to hit a lot of Datarol streams here within the next couple weeks so we can start stockpiling, things for drops. So it's about to get even more hectic than what I thought it was. But we want to try to get some vlogs in. So that means even for the wedding thing, I wanted to get a lot of footage of like us, getting ready beforehand, the car ride there. So now it's up to the boys. We got to have, because Jackets ain't going to be here with us. He's coming from, he lives in, what is it, like, I don't know, Wisconsin or Minnesota, one of those. It's somewhere that way. So he's not even going to be able to ride along with us. He's driving from his house solo to meet us at the wedding. And then we got to drive from Detroit to Chicago. So now the boys, we're going to have to get GoPros and man up and fucking, film our own shit. So I'm up for the challenge, though. I think it'll be good. It's going to be a wild vlog, I'll tell you that. But when we're there in the moment at the wedding, we have to fucking, it's got to be professional, So that was our only goal is one of the Joshes had to be there, So, and we got one of them. So the show must go on. But that just goes to show you there ain't no quit. There ain't no quit. You make things happen. All right? Life going to always throw you curveballs. You got to be ready to play ball. You got to be ready to rock and roll. Okay? Dress up like Leatherface. I already got a good start to the face. And I got I think the body for it. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm kind of built like Leatherface already. So he's built kind of poorly. And I'm right there with him. So it would be actually pretty easy to pull that one off, Is Bannon ever get? Come on, man. Come on, T-Fitz. You know the answer to that. Bandit's too much of a fucking stud, dude. Ain't no one girl gonna be able to hold Bandit down, dude. He ain't a one girl kind of guy, That just ain't him. Some people, we got uncles like that, right? Maybe we are that guy. Bandit's too much of a stud. He loves the poon too much to just lock one down. He likes to have a smorgasbord. Okay? Smorgasbord. A poon. Fucking my TV dimmed out for a second and I'm like, don't you fucking do it. Why is it like so weird? It's not even, it's like my Twitch settings on my TV. Let me see if I can like reset it. Alright, I don't know. Steel City, my boy, what's good? 19 months! What's good? Friday's always for the boys, man. Boys be getting down. My name's fucking Big Dick Stud Muffin. It's my middle name. It's on my birth certificate, Oh, we're trying to find average ages? Holy shit. Alright, so I don't like that it's doing that. Why is it doing this? Just show full color. Why is it like this? I'm sorry, boys. I just want this. I don't understand why the Twitch app is just acting fucking stupid on here. When you're watching something and the video's grayed out and they have like all the little options of things you can do and you gotta like usually tap the video to get like watch the video. You don't want to see all the bullshit around it. That's like what it's doing. I don't know how to explain. The video's playing, but it's so dim. I don't know. It's just gonna bother me. Everything just wants to fucking act stupid tonight. I don't get it. I don't get it. Damn smart TV Twitch app acting dumb as fuck. Alright, again, knock on wood, everything looks like it's running crystal clear on my end, but we're gonna do another live, so I've got proof. Let's go do another speed test here. Okay, so that's what it was last time we did it, like what, 10, 15 minutes ago? Let's see where we're at now. Again, this number means next to nothing. I couldn't care less what this is. I just care about the next number. See what I'm saying? You guys see what I'm saying? That's not good. That is not good. That is not good. It went from 35 to 30 and then back down to 10, man. I don't get it. I need my upload. Upload is what you need when you're streaming. You know, I'm uploading data out to you guys. I'm uploading all this shit out to you guys. So, 10.4 is horrible. Horrible. I should be. I'm at 40, which is really good. It's more than you need. I'm paying for higher, but I'm not even arguing when it works. But it shouldn't go from 40 to 35 to 30 down to 10. I don't understand it. So if it starts fritzing out again, but I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, man. And I want to fucking vomit. Nothing pisses me off more than this garbage right here. I swear. Like nothing fucking makes my blood boil than this shit right here. And I'd be paying too damn much money, man. Too damn much money. I pay damn near almost $200 just for internet. No cable, no phone, no just $200 for just the internet. No cable. No, I was like, I don't watch TV. I don't need TV. That's fucking, God. It's crazy. It's fucking Naruto, bro. It's fucking bothering me so bad, bro. That's what I got is Comcast. That's what I got is Xfinity. I don't like this fluctuating bullshit, man. It's fucking horseshit. But I'm gonna keep doing it just so I got proof to show these fucks. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can't, man. The minute fiber is available, the fucking day. I want to be the first person in this city that gets it. But yeah, I just don't have. There's nobody else in the area that could even come close with what I need, unfortunately, than Comcast. So I'm like, I'm fucked. All right, but this is what it looks like when the internet goes down here and the stream goes down and we have to end it. We got to unplug everything and then we run about 10 fucking speed tests to see if it can, you know, if it goes from 30 down to 5 and back to 20 and down to 2. If it's all over the place, it ain't gonna do me no good. The stream's just gonna suck, you know. Mads, my man, thank you for the whole year. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. It's just like, I don't know. They sent people out to the house. They replaced that line, man. It's just, but they ran it through my trees again, so the trees are just resting on it. I can see outside the tension from the side of the house, the lines being pulled and up to the telephone pole. Like the line runs and then it comes down because there's shit laying on it. And it's like they replaced it the first time and then you ran the wires in a worse spot. It don't make sense. So I'm gonna do another one and let's see where I'm leaving everything up here. All right, so that's where it was. That's garbage. Again, this don't matter. It's so like, what the fuck, bro? Why can't you just be stable? Hey. Oh, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. All right. It's crazy. So you guys can see, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. Okay? You guys can see that. That's why I was like, I'm going to start doing this now. How do you do that, bro? No, it shouldn't be lagging at 32. That's if it stays like this the whole stream. I'm golden. I'm fucking. I'm in such great shape if it stays where it's at now. But when it goes from 32 down to 10 in a matter of 2 minutes, that's a big difference. You know what I'm saying? And you know it's not. You know it's not the fucking my router, for example, because it would never work. And we streamed Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, not one hiccup. It was lights out, fast as fuck, no glitches. Monday night it was garbage. I couldn't even stream Monday night, and tonight it started off garbage. So if it was the fucking router, it would just not work, period. You know what I'm saying? So I just want my shit to work. I don't ask for much. You know what I'm saying? Also may depend the bit rate you're streaming at. That's a good point, but let me ask you this, because we don't ever really adjust that. So how would it be sketchy like that for like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday? Should it have given me the same problems? You see what I'm saying? Because I don't. Again, this is all. I have no idea, bro. This is above my fucking mental capacity. You know. I'm just the guy that shells out the money and hope what I'm paying for. I'll let you sell me. I'm a salesman, but I'll be you can sell me on shit. Comcast sold me. They're like, well, let's just up your internet. Okay, let's up it. Give me the best one you got. The best package. Give me that good fucking package. That meaty fucking good package. You know? I won't even ask questions. I feel like this is a Chicago accent. I have no idea. I mean, Detroit's so close to Chicago. I feel like if there's an accent there, it should be similar. But I don't know. You know? I just wish I had a homie that worked at like Comcast, like a technician or an install guy that could just come over here and chill with me like a whole night of streaming and monitor it and go through my house with a fine comb and through the wires outside. You know what I'm saying? I just wish I knew somebody like that. Because that's what it's going to take. They're just going to send these fucking Joe Schmoes to my fucking house. That the last guy they sent sat in the van down the street so I could just see him outside my window. And he was supposed to replace the wire, and I'm waiting for him to get out of his van. He sat in the van for 30 minutes. Me and Josh watched him. We timed it. 30 minutes. And then he drove off. Just so that guy could say, oh yeah, everything looks good. I looked at the house. There was a wire. It was connected. Get out of your van and take a fucking look. You lazy fuck. I don't need a lazy fuck. I need a person, a homie that's going to be like, oh yeah. And I know it'll be a simple fix if you know what you're doing. I know they're going to know. You know what I'm saying? I know they're going to know. Lazy fucks. Didn't even come to the book. Didn't even shake my hand. And I had to book that I had to book that fucking meeting thing like, it was like 5 days in advance. They were so booked. You had to wait like 5 days. I waited 5 days for that? For that? Next time I'm going out and I'm poking a fucking knife in the tires of the van. I say, you don't get no tires back until you fix that. Now, the problem is if he does fix the internet, I'm not paying to fix his tires. So, but I think we'll be even then. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what the problem is. But if anybody knows a good Comcast homie, you know what I'm saying, who can kick it here for a little bit, I'll take care of him off the record. I'll take care of him. You know? We ain't got to go through He can get his Comcast pay, whatever, but I'll take care of him on the side. Just get it right. Let's get it right. Yeah, upload speeds are, that's all I need. I don't give a fuck about my download. I don't give two shits about that, you know? I just need to upload. All right, Melvin's gonna check it out. That's for the boys. You know what I'm saying? Magla, I did, and the person on the phone. Oh God, that's no good. That's no good. Well, we'll take care of that. Yeah, sure you will. You sound like you're the fucking dude sitting in the van. It's probably you. All right, hung up the phone. Okay. Didn't install the attachment behind your modem. Purpose. They better not have. I don't even know what I'm looking for, but I'll look for it. There better not be no funny stuff on the back of that thing. Had them at your house when they moved. This was called Comcast and bitched a storm, and they sent 2 new. And you got 200 bill credit. I thought you were about to say they charged you. Oh my God, that reminds me. When that dude came out, they tried to put $100 service charge on my shit. I had to call him. I'm like, yo, I am not paying for that. A, he didn't get out of the van. B, this is not my fault. This is y'all. And they're like, you're right. We don't know how that got on there. I'm like, you guys are scumbags from top to bottom. I want a celebrity box the CEO of Comcast. All right, that's my pitch. I'm calling them out right now. I want to do it'll be streamer versus CEO. I'll sell the fight. I'm ready because I legit hate you. You know what I'm saying? I don't even need to sell. I don't like you, whoever you are. I don't even know the name of you. You know who you are. But I want to fucking box you. All these YouTubers are doing it. I'm ready. I will fight you. I will fight you. That's how serious I am. And they don't want none of this coming at their face. You know how fucking they'll be done. Okay. Yeah, no, and that's my thing is I hate getting like, I don't get angry. I really don't. I'm like the most calm, down to earth, level headed dude you'll meet. I hate, and I don't even like yelling at the people on the phone because I know at the end of the day it's not their fault. But I ain't got nobody else to yell at. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even like having to do that. I feel bad after, even though I'm in the right. But I shouldn't be yelling at this person because they don't know. You know what I'm saying? They don't know. They just work for the shit company. You know what I'm saying? But it's like they bring this bad side of me out. Like I'm a monster. You know? They bring me down. It's a toxic relationship, man. It's very toxic, me and Comcast. Sick. That's how I always feel bad, man. Because sometimes I come out the gate hot, and then I'm like, fuck, I got to really dial it back. You know? And to be honest, my experience in life, like if you need help with something, not just I'm not talking about Comcast. I'm talking about like customer service in general. Whether you go to the store, maybe it's a restaurant. I've always found that if you got a problem or something, and you just talk to them real, you know, like this, like we're just talking, like, hey, you know, can we do something about this? Because this is fucked up, and you know, I totally understand how things go. It's crazy. If we could just take care of it. If you're calm and cool, a lot of times I'm laughing and joking, lighthearted. They treat you better. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like human instinct. Now, a lot of people, if you get to, like, you're getting yelled at, you're going to get defensive. Like, fuck you. You're not going to go out of your way, at least I wouldn't, to help somebody who's screaming at me. You know? Even though your emotions want to take you there, that person on the receiving end, I've been in that situation. I've done customer service for many years. And if somebody came in talking shit or getting loud with me and I knew I could fix something, a lot of times I didn't. I was like, fuck you, coming here talking to me like that. You know what I'm saying? So if someone comes in and they talk to me chill, like, hey, let's just get this is what I need. Hey, all right, I got you, you know? So it is hard. I know you have better odds, realistically, of getting better service if you're nicer. However, it's so hard because you're so angry and you're at your boiling point. That's where the Incredible Hulk, I got a Bruce Banner that shit, you know? I got a Bruce Banner that shit right down here. You gotta hold it. Sometimes when I'm on the phone, I'm fucking I'm like fucking choking a Yoshi or something. You know, I'm talking real nice. Okay? I'm like, no, it's cool. We'll get it taken care of. No, I got you. I hear you. I hear you. Oh, you guys are busy for the next 5 days? That's no problem. That's no problem at all. It's okay. Take it out on something else, you know? Preferably not a living thing, you know? But, hey, that's why Bandit, he don't be sitting in the room when I make these calls. He knows. Dad's got to fucking choke something. He's got to hurt something. He's got to punch something. And he knows the odds are increased if he's in that room. So I usually bring a stuffed animal with me. It's not always Yoshi. Because you got to keep calm. And you want to scream at him. And you want to fight him. You want to punch him. You know? You want to bite him. You want to spit at him. You want to make fun of their family. You want to hurt them, allegedly, in a video game. But you can't, because you want good service. Just take it out on something else. You know what I'm saying? This is a fucking stress Yoshi. Stress Yoshi. So that's why. I gotta put his glasses on. I didn't mean that. Alright? You're a good guy. We're gonna set you back over here, but he knows what's up, man. So find that thing. Preferably don't, take it out on a small animal or a child. Maybe a pillow if nothing else is there. Maybe a pillow. Daddy be what? That's what I'm saying. I got no problem paying ridiculous prices as long as it works. I think that's a fair thing. I don't call trying to shave money off my bill. I put my shit on auto pay. I'm like the best customer you could have. I don't call and bitch about nothing here and there. If the internet went out like once every couple months, I'd be like, fuck it. It's just a bad day. But now we're doing 2-3 days a week. Can't have that. You know what I'm saying? Have you yelled for the man? I don't know if I've yelled for the manager. I've definitely, sometimes you talk to somebody who's so fucking stupid. Let's be real. They're so fucking dumb. And you're like, man, I gotta speak to your boss. Because you're just not getting it. You're just not there. But I should. The worst part about Comcast that I dread the most is if you've ever tried to call them, they are the hardest company that I've ever had to deal with to get someone live on the phone. So what I found out, because I've had to call them many a time now, is get transferred to their sales department. If they know you want to buy something, that phone will be picked up so fucking fast, so quick, within 30 seconds. But if I click tech support, I'm having issues for my internet, they're like, well, have you tried online first? We have an automated robot that might be able to assist you. Okay? Have you tried that? And then they'll force you to try that first. And you got to go through the automated and say, hey, customer service representative, over and over. Then they schedule you a call, and hopefully you get that call within that day. If you call them and I lie. I'm like, yeah, I want to add the biggest cable package you got. Bam, you are talking to somebody live within 30 seconds. You know what I'm saying? So that's a little life hack that I've had to figure out doing all these calls. Every company will pick up the phone if they know they're about to get a sale. They want that commission. They want that shit now. So that's just a little heads up. If you're having problems with a company picking up the fucking phone, tell them you'll buy something from them. You'll get somebody quick. Real quick. South Park episode of Man, see, I'm not a South Park guy, but I'm sure, yeah, come on, man. I'm talking this. You've all lived this in one form. This is just an occurrence. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a way of life. We've all been there, but it is. It's frustrating, man. It's frustrating. This is the only thing in my life that I'm at this moment that brings me so much joy is streaming. I love it. If you guys haven't noticed, I've almost been streaming every day or night. Like this week, granted the weekends, but we've been putting content out still. But, and when it doesn't work, it bothers me. You're taking away the one thing that I love, okay? Don't do that. You're like backing a rabid Wolverine into a corner, and I'm gonna come out swinging. Okay. Yeah, you guys hear that cricket? That's just, I've just accepted it that he has moved in here with his family, and I'm almost 100% sure he is under my staircase, and I don't know how to get in there. So I think he's got a safe zone. There's probably a family of them boys in there. We'll just add that to the list. You know what I'm saying? So yes, I've already turned it. Yeah, that's the thing. Have you unplugged it? Have you unplugged it? Okay. Fangs out. What is with all the negative? I gotta stop doing this, and I'm gonna just be real with you. I don't stop doing anything that I love doing. You know, you can line up with everybody else that wants me to stop doing things that I love doing. I don't do that. I only do things that I enjoy doing. If I feel like playing Nintendo that day, I'm gonna play Nintendo that day. That's what I love. You know what I'm saying? So I hate to break it to you, that ain't gonna happen. I play more than just Nintendo. Maybe you tune in for it. I mean, to be honest with you, I ain't even playing Nintendo tonight. So I don't know what to tell you. If you don't like Nintendo, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But when I stream, I gotta do stuff that I enjoy. You know what I'm saying? Chuck Rusty, was good. Was good. Oh, that's the biggest trap you can fall into, man, is being something that you're not and doing things that you don't want to do. Just to ride something or to hopefully get into another trend, man. You know, that's the worst thing, because then you're going to hate what you do. You know what I'm saying? And then you're not going to want to do it. So, yeah, it's just play what I want. You know what I'm saying? No, I know you're not hating. I'm just letting you know, like, I'm just being real. And I'm sure there's a lot of streamers in this chat right now, like, you gotta play what you like, you know what I'm saying? And last night was kind of an example. I knew I wasn't gonna like that Starfield game, but that's just not me, you know? Like, I get a lot of sponsorships, man. I could open up emails right now for you guys, and you could see there's, I think it's just under 10 different sponsorships that I got for different games and products. I could easily just sign it and say, yeah, you know, for the next 2 streams, I'll do a couple hours stream and promote your product or play your video game. But some of them, I'm going to be honest, are games that are like little overhead, you know, like PC, like what Civilization, I think, is those old games when I think of. Like, they're medieval knights and you just attack. There's one company that wants to pay me a lot of money to just stream it for a couple days. And I just can't, because I know I'm going to be miserable playing it. You know what I'm saying? And there's a certain dollar amount that just ain't worth that, you know? And I'm not going to come on here in front to you guys and lie to you guys like, oh, we got to check out this great game. And then I'm like scratching my eyeballs wanting to stay awake. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't do it. I can't. So that's why we don't... I'm proud to work with the sponsors that I do work with, and if I believe in it. Now, there's some games that, like, I'll be honest, the Street Fighter game, normally, I might not have downloaded that on myself. However, Street Fighter is such, like, a awesome franchise that I love, even though I'm terrible at it, where I was like, I'll try it. And then I tried it, and I actually enjoyed it. I actually really enjoyed it. I'll give you guys one example right here. There was, and this is a big franchise that wanted to sponsor my stream last month. It was Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy was launching this new mobile type thing, and I talked with the rep. They're fucking super cool. It looked cool if you're into that. It wasn't for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's a big franchise. Even though I've never been a big Final Fantasy guy, I know a general of the lore. My older brother, that's like his favorite shit. Josh loves Final Fantasy. Like, I looked at it. I was like, it looks really cool. But I'd be lying to myself if I said that I was really gonna enjoy this. And now, to be fair, it didn't look bad. It really didn't. But I didn't want to promise them that I could provide X, Y, and Z and do streams, a couple streams for the week and be all about it if I wasn't fully into it. So I wish I could. I wish I was that kind of guy. Sometime probably make my life easier and I could line my pockets a little bit better. But yeah, there's just like, I can't. Say, stop it. But it was an honor. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't want to burn a bridge, and it's so cool that they even considered me. But I was like, man, I don't think... It's like I tell you guys, I get so many workout companies that want me to, like, take their workout supplements or their drinks, and they'll offer a decent amount of money. For somebody my size, like, not physically, but, like, social media-wise, they offer me a nice amount of money to make little stories and just, have this and just, upload a post of you drinking. But it's not me. Nobody's gonna believe that. I'm not really gonna drink that. The fuck? None of you guys are gonna look at me and be like, oh, he's drinking, yeah, I need to get some of that. My body doesn't reflect that. They're not working. Fuck. Because I rebooted the computer. I rebooted everything. Thank you. But I ain't gonna front. The Final Fantasy mobile game, they said, it was pretty cool. But I was like, I just think right now, if I'm not 100% behind it, I don't want to disrespect y'all. You know what I'm saying? And it was cool. They were cool as fuck, man. There ain't no harm, no foul. So who knows? Maybe we'll work sometime down the line. But money for yourself. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Like, you guys know this, man. There's just like, you got to stay real to yourself. If you're a content creator, you got to stay real to your brand. I love working with companies, dude. I love it. Like, I get excited when companies hit me up, I did just get an interesting sponsorship today, a company email, and I actually emailed back. It's not one I would have ever thought of, but they showed me their products, and they're like, we want to send you out some, and I was like, yeah, let's do it. I'm down. Let's rock it. So we'll see. I should have their product here in a little bit, and if it's cool, then I'm probably going to partner with them. But I love it. I love working with people, man. It's so cool. Chris.com, what's good, my boy? Good to see you, man. Yeah, Baba Booey. And that's the other thing, like, I'm not going to get cheesy or corny or none of that, but, like, I like, everybody that watches, especially here, like, I super respect your guys' time, and the word influencer is so fucking cringy, because I don't think I'm in any position to influence anybody on what they should do, buy, spend their time on. It's just a weird word to me, and I don't like it. But I definitely don't want to promote something and push something and be behind something if I wouldn't fuck with it myself. That is my definition of a sellout. I don't think it's selling out working with a company, working with a brand, having a partnership, having sponsors. I don't think that's selling out. I think it's selling out when you're doing it for something that you don't really enjoy, that you don't give a fuck about, that you wouldn't actually use, wear, play, promote yourself, and then expect people that spend their hard-earned time and money and whatever, you know what I'm saying, like, on me, and to lie and put up a front like, oh, you guys got to do this, you gotta, you know. But that's where I'm at, you know what I'm saying. Well, see, yeah, you know, stream of that's what keeps my depression at bay, is working and doing this, you know what I'm saying. So I'm glad it's reciprocated. Can't be something you're not, be yourself, by yourself, stay with. There you go, see? Yeah. It's just as simple as that. Now, there is people, man. There is people that, hey, I get it. I don't judge nobody's financial situation. You know, what they do. Some of these companies might offer you a lot of money to do something you wouldn't normally do, and I'm not here to judge, you know? You got to do what you got to do. But I'm just saying, in my personal experience so far, that's how I roll. You know what I'm saying? Cricket. I got a can of Raid, and I think I'm going to... There's got to be a hole. I'll fucking drill a hole in a step, and I'm just going to spray... I'm going to smoke them out, man. This motherfucker's getting live in my house, dude. It's like a little cricket after party in here. Shot time? Is it shot time? Somebody's upstairs. I heard the sink running. I don't even know who's here. I know K Rage ain't here and Josh ain't here, so unless Josh got back. No, I don't think he's back yet. But you're right, it is Friday. That's like almost gone. Oh, they're both almost. Wow. Okay, well, we can convert droplets in here. Alright. There's like really, that's like nothing, but I just want to get... Well, I guess I could have just realistically poured... That was very extra. I didn't need to do that. But hey, whatever. It's done. There's no going back. I can't even tell you the last time I bought booze. Like, I think Lights Out. CJ brought... Oh, I wonder if we got some upstairs, because I think we left it at the venue. Fuck. He brought like 2 bottles. Somebody in the crowd bought me a bottle, which was so fucking... I was like... I can't accept this. So I was like, I'm not just letting you buy me a bottle. Bacardi does need to sponsor me. You know what I'm saying? They do. If anybody does, Bacardi does, for sure. Or Happy Dad, man. I'm ready. Why is that's? I mean, because the boys were drinking it. I guess that's it. That's all. Unless there's some upstairs in the liquor cabinet, which I'm about to go up and get a shot glass. So I'm about to check. I might have some more, but I'm gonna kill that cricket, dude. I'm gonna kill that cricket. So don't go nowhere. Let me go grab a shot glass. I know he's at the steps, bro. I know he's at this, because as soon as I walk out there and I go towards the steps, he shuts the fuck up. So I know that little cricket's at the steps, dude. All right, I raided my... What? I don't have no more grape? Damn it. K-Rage got some upstairs, but it ain't that serious. It ain't that serious. Alright, let's see. Gotta give me a little something. We got the, I've been drinking a lot of water since taking the, I guess, keto thing. I mean, I'm definitely not really eating carbs or sugar. It's a lot more water, so we're doing the classic Hawaiian Punch water packet thing. They're fantastic. Bottle of water, that's going to be my chaser. Upstairs, I found, I don't know whose this was. There's only, everything has a little bit in it in this house. Nobody seems to finish nothing. But there's Luna Azul tequila, so that's a clear liquor. I can do that. There was a lot of Crown Apple, Crown Peach, fucking a lot of.
Hey, do you got a dry erase marker I could borrow?
Yeah, I think I got a bunch of them.
I want to write some things down on my board.
Yeah.
What's up, chat?
What's up? You gonna tell everybody the big news?
Nah, I don't want to jinx it.
All right.
Let's just say Josh is going to leave for a little while.
He's gonna take a forever nap.
I'm taking a forever nap. This camera, man, I should bring the other camera down here.
Here's the bag. Oh, sweet. This is awesome. I was hoping it was in there.
Oh, yeah. I still got to do that giveaway. I'm going to do it sometime this month. I don't know when. Sorry, I've been so busy. Yeah, I'm going on tour. That's the news. We'll just leave it like that. Goonie Goo Goo the Goon. Wow, he guessed it. Yeah. Dope. Sweet. Don't worry about what he's doing. It's top secret. You don't need to know about it. You don't need to know about it, guys. Yeah, it's going to be super fun, huh? What are you guys doing tonight?
I don't know. I guess we're getting drunk.
You guys getting drunk? The pickle shots? You like pickles?
Yeah.
Well, then you'll probably like a pickle shot.
Yeah, it's been a minute since I had one.
You saw my photo earlier. Oh, God. Yeah, I just dropped some Mayday photos today. Probably going to drop a little bit of the used photos tonight. Yeah, we are hoping the internet doesn't shit out on us again. This is weird. You guys can't... I feel like I'm on Home Improvement or something because you guys can't see my face. Just a big fat mass. I'm a masshole. How many month prego are you, Super Jew? Fuck. Many. Look at that.
He's having triplets
Look
any
at
day
that.
now.
Dude.
He's got triplets in there. Look at my belly. Hold on.
It's so dark. Why is it so dark?
Oh, I changed. I put some pink and blue lights.
Oh. Dude, I'm like straight round.
I'm so skinny, guys.
He is.
I'm so skinny, it's insane. I wasn't sucking in.
I'm taking all you and Straight Jacket's weight.
Let's go. You can have it all.
I'm taking it all. I picked Straight Jacket up yesterday.
I heard that.
I set him on my belly, and he said, "That's like a seat. You could just sit on
Oh
it."
my God! And he was naked, and he had his penis out too.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna go write some things down and
Make my water.
some shit. My idea board.
It's a board of thoughts.
What are you doing down
And in a couple weeks, I'll have a board of thoughts. Excuse me. Excuse me. Boys, I'm fucking... They call me Skinny Mini. No, yeah, I'm definitely not. But, all right. But yeah, so I just went through the cupboards, and then these have been in my cupboards for like months. Just two little solo pickle shots. But I thought they were whiskey. But I looked at their pickle vodka. I love vodka. So, I'm very curious. 15%, 30 proof. So it's not too crazy. Shouldn't be too crazy. I love pickles and I love vodka. So, you know what I'm saying? We should be pretty good. But oh, I gotta finish this. You know what's so gross about this is drinking out of a water bottle. Like this is so sick and gross. What you need to be drinking out of is a tumbler at creepteamshop.com. It holds it better. It keeps the flavors locked in. Stainless steel, so it stays cold for so long. It looks better. When the girls come over, they're always like, "Oh my God, you have tumblers that are so good, that's so hot. I want to just get in your room and get naked right now." Just because of a tumbler. It's so wild. So hopefully if you buy some, you have the same experience, okay? I was going to say, I don't think we have these available anymore, but they were. And if you missed out, well, that's your fault. So good. That's what I'm saying. What are you talking about? Look at that. It's like it's meant to fit a bottle. It fits right at the line. It's meant to fit a bottle of water, you know? Yeah, Nilbog had to move all of his to the... I seen on the stream. He had to put them on a display case in the basement because he was leaving them upstairs, and when girls would walk through the house, he couldn't even get a word out. They just swarm him in the living room right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, it became a problem. So, yeah, it's serious, man. It's definitely serious. All right, let's try this pickle shot. Because now I really thought this was whiskey, so I didn't fuck with it. I didn't know they made dill pickle vodka. You know? Yeah, Noblock had to move his down for security reasons. I might have to as well, but we'll see. All right, dill pickle vodka. I just kind of want to get a... Man, that smells just like a pickle juice, which I love. So, that's like fucking really... I know my breath is going to be kicking, but ain't nobody here that I got to worry about impressing. You know what I'm saying? So, does he... you know, that's a good... I like that. Let's fucking... And I'll give the honest truth here. I like that. There we go. Will I like this? Yes. No. 1 minute poll. This is, will I like the dill pickle vodka shot? Because if I do, I'm going to take the other one. Probably not right away. I'm going to pace myself out, but fuck, pretty good. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, baby. Like I said, man, that's wild. That just smells like pickle juice. Oh, I refrigerate my pickles too, man. I like a cold fucking pickle is dog. Stop playing. Now, I like you can get the whole pickles. I'll take pickle slices, you know. Sweet pickles are alright, but I actually just like a dill pickle. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's fucking amazing. It's incredible. That's like pickle like it's great, you know. Like if my fucking breath wasn't like crazy wild, like so strong of pickle after, I would sip on pickle juice all day. All right, 59%. All right, well we're gonna give an honest thing. I'm not gonna chase it right away unless I absolutely need it. But let's see. All right, I don't even know who makes this. This is very sketchy. It just says the original pickle shot. And just in the chat, I'm just curious. Have you guys ever seen? Have you ever had this? Have you ever heard of it? I've had a pickleback before with the whiskey in that, and it's surprising how I wiped it out. So here we go. All right. Wow. Ugh. I like it. There's just a lot of vinegar. You know, like you'd expect in a pickle thing. But I like it. Yeah, no. And that's why I was like, I think I was going to need a chaser. That's really good. I can tell my breath is kicking. But you can feel the vodka after. You can feel it, but you can't taste it. You know what I'm saying? So, I really like it. I do. So if you voted for, yeah, I'd like it, I do. I really like it. Not bad at all. Great in cocktails, even better as a shot. Yeah, it says chill and serve. I think this would be better chilled. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this one in the mini fridge. and remind me in a little bit. I'll put it at the top shelf where it's crazy cold. It's good. I give it an 8 out of 10. I like 8 out of 10 on that. 8 out of 10. There was one part that was a little rocky. It definitely, the vodka was kicking. But yeah, I think when it's cold, that motherfucker's going to be great. You know? Banana pudding Appalachian sipping cream. I love banana pudding. I love the Appalachian Mountains. I like sipping things, and I like cream. So, I'm here for it. Did the Mario lights fucking work? Because I didn't see them go off. What the fuck? Why are the lights not working? Alright. I'm gonna reboot the app. Okay. Uncle Stinker, you want to tell you're shooting for a timeout? Is that what we're going for? All right, let's try now. I rebooted it. Oh, it's got to be something to do. Hold on. It's got to be. What? Huh? Is it just the Mario command? Because all the other ones you guys are doing looks like it works. I'm fucking baffled right now. Hold on. Do I have it turned off? Why would I have done that? No. Okay, who is it set? For whatever reason, Mario lights have been set to VIPs. That must have happened. So we haven't had that perk on the channel for months. So even I was not allowed to turn it on. It literally was only VIPs. We got to change that. Okay, hold on. When the fuck did... Wow, is it... Are you telling me the Mario lights haven't worked in months? That doesn't even seem right. Okay, alright. It should work now. Okay. What the fuck? When did I fuck that up? I'm gonna have to go through these lights on my off time and see what's not working. But alright. Alright, they're working now. Cool. Fuck. Alright. Shit. Let me know if any, besides bats and pumpkins, I'm not giving you guys those till next month. Or blood. Toadette works. All right. I think, does Nintendo still work, or did I disable that? Nintendo looks like it's disabled. Okay, because that's supposed to be red and white. That's a good one. Hadouken's still on. Nobody ever uses Hadouken, probably because you guys can't spell it. But that's still there. 90s is still there. Ganon, Zelda, Link. You know what I'm saying? That was Fuck Honey's playing right now. I should be next. Bitch, am I disabled from my own fucking lights? That's how you spell Ganon, right? Alright, Zelda's working. Maybe I'm not spelling it right. You bitch, it's one N. There it is. Okay. Got the green, orange, and the yellow. He's very similar to Bowser, I'm noticing. His color scheme. I think Nintendo likes that with their bad guys. I'm starting to notice a color pattern there. Ooh, a shit knot? We could do something like that. I mean, I guess it'd be kind of the same as poop, right? Unless it's a bleach butthole, you know. Anybody in the chat ever bleach their butthole? Does that hurt? Just curious. Do you get that thing bleached? You have bleached it? Dang, okay. Mario 3 is a fucking... That game's a banger, man. This one I feel like nobody ever uses either. It's a classic. It's just aqua. Nice little aqua, you know? I feel like that one doesn't get love. What other ones we got? Does off still work? Okay, off works. That's as like dim as I can. Like, it's so weird. The lights around my signs, the creep team and the Kegan the creep, for whatever reason on off, they just dim, but they're still lightly white. That is the best I could do. I don't know. It's like that light strip or something isn't strong enough. I don't know. It's weird. But I'm not fucking with those signs anymore. So you're just going to have to deal with that. Alright. Bats, pumpkin blood, those are all disabled. Goo, Bond, Nintendo's off. Oh, you know what? Because Toad and Nintendo are like the same. They're red and white. So I rolled with Toad. I think that's what it was. Wario. We got Wario. A little purple and gold there. That was my school colors. The VIPs got the exclusive. Almost strobe lights. A little bit of Wildberry. Classic Hadouken. Oh my god. Alright, let's do another shot, yeah? I think, Mel was in the chat earlier. He said he's coming over, right? Haven't got much booze, though. Hopefully bring some of his old expiring booze. Random seltzers and stuff. Melvin, if you're watching, feel free to bring those, because I got nothing here. I really haven't been drinking, man. Even lights out. I got a nice little buzz, but I was like, I don't want to get tore up, man. You know what I'm saying? Box freedom. Yeah, we're gonna have to add some more light commands here in a bit. I created a new one today. I didn't activate it for the chat, but I just want it for like, because I really like this layout, and especially when I rock this jersey, I think it's cool when the layout matches the fit, you know. So I wanted to create tonight the standard I created I codenamed it neon. So you just got neon blue, neon pink, and then white to brighten up the room. When Melvin gets here, I might switch it to all white so it's brighter in here. But I wanted the lights to match the layout and to match the fit. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I was going for tonight. But Chuck Rusty. See, you already know, man. I had to spice it up a little bit. Let's mix it up. Cotton candy, honestly, that fucks. That's kind of what started it all, right? Like, that's the OG one. All right, let's cheers. If you guys got, I don't care if you're drinking booze, you're drinking water, you're eating a slice of ham, whatever you got, man. Raise it up. I cheers you guys. Happy Friday. I love you guys. Let's have a good weekend. All right, it's the middle of the month. I think exactly it's the 15th, right? Yeah, fuck yeah. We're halfway through September. October's on the way. Hold on, before I take this shot, when is the last day of summer? Last day of, it's like the 22nd or something? Last day of summer? September 23rd. Oh boy. Oh boy. Fuckboy fall is on the horizon. When's the 23rd? Oh, a week from tomorrow. And I'm gonna be on the prowl, boys. I'm gonna be on the prowl. I'm gonna be back on Tinder. I'm going to be on the Craigslist misconnections line saying I was your misconnection. I'm going to be at the dive bars at 1:30 a.m. picking up all the fucking toads and trolls that are half in the bag. Tasha Tapper, thank you for the 9 months. Happy Twitch, baby. What are we naming it? Oh, the DMs are going to be open for business. There's a close sign on it right now. I'm going to flip it. It's going to be open. I'm going to be licking cake frosting off a butthole. You're damn right. It's happening. It was a rough summer, dude. Rough summer. All right? Come out to... Do they got good parties in Boston? I'm ready to party, dude. I'm ready to party. Honest to God, one of the fucking... No, I'm not gonna get too personal. But I got... There's... No, I'm not gonna... But Boston is really cool. There's a good... memory. I'll just say that. A good memory lives out in Boston. But cheers. Cheers to you guys. I don't need a college party. I'm not trying to do all that. Oh, Kotzer, come on. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Let's go. Fuckboy Fall. Fuckboy Fall. Let's go. Better keep me loud. I'm going to be a good boy. But I'm just saying, if some of them bridesmaids are, you know what I'm saying, they're feeling lonely, you know, we're having a few drinks at the bar or something, you know, maybe the boys, we go back to party at the hotel. I don't even know what the plan is. Ain't none of the boys texting me back yet, which is really sketchy. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, something happens, what happens in Chicago stays in Chicago, right? Well, cheers to that.
Hold on.
Oh, God.
No cheers in until I...
Oh, I just did a shot. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Oh, Lord, help us. We're about to get trashed.
Oh, we're not gonna get...
We're gonna get trashed. No, we're gonna. Come on.
You drink a little tequila there?
I got no booze in the house.
Guess what I brought?
Booze.
Tequila. It's good tequila, though.
I don't even know what this is. Is this good? It was in the cupboard and there was like this much left. So
Okay. That's
I got like a shot left of Bacardi and then
Hype train!
we got a hype train, boys.
Wear them conductor hats.
Oh,
Y'all gotta
yeah.
steer this thing.
Casey Ninjet gifting a sub to Juggalo Dundee. Let's go.
Woo!
Let's go.
Let's see if he fits on the camera.
Oh,
We're gonna see.
able to fit. I'm a little...
We got a different camera.
Yeah, we got a
I was
different
shooting-
camera.
Shooting a show today.
So it's a lot closer. It's a lot tighter.
Oh, I see. You don't get the super...
It is
wide angle.
autofocus and it's really sharp. Though.
I'm gonna be honest. The picture quality on this is way better,
Blows the other one out.
but
Yeah.
the zoom,
It's
obviously, you know
What's
what I'm saying.
the,
SL3.
No, but what's the...
It's just 1835 kit lens.
Okay.
Oh, the good
I
old
don't know.
1835s.
I might have
Turn on the lights, all white, so it's bright
I
here.
might have a 14.
All right. Salem Shepherd, thank you for the 100 bits. Let's go.
I could... I'm gonna
The
keep
boys.
it.
You can just give it to me.
No, I need it. I was
No, you
just, I was
can
just
give it to
saying I could bring one over next time if you got to do
No.
that.
Usually I'm not.
Yeah, we got to
gone.
figure out what we're going to, because he's going to have his camera with him for a month.
I heard about
So,
this.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, I will say this.
Helter Skelter, thank you for the 100 biddies. There's a hype train. We got to take a shot.
Oh my god!
You
I
guys
didn't
gotta
even
take-
get.
We got to take a shot.
Wait, I got a prepackaged one left over from the weekend.
I mean,
What's that mean?
hey, do what you got to do.
It's
You know.
prepackaged.
How'd you like taking that shot out of the leg?
Oh, that was something, all right. I mean, honestly, I
You
was
had to
glad,
do it though.
I was glad I was last because there was
That's
enough
it.
alcohol in that it was
Sad.
nice and clean.
You need me to run
You
the
know?
store for you.
I think it'll be all right. I don't know, maybe.
So I got a couple
Maybe we'll get
things
some more
here.
Bacardi.
I got a
We got.
few of
I'm
these
Toy.
left
Thank you for the
over.
100 bits. Oh, sweet Toy.
And then I brought.
Oh, we got 1,800 shooters.
Yeah, I got a couple
Everyone
18
shooting shooters.
Dog, I just had. I don't know if you saw. I had that pickleback vodka
You guys
thing.
will be alright with
And I got
that.
some Don
Yeah.
Julio. I
Whoa,
tried this
is that
the other day.
fancy
This
tequila?
is fancy tequila. Yes.
Okay, fuck. I don't know if I'm worthy of that.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if I'm worthy of that,
It's
boys.
It's a pint.
I think
It ain't
you
that
know.
expensive.
What's it? So
Bullshit.
what
How
is
much
this?
was that pint?
Like 35.
That's
Holy
expensive.
Shit!
You can get this whole thing for like $10, I think.
Yeah.
But
Well, yeah. I mean, it's. But no,
Say it.
But I'm used. What?
What were you gonna say about Bacardi?
This is stronger.
Oh,
It's
no,
like-
100%.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
like you get
Oh,
more
is it?
bang for your buck, and
It's
it's
not
kind of
40%?
This is
kind of a
40%
man
in this one. What's that one?
This is 40%.
Okay, so 40%.
It's the same,
It's the
dude.
same.
But it's probably a smoother experience.
Yes, I like it.
Okay.
I don't know Len Azul all that much. I'm from
I never heard of it
1800
till now.
Patron Casamigos. I'm gonna be honest. I prefer Casamigos better
Okay.
than Don Julio. They're both expensive.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
you know, it's
I never even heard of Casamigos, so that chick came over and she was like, I was like, what do you want? She's like, I want some Casamigos. And I was like, I don't know.
It's-
And I get there, I'm like, fucking.
yeah.
Because I'm used to just
it's like
buying
50,
this. I'm like,
55
she
a
better
fifth.
be fucking, you know. And she did. She did.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So the Casamigos was worth it.
Don Julio's typically like 60 something a fifth.
Oh,
so this
wow.
Is, yeah. So this is that's why.
So if I have
bought
some of that, I
pints.
better be putting out.
Yes.
You know, that's the way I look at it, man.
Mel
If
be
I get a
gonna
little
have
bottle
good
of
night.
something and I'm spending over $40 on her, she better be putting out. That's all I'm saying. Otherwise,
Now-
she can have Dragonberry with me.
Is the ice
You know?
machine working these days?
So one way to find out.
The ice
do you
machine.
need,
Gotta Google
do you
it.
need that over ice?
No,
Wow,
I don't.
man.
On the rocks, they
I
call
don't do.
it?
No, I don't do tequila on the. Well, I could if
Yeah.
I sip on. I could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Why?
I'm just, you know,
Yeah, we can do some ice.
For the boys.
Is the ice maker working now?
It was the other day,
By ice in
but
the
that
meth.
fridge is so fucking wild, I don't even know.
It's a fucking mystery.
I Googled what the problem is. It's a very common problem with the Samsung fridge with the TVs on them.
Yeah.
Like you can see like the ice block on the back. You're supposed to unscrew it. You got to thaw the ice out, and I ain't doing all that. If the ice maker don't work, it don't work.
I don't
But I'm
even
not-
have one.
Yeah.
I don't have an ice maker.
Really?
And
I don't
use
either.
the trays.
I mean, there's one on there, but it's
Yeah.
it's a lie.
I don't
it doesn't
use
work.
Ice. I'm too. I don't. I'd never. Honestly.
The TV on it work, and there's like program channels on there. There's a wrestling channel
Really?
where they just play TNA or Impact matches.
Oh wow.
Non-stop, no commercials.
Pretty nice.
So Samsung's got, I don't know, some kind of contract with them, but
Okay.
No.
I don't know if I said it, but Tasha Tapper, thank you for gifting a sub
Ooh.
to fucking It's Great to Be Me.
Even though
And it's great to be me.
The ice is freezer burn. Look at it.
It's good ice.
That's ice.
All right,
Yeah,
there you
it's
go.
ice.
That's a lot of ice. I don't need that
It's
much.
ice.
Well,
Ice.
yeah, pour some in the other cup.
It's ice. It's ice.
It's
Have
ice.
some ice in the other cup?
You work in the refrigeration industry? Come on over. Fix this thing. I don't know what the fuck's going
Yeah,
on.
here.
Do you work in the Samsung one?
Here.
I got the one with a TV on it.
Well, so I'm gonna do. I got my shot here.
Yeah.
Then this we'll drink a little of this chilled.
Okay.
There you go.
Fucking
It'll make it.
it's so weird to have a fridge that a TV works, but your ice maker
The
doesn't.
ice maker
Well,
works?
that's the thing
Yeah,
with Samsung.
now finally, fuck.
After
Samsung
it
makes
leaked
good
everywhere.
TVs.
Yeah, it thawed out. That's what it was. They said it thaws out and it'll run down. And because I googled it and I'm like,
It's just a sip.
bro, no way the AC goes out last month, and then this month my fridge goes out,
Yeah, but you fixed the AC like a boss.
and I fucking threatened the fridge. It was 1 in the morning.
Gonna
I
start
pulled up a
pissing.
chair and I looked at it. I said, "You're gonna start fucking working right. You're gonna get the fuck out of here."
Yeah, I need my bath towel back out of that fridge.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that. You know what's funny?
Yeah,
I
we have a
seen-
bath towel wedged because we're afraid it's gonna start
I
thawing out
saw
again.
a TikTok about that. That's a common issue.
Yeah.
With the. With
Oh,
having the
this one,
towel.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
It's
just loves
sweet.
to do
It's really
that.
cool. Because one day, Panda just went over to the fridge and started investigating, and he was like, "What's going on here?" And I was like, "What are you looking at, man?" He was like, "There's
Bandit's
water
like,
under-"
there's water coming down from the fridge. I don't know if you humans have noticed this, but
He was
I
literally
walk with my bare
investigating.
paws down here and I'm slipping and sliding.
That's
So,
literally how I figured it out. What up, McGruber?
the grooves, what's good? Day talk, what's good? Welcome in.
What's up?
Hopefully I said that right.
Rubes.
The coil is frozen. That's what all the YouTube videos said. So,
So.
if you can fucking unfreeze my coil.
Well, let's do this shot for
All right.
the hype train that was. I think
For-
it ended.
to the hype train that was.
Yeah. It got up there.
Dude,
It
that
got
was
up
the
there.
second. The first one came out of nowhere. It was popping. Then Comcast is like, let me shut this party down for you.
And I'm gonna look at something for you.
Thank you.
about that. Hold on.
Cheers to you
Yes.
guys, all right? To the creep team, to the weekend for the boys. And girls, you know your boys as well. Let's go.
I need a photo.
I don't know why, but that Hawaiian punch mixture,
Whoa.
it tastes like lipstick. Tastes
Really?
like I'm drinking lipstick mixed with the dragonberry.
I need some photo.
Okay.
Like I licked a whore's lips. All right. We got to do a photo for
Are we-
social meds. Don't, you know.
How are we doing this?
I'm standing up.
It's a photo one.
Yeah.
Come on.
We're always sitting down, man. Let's stand up and do something, you know?
Here. Hold your shot glasses out towards me like that.
Like this?
Oh,
Like
yeah.
that.
But let me see what's on the shot.
Dad
Oh,
roll.
dad roll. There we go. There we go.
Don't be a freaking jerk. 3, 2, 1. That's perfect. Good job, guys.
This one's crusty. No,
Rusty, the
It's
bottom.
probably the sticker that they put at the bottom.
I was just kidding. They're the best quality ever.
So one thing I was gonna say, I was gonna make a suggestion.
Okay.
Since you got a closer thing,
Mhm.
you got a lot of headroom. So
yeah,
if you
I
can-
was fucking with it, lifting it up and down, but I'm like, all right, when I lean back.
You throw the rock away. Is that what we're?
Yeah.
Watch this. Because I do the same thing. I got the same issue at home.
Okay.
I got on my.
We're gonna have Melvin Troy tech support this
Yeah, we're
because,
gonna-
well, I don't tech support. I don't
So
know
we're
how to
just
do
gonna
this
do
shit.
a little gooning of it.
You just goon armed it.
We just goomed it a little
All
bit.
right. Okay.
And see,
So it's angled down.
Yeah,
you know
so
what it
then-
was?
so
I
then it
wanted to
fits
get the
it more.
signs in there. That's what I was focused on. No, I
Yeah,
don't care.
I
but
know that's
what I was going
Oh,
for.
and then
All right.
we'll do this. We'll make it.
You just want them to see some more crotch. You know what I'm
I
saying?
do. I'm trying to really.
You guys
get a
are
lot
seeing
more
a little
dick.
more. So if you want to,
So-
treat us like strippers.
There you
and throw bits, make it rain on us. Let's fucking go. You know what I'm saying? We're giving you a little. I'll get in frame here a little bit. I could have
you
wore
got
the
the-
basketball shorts, but
The pillow there. That's
yeah,
all right.
no,
That's
it's
all
good.
right.
This is good.
You got that.
This is good.
Take that camera and just tap it over this way a little bit towards you.
That's what I was kind of.
little-
Yeah, it's got to come your way a little bit.
That's what I was
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
fucking with a little bit. There we go.
Yeah.
All right.
Now it's like a
Again,
talk
this
show.
isn't
Yeah.
our normal camera. We got the close up one, but the image quality is a lot better on this one.
And
Yeah, it
if
is.
you
Oh,
hold
that's very
something
good.
close to it, it'll focus on it.
Yeah, it does.
Well, that's it's
Because I tested, I hold my nuts up to it.
Oh,
He does.
Yeah, and I can count the wrinkles on.
Yeah, you got to have the wrinkles
Yeah.
because it needs
83
that.
wrinkles. 83
Nice.
wrinkles on the front of my bag.
So you're 83?
Yeah, 83 wrinkles.
Oh, that's-
If you
that's
cut
a
your
very
balls
strong-
in
They
half,
call me
how many-
old balls.
How many rings do you
Call you old.
Call me
wrinkle
Johnny
balls.
Old Nuts.
Oh my
Mm.
gosh.
Is that your second one?
Mm-mm. I didn't finish off because it doesn't flow because it's like a bottle. You know, it's got glug, glug,
Yeah.
glug.
Chuck, it is too hot for
So-
Twitch, man. It is too hot. We bring it in. I kind of like this. This is a pretty cool angle.
Yeah, this is good.
It
This is
actually makes it's more slimming too. I think with the pointed down.
good. Kind of. Well, that's my trick at home.
Okay.
Because
All right,
my
I like
camera
that. Fuck.
is pretty high.
Yeah.
And then I zoom it in,
Yeah.
and so that I'm looking up. Plus, it
Okay.
makes your face look thinner because when you
Fuck
look up,
yeah, it does.
pulls everything down a little.
You know, great. I'm looking at me right now. I would swipe on me on Tinder and fucking
Oh.
slide into my DMs, no question.
I'm all about
You know
it.
what I'm saying?
I had my. I'm gonna try to find a nice way to put this. Well, not a nice way,
Well,
but a
oh,
safe way to
Magdala,
put
look
this.
at you.
But I had somebody that that has the ability to control a lot of my income.
Uh-huh.
Rate my Tinder the other day.
Really?
Yeah, we were having.
So it's like a guy or girl?
the guy.
Okay, all right.
But it was like a thing of like we're very business like, and it's not like a direct. But it was just very it's an interesting conversation, and we were talking about it because we were having like a drinks at the end of the day.
Yeah,
We're like,
yeah.
"God, we got this fancy stuff. Come
Yeah,
on, we're gonna
come
go and have a
on."
few. So I go and we're talking, and someone brings up the concept of polyamory. You know what that is?
That's
right?
like where you have a lot of boyfriends and girlfriends?
Yeah, like open relationships and
yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
And I was like,
I don't know if you ever. I didn't date a girl that did that.
Yeah.
But I fucked a chick that was in a relationship, and her, I guess I don't know what are they called, main boyfriend or something.
Yeah.
He didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
At first I thought it was because I'm so used to, all right, if you're gonna fuck somebody, you shouldn't be fucking. You gotta be sneaky about it.
Yeah.
But he was like, oh, I don't care. Yeah, you guys can they didn't care, and it was a weird. He wasn't in the room or nothing. It wasn't like that. It was just like we got to go out on dates, and then I got to hook up with her. So. I wasn't like dating, but yeah, it was a weird. Is that like a kind of an open relationship?
Yeah, that's what it is. That's an
Okay,
open
all right.
relationship. You kind of have
Yeah.
like multiple like tiers.
She was a good
type
fuck too.
relationships.
I'll give her that. So I'm
yeah.
glad she wasn't tied down to just.
They usually
the
are.
world needed her out there,
Yeah.
doing her thing. She was fucking.
Well, yeah, I've had that like in my 20s.
Yeah.
And that was a new concept to me.
Yeah.
And I remember, when I was told, I was like, I can work with this.
Yeah.
But in the back of my head, I was like, well, I can't make you like number one though.
Yeah.
Because what if something better comes around?
Right.
So usually
it's a way to be a scumbag.
It is. Usually
and you put a nice name
relationship,
on it.
Somebody is keeping an eye out.
Yeah.
The other one is like, I'm just having fun. And the other one's like, okay,
Yeah.
sure, but I'm going to use a little strategy. Anyway, it comes up.
Yeah.
And then I was like, yeah, so I noticed on a lot of Tinder profiles, I see ENF. You may have seen this on Tinder profiles.
Uh-huh.
The just capital ENF in their profile.
Okay.
And I didn't know what that was for a while until I was talking to this girl. I was like, by the way, what is that? Is that like some personality test thing? And she goes, no, it stands for ethical non-monogamy. Ethical non-monogamy, which is an open relationship.
Yeah.
It's just a fancy way to say it. So I was mentioning
I would just
this.
prefer they use an upside down pineapple or something, Just
Is that like a thing?
That's for swingers.
Oh, really?
If you ever see an upside down pineapple, that
okay.
couple likes to fuck other couples.
Oh.
Yeah, that's like their symbol for it. I didn't know that either, but
okay.
Yeah, sometimes they'll blatantly put on their doors and shit like it's an open.
So I just thought they were from Hawaii or something.
Yeah, no, that's the upside down pineapple, man. And again, I was also there was this time. This is a separate one. So the poly girl that I was banging, great fuck. You might have met her. I don't know, because she went to the place that we go on the weekend sometimes. She worked there for a little bit.
Oh.
But I don't know if you met her. But
I think I have.
Yeah.
I think her resume came across my fucking. No, wait. That's someone else.
Because this was a couple years ago.
This is I'm thinking of somebody else entirely. Another nut.
So there was this one time there was this married couple, and I'm not gonna say where or when or nothing like what I was doing, but I was out of town, out of state, and he was I think I might have told the story, but he's like, hey, they came up to me after a show, and I like meeting people, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And very, very big guy, and his wife was very good looking, and they're like, hey, we're big fans. We took a picture and all this stuff, and then he was like, hey, my out of nowhere, dropped it out of nowhere. It's like, hey, my wife wants to fuck you, and I'm like, huh? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, now I think I'm being set up because this guy could beat the piss out of me. I'm a big guy. He was like way bigger than me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay. And then he's like, no, I'm like, for real. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, okay. And she was like, yeah. And I was like, wow. Because it feels so good to be. And then I'm like, all right, they're going to want to do the fucking, either the threesome, I got an Eiffel Tower, or he's going to want to be in the room or some shit, or they're going to film it. And it wasn't like that. It was like, he's like, no, she just wants to, do the thing. Y'all hook up, and then, she'll come back home later, blah, blah, blah. He didn't want to be there. So I was like, I was a little buzzed. I had nothing to lose. I was like, yeah let's go. Phenomenal.
Yeah.
So glad I went with it. It was one of the coolest experiences of my life.
Yeah.
It was incredible. She was amazing. And we just went our separate way after that. It was cool.
Yeah.
No strings, no fucking silly business, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. It's a different world. For me, I don't know. I'm not dogging nobody. I think it's, in a sense, it's kind of cool if you guys can be that, inept and open to that. But for me, I guess I'm more traditional, where I'm like, I would like to not. To each their own, though. You know what I'm saying?
Where it works is if you are, when it worked for me, was I was much more active.
Yeah.
Because I was much younger than I am now, right? Yeah. So it's like, that worked, because I was like, yeah, whatever, I'll just find something else, that's fine.
Yeah.
Nowadays, I can't, I don't have the energy for that. I just don't.
I got the energy for it. I'm ready. If somebody asked me tomorrow, September 23rd, when summer starts.
Yeah.
Hey.
Summer starts?
Yeah.
We're starting it off?
Or no, I'm sorry, fall. Yeah. Summer ends.
Starting it over.
No. It's next Saturday. I think we're going to have a party. Yeah. I want to see if I can get mad chicks over here. That'd be cool, but it's not gonna happen. But in theory, it'd be great. A cool stream. You know what I'm saying?
I'm only showing up if there's girls here, though.
I wouldn't expect anything less, But we know that ain't gonna happen.
Oh, well.
It's cool in theory, but I don't think I can get a bunch of girls to come. I don't even want to, and I don't mean that in a creepy. Let me track here.
I mean the creepiest of ways.
I don't mean that like there's a bunch of girls here and I'm just gonna have this big orgy. It would be cool if we had like party poppers and the girls are like welcome back to the market type thing. But I still know in reality I'm going to bed, alone. But it's just the morality, the the celebration. You did it. You went all summer long without doing that. And I was tempted at one point, and the universe shut it down. I left to go there.
Oh, yes,
you were there.
That's right.
You were there. You and Rose. So I was like, guys, I'm sorry. I gotta go. I think I'm gonna break. And then I got there, and long story short, it just wasn't in the cards.
Yeah.
And I was like, this is a sign. I should have never been here to begin with.
Yeah.
And the universe said, no, you set your mind to a goal.
Yeah.
You don't get to cheapen out on it. You know what I'm saying? So it didn't go through. That's why I was like, yo, I got tested, but I'm still a good boy. I almost broke it. I would have broke it that night, but the universe had other plans.
Well, that's good. So the 23rd, you're officially be like, hey, ladies.
That's it. I mean,
the market's open.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, realistically, I don't. There's nothing on the roster, and my brain hasn't even been there yet. But now that I know if a situation presents itself, I'm okay now. Okay. I think I learned a lot. You know what I'm saying? My whole point was I was getting too focused and I would think about it all the time and I just want to have fun and you want to party, and then when you go out sometimes you hope it leads into that, right?
Yeah.
And it just kind of became, then I became lazy with making content and streaming, and I felt like even though I love sex and sex is like one of the greatest things on planet Earth, it was like meaningless in the sense of like, was it worth it? Because now you didn't get to go film this thing, you didn't get to do this, and she's just back home. You're like, was it really?
Right.
What's more important to you? And this, like streaming and creating stuff, is just where I'm at in my life right now. So.
No, I hear that. I actually was talking to a girl.
Concert real quick. Royal Oak is real close to us. It's not far from Detroit. And I saw that you said your husband got asked to hook up with another couple. That's wild. Ooh. That's wild. That's wild.
So I was talking to this girl. It was last night, and this is a Tinder conversation. One of those that actually like. Actually, Saturday we were at the diner, and I said, "Hey, I'm gonna run a test. I'm gonna message 10 girls the same thing.
Yeah.
Let's see what my odds are. So before I give you the results, what do you think out of 10?
Yeah.
So percentage-wise, what do you think the percentage of not the close rate because I haven't closed anything out.
But took it to the next step.
That took it to the next step. That actually.
This number's popped into my head. It won't leave. Yeah. I'm saying 30%. 3 out of 10, which is great.
3 out of 10.
To me, that's good odds.
I would
out of 10.
No, those would have been phenomenal odds. Yeah. I had 1.
Okay, not far off.
It's a 10% conversion rate right now.
Yeah.
So,
dude, that's great. I mean, in terms of streaming, I was trying to tell people, like,
true, yeah.
Somebody sees if your video, let's say on social media, gets like 1,000 views, you're lucky if 2 to 5 of those people come in and watch a live stream.
Oh yeah.
So in terms of that, that's phenomenal.
Yeah, well, I mean, because the whole funnel began with like people that either chose to swipe right or swipe left.
Yeah,
so I'm sure, But anyway, so I was talking to this girl, and and I get this from time to time. Take the journey with me because this is gonna go somewhere.
We're all taking the journey together. Yeah. Okay.
So this is all gonna lead back to the original point. So she was doing this thing, and I've seen girls do this, where they get kind of apprehensive of someone being too clingy too fast.
Yes.
I get it. It happens to me. Sometimes I just want to sit and build my fucking fake factory in my factory building game.
Yeah.
Where I'm just like resource management simulator type thing. And I don't want to talk to nobody. Even though I would love to have sex, but I'm like, but I can build my factory right now.
That's where I'm at.
Yeah. So
Anyway,
so I'm terrible at doing that. So she was telling me from the jump, like, oh, I'm traveling a lot. I like to do my own things. I'm very independent.
Yeah.
Awesome. Great. I love that for you.
It's good.
And the funny part is, there was a point in which she was telling me about this, and she's like, yeah, they can't handle I could travel alone and be perfectly fine and go out and do things on my own. have my own hobbies. And I was like, you don't. I was like, where was it?
You're scrolling. He's been talking to her a lot.
Oh no,
I like that. No, I like that.
Yeah.
I love that for you, man.
I was like, you don't understand.
I love that for
how
you.
much I love that for you.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to get into. I think at one point that was the phrase I'm looking for. Is I was like, listen, this is way too early for me to trauma dump on you. But just understand.
No, we can't.
I love the idea you're telling me this.
Yeah,
You don't know.
No, yeah. I'm not going to get into it. But that's phenomenal.
She goes, I manage 3 different teams, over 30 people. I'm busy. On top of that, I love photography, vinyl projects. Mm-hmm. So I've been looking at taking classes, watching tutorials. Like, I love my hobbies.
Yeah.
Some men just can't handle that, I guess. And I was like, this guy can.
Yeah.
I was like, it's too soon to trauma dump on you, but you take my word for it. I love this.
Can I see this broad? You got a picture of her? If you're comfortable.
Yeah. Well, I got to go to the Tinder app, so let me I'll go there in just a second.
Wowzers, thank you for the follow. Let's go, man.
So anyway, we're talking, and that's basically the concept. She's traveling right now. She's gonna come back. She got some things to take care of. And then I was like, I'm like, hey, whenever you want to meet up, we'll meet up.
Yeah.
We'll go do whatever. And what I realized is that now. She told me all that, so I was like, perfect. I don't have to rush to get back to you.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to take like a fucking day. We're going to love it. Because now I'm hooking you.
Yep.
And it's the opposite way because because what I told her is this. I was like, at the end of the day, I want you to understand, through conversation I put this out there. I didn't just blurt it out like a retard. But I was like, at the end of the day, when I look at dates, when I say, you ask me what I'm looking for, and I want to go on dates and figure out whatever the fuck it is that we find out.
Yeah.
That's more eloquent.
Yeah, 100%, yeah.
But,
this is for the boys.
Yeah, I'm just kind of...
This is boy talk. We gotta...
Simplifying.
You talk to the girls different than you talk to your boys.
But I was like, the way I look at that is I'm going to find things that I just want to do anyway.
Yeah.
And you can join me.
Yep.
And I hope you do the same. And that's it. That's all I want
What's
from
the problem?
you. This is all I'm very simple. I'm going to do these things regardless.
We're simple men.
I actually go see the Ninja Turtles movie.
Yeah.
I don't care if you say yes, because I'm going to go see it
regardless.
Anyway.
Yeah, you're more than welcome to come along.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's how I'm operating.
Yeah.
And so anyway, to get back to what you were saying as far as like the chase and everything like that, I just need like 5 of those.
Yeah.
On like a rotation, and I'm
good.
That.
I like that. Yeah.
I'm good.
I am too. I'll be honest. I don't know about you, but as I've gotten older, I like one of the fucking sexiest qualities is I call them to their face. I call them like a bad bitch, not in terms of their looks.
Yeah.
But like a chick that like knows what she's doing. Like she's hustling. You know, I don't care what your job is, but you're like focused on that. You're grinding. You're out there like just crushing it in the world. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you got goals. You're meeting them. You're motivated. You're not like, not like one of those looking for a sugar daddy type.
Yeah.
It's like you're out there making moves, man. Like if I see a chick out there hustling and grinding and she's so focused and she's got her life together. That's like the sexiest quality to me right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, where I don't need you to be clingy.
Yes.
Like, I'm with you. I don't need to talk to you nonstop every day. You know what I'm saying? Go do your thing, queen. Because I'm busy too. We got shit going on. We ain't in high school where I gotta check in on you. You gotta check in on me. Like, do your thing. And when you got that free time, you want to come to the movies. You want to see the Turtles. Great.
Yeah.
You don't. No, I'm not going to be mad. You know what I'm saying? Because you might invite me to a movie and I just can't do it. Like, it's a two-way street. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know.
No, it's...
everyone has their own hobbies. You ain't wrong.
That's honestly what I like. You
gotta respect that,
I think we were at Elle's house. I was telling that story. And I was like, look, I was willing to spend $1,000 just to give my last girlfriend something to preoccupy herself with.
Yeah.
So
you're trying to pay for her hobby.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was like, I would love for you to not just bitch at me because you don't like the things that I'm doing.
I did that with an ex, man. Where I was like, and it was so wild. This was like a few girlfriends ago, but we were dating for like 4 years, and what attracted me to her was like her work ethic. Like, this girl worked, man. Like, she was grinding, she was fucking hustling. Wake up, let's kick today's ass. Like, you want to be around people like that, you know what I'm saying, to where they're not gonna let you get into a rut, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's, you are who you surround yourself with. So I like that with my girls as well. So that was always such a big thing where I was like, oh, you're totally girlfriend material, you know what I'm saying? So we dated for a few years. Then, you know, I started kind of coming up on my passions and dreams, you know, getting to where I wanted to get to. And she just got like, she's like, well, I want to like do my passions. I don't want to. I'm like, then do them.
Yeah.
Then do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I was like, yo, like, she wanted to do like a lot of art and stuff. That was her thing. And she was a really good artist. Like, she could draw. And I was just like, I will fund whatever you want to do to start it. I will use some of my networks to get you into certain places. You know, like, we can build this. We can make it fun. And I was like, quit your job. I got you. Don't worry about, like, none of the bill. You know what I'm saying? Like, I already have my house. You know what I'm saying? You can kind of do your thing. And when I did that, when I opened that door, she got so lazy.
Oh, really?
And it was just like, I'd come home and she's just passed out on the couch. And I'm like, yo, what about all the shit I just bought so you can start doing this? You know, like, let's get some shit going. Then she just got, like, bitchy, and she went down a whole wrong. So I thought, I was like, yo, all right, things are going well for me. I want to see you succeed. Let's go. What is your goal? I want you to tell me what it is, your passion, what you want to do. Quit. You're miserable at your job right now. Quit it. We're good. We're in a good situation. But then when I'm like, all right, I'm coming home, and you're just like, now you went from being this motivated girl to like almost like a shitty roommate.
Yeah.
You know, like that's what it felt like.
Yeah,
I'm like, because then it took away the sexual lore too. I'm like,
oh yes,
you're not hot to like. You're just kind of a slug. You're just laying around. You're bitchy. You're miserable. You're lazy. You're just angry at. And I'm like, why? That's when I told her, I was like, it just ain't gonna work, man.
I was talking to somebody, and I've been
I'll never do that again, bro. I learned my lesson.
No, absolutely.
I learned my lesson the hard way.
Like, I was talking to someone recently, and they were bitching about their relationship they're in, and they're living with the person we're with, and they're just like, yeah, it's just not happening. I'm like sex and everything, and they're kind of miserable. And I was like, I don't understand. Do you want to have sex with her? Yeah. Yeah. Go home right now and just have sex with her. Yeah. And I said this, and at the time when I said it, it was like the most common thing, because I was like, yeah, I would love that. Yeah. That was the one thing I knew, is if I went home when I was in a relationship, I could just, if I want to have sex, we're having sex. Yeah. And she was usually down for that. Yeah. It was very rarely that she wasn't. But then it clicked the next day. I was like, oh, wait a minute. I also remember the other end, where if you grow a despisement or a spitefulness toward this other person because they're letting you down, it takes that away. That's why you don't want to have sex with them. You want to have sex as the concept. Yeah. But this person is so unattractive, because all you do is you look at them and you're like, you could be so much better. Yeah. If you just that's where I was at, could be bro. So much better. Yeah, it was like I wanted a reason to have that, but it's like, fuck. Yeah. It's like not hot. Because that was, you know what I'm saying? That was the thing. I was looking back at like before things got crazy last time. Even then, the sex had dried up a bit. Amen, man. I was like, why didn't I? Why wasn't I? Like, not, because I had a drive. Yeah. I was sneaking off watching fucking pornos in the bathroom and shit. We're humans. I think girls do that too. I was like, why didn't I want to? And then it clicked. I was like, oh, that's right. Because before that, I was already had a spite toward her, where it was like, what are you doing? Yeah. What are you doing? And that you can't get past that. Yeah. That is something, and especially for a guy, our erections are based off of this. It is. If you're stressed, it ain't happening. You can want it all you want, but it ain't happening. You're 100% right. Dude, when I'm in like, yo, fuck it mode and I'm having fun, my dick's like, let's party. There's a million things going on. I don't care. Like, I've been in bed with banging ass chicks and I'm just like, fuck! You just overthink it and you're just worked up. You got to be in a right mind space. But that's why they make pills and fuck honey. Have I ever heard of Dave Landau? I have heard of Dave Landau. I haven't. What does he do? He's doing something. Wasn't he with that? What's that guy? He's on Rumble now. Steven Crowder. He was
Oh,
on his
okay,
show,
yeah, okay.
And I know he was on like Anthony Cumia. He was like Anthony Cumia's co-host for a while.
Okay.
I don't know what he does now, but I've
Yeah.
heard of him. I've seen him on Comedy Central. I don't know. That name jumped out at me, and I was like, I'll answer
It's called
this
love.
question.
Hey.
Yeah,
you live and you learn, man. You know, like I'll be honest, I'm not. Nobody's perfect. I mean, I've got my own faults. There's things that I can look back in relationships I could have done different or done better. You know, you got to be able to be real with yourself. But at the end of the day, I know I'm a good guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know I have the best interests. I don't use people. I don't try to get over on people. You know, that's not how I live my life. That's not how I got to where I'm at. You know, I think over time, if you do that, you'll slowly be isolated by yourself because everybody is going to get hip to your bullshit at some point. But yeah, with girls, man, it's like I want to do that. Like, I want everybody to come up, you know. But it's like now, the past like few chicks that I just been talking to, you know, like they're like successful. They're like on a right path. They're established. They're and it's a different breed. I'm like, holy fuck, like you got your shit together. You know what I'm saying? And to me, I'm like, that's such a turn on.
I will say it is such a turn on because you don't have all that shit kind of like weighing you down. Like that burden of money or whatever the thing is that they're dealing with. That I'm willing to go down in the looks department for that.
100%.
Like I would be like, you know what? You may not be the hottest girl. You're attractive enough.
Yeah.
But because I don't have to deal with any of this extra shit.
Yeah. It brings you up a little bit.
Yeah.
If you're hot and you're a mess, it brings you down a little bit.
Oh, it does.
There's somebody we were talking about where I was like, man, she used to be high on my list.
Yeah.
And her life's a mess, and you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, she went from being like, oh my God, she's so fucking hot, to now I look at her, I'm like, it's gross now because you're just so not there mentally and your life choices. You know what I'm saying?
Because I'm old enough now. This is the problem. I think this comes with age. You're old enough where you're like, oh, this girl's hot.
Yeah.
This is great to have sex with. But you have enough experience where you're like, but then what happens?
Yeah.
What's the next step?
Yeah.
What do I do after that? Because I'm going to, either I never hook up with her again.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I've done it enough.
Yeah.
Like, do I got to go through all these hoops and all this bullshit for this? Or you could do it again, but you got to make a lot of personal, like, you got to adjust your own personal boundaries enough of what you want to deal with.
Yeah.
And then it's like, that's not worth it.
It's not me. Yeah.
I don't want to deal with it.
Yeah, well, I hear the cricket too.
Oh yeah.
You hear it? So here, let's be quiet.
Okay.
We hear it, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go walk out there. You're gonna hear him shut his fucking mouth. I'm not gonna say
Okay.
nothing. I'm just gonna walk out.
Oh.
What?
No, he's still going.
Fuck! He called my bluff. He's under these steps, bro. I don't know how. I don't see a hole, but he's under these steps. And I don't know how to get.
They're intense lately. There was one in my garage. It was a big black one. It was pretty nutty. Yeah, it is, and it's like.
I think I found something. So I'm gonna go get a can of raid and I'm gonna.
Oh, he's gonna raid him out.
Yeah.
He's gonna raid him out. What guy from Death Clock that looked like that old ladies? I never watched that show. My windows are open. I hear like 5 of them. Yeah, there's like a ton outside my house this year. I don't know what it is. Last year I never had that problem. Move closer to where you're sitting. What, the cricket? Yeah, I didn't even notice till he said something. But now it sounds like, yeah, here's your story that you're talking about. So amazing. Cricket noise, cricket noise, cricket noise. Don't be mean to Jiminy Cricket. Fuck this cricket. Fuck him. There ain't no Jiminy. Jiminy would fucking work and grant me a wish to shut up. PBC, big black cricket. They're fucking huge though. This thing was like this, about like that long. It's crazy. I had a bunch of weird bugs around my house this year. There were these, I never heard of them before. I had to look them up because they didn't even try to sting me. I was mowing the lawn, and there was these flowers in my flower bed, and there was all these little bees just buzzing around it, and I didn't realize it at first. So because I hit the flowers, they were kind of hanging into the grass, and I was like, oh shit, these bees are gonna be pissed. Didn't give a fuck, dude. I put my hand in the flower bed because I was like, they don't even care that I'm here. I've never had this before. They didn't even care. They didn't try to sting me. They didn't land on me. They wanted nothing to do with me. And I looked them up, and they're called sweat bees. Now, granted, I just started mowing the lawn, so I hadn't sweat yet. I guess they're attracted to the salts or something in your sweat. But they're like super docile. I've never seen those before. The fucking these big, large crickets. Never had those last year. And there was one other one that was really weird. Ladybugs. I've never had a lot of ladybugs. And I know ladybugs aren't like a pest. They usually eat other bugs, so it's not like a bad thing. But I found like 3 in my house randomly. They probably came in through like the sliding glass door. But it was like, I was like, where are they coming from? I've never had this issue of this weird environment of insects. They're not even like, the most annoying one is the cricket. Like, I'm lucky that they're not like hornets or something.
Bro, it's like you can live in this house, just shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? I know there's mad spiders. They don't make noise. They don't bother me.
Yeah, I don't mind the spiders.
No, you can stay here. I don't even give a fuck. But come on, man.
Uncle Stinker's like, Melvin, start streaming bug reports. You want me to give you a bug report on a regular basis? Jiminy will be in the chimney with the plenty.
That's how I know it's not coming from anywhere that part of the basement, because I shut this door and it makes no sound difference.
No, I think it's under the stairs over there. Now you don't have. I
thought from the other room, from Studio B, there's like a gap on the wall under this, so I just blasted underneath there with some Raid.
Yeah. This
motherfucker's got like the Taj Mahal under these steps. It's like probably fucking Dubai under there.
Yeah, it's like. And what's impressive is he's loud enough it's coming through the walls. Daniel Valencia 9805, thank you for the follow. Wowzers also followed 16 minutes ago. I don't know if that was said or not, but I'll shout it out again. Y'all got them invasive spotted lanternflies. They're swarming down here in Maryland. I didn't even know what that is. Invasive spotted lanternflies. That's insane. The bugs will always try to get in. They do. They try to get in there. Do you have praying mantises? Honestly, Bobby came to my house like a month or so ago, and he was leaving out the front door, and there was this big praying mantis. It's another one. It was on the brick. I have a brick house. It was just chilling on the brick by my mailbox, by my door. He walks outside. He's like, what the fuck is this? And it's this giant praying mantis just chilling, hanging onto the brick. I was like, what is going on? Where are these coming from? They're black squirrels. Those guys are pretty aggressive too, yeah. He's just stomping on the steps.
Fucking bastard fuck. You won this round. He's lucky. Unless that shit takes a minute to soak in, I don't know. But
maybe.
I don't know if that wall, if it's just the drywall over, like if there's even a real gap. I'm not getting on the floor and looking.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I mean, here I know we're good. I got baseboards tight, so he didn't come in through here or nothing. But that other room.
Well, all he needs to do, maybe he hops around in there and he lands where you rated it, you know. And then
I hope, man.
Fucked.
I hope he comes out. It's so smoky in there.
Yeah.
He's like, fuck. He jumps out. He hops into this room. I'm going to pick that motherfucker up, and I'm going to pull each one of his legs off. I already said it. And I'm going to leave his fucking corpse alive.
Oh, wow.
On the center of that floor.
Shirt to death.
So when his little fucking friends and family come looking for him, hey, where is he at? Oh, shit. This is what happened. We better get everybody and get the fuck out of here.
Now you just can't leave. That's what you just did to him. Now you can't leave.
Exactly. I don't hear him.
He's gone. I don't know what you did.
I put a lot of... That's why I shut that door. Bro, I fucking soaked it under there. Like, it was all over my hands. My eyes were starting to get hot. So whatever's in there, I hope it's smoked out. But he's part of the stream. Hopefully not for long.
R.I.P. Cricket, yeah.
It was the wasp and hornet raid, but I think if it's strong enough to kill a wasp or a hornet,
it'll kill a cricket. That guy ain't fucking surviving a fucking wasp raid.
And that's the bottle where it shoots out like a fucking, like the fucking little. It's like a super soaker coming out of that thing. So,
yeah.
Average lifespan of 90 fucking days.
Yeah, they don't live very long, and so I think the reason I'm noticing them more is because they're dying. They're old. They're at their peak lifespan. That was the other one. Flies. I don't have anything rotted in my house. I clean my entire house.
You were coming over when we had the fly problem.
Yeah.
Right? I'm like, what the fuck is caught? Like, where are they coming from?
Yeah, I don't keep a lot of trash in my house. It's just me.
Yeah.
When I cook something, it goes right into the dishwasher and is run right away. Like, I don't fuck around. It's not like... And
I mean, sometimes I shit on the floor and don't pick it up for it, but other than that, I mean...
But yeah, I had them, and I was just chasing them around the house for like a week.
Yeah.
And then they finally all died.
We'd have no flies in here. So, but for like a month, we'd be down here streaming. There'd just be the swarm down here. But I think we're good. No, I haven't heard this little motherfucker in a minute.
He's done for. Are you guys talking about roaches? No, I hope not.
God, no.
I don't have any fucking roaches.
No. Yeah, the fly problem was just out of control. We went and got those like. I just don't like. They're the fly traps that hang, like the sticky piece of tape.
Right. I forgot you even had those.
Yeah, and it was like a Christmas. They were like bulbs, like just peppered on this. But they're just like earwax color. That tape, I hate that. Like, why it can't be clear, or all white, but it's like a caramel, waxy, gross color that's just hanging from your kitchen.
Do you ever see those glue traps you put on the floor to catch bugs? They'll crawl on it.
Oh, I see them for the mice.
Well, mice will get trapped in there, but I was going through a rabbit hole of pictures of people that'll put it out, and they're surprised on what they catch. People are catching snakes. They're fucking catching rats. Like, bugs, of course. They're getting all kinds of just random shit is catching in this thing. So I was tempted to buy one and see what I caught.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of afraid, because I'm like, if there's a snake wandering around my house, I don't know about it, I'd rather not have to worry about that.
See, I got to worry about a wild K-Rage going through the kitchen for fucking crumbs and scraps.
That'd be
It's
great.
gonna get caught in a glue trap.
You come downstairs the next morning, she's trapped on it. She can't, her hair's all cut, she can't get up off the floor. And you're like,
oh, damn it, K-Rage again. Fucking scouring the floor for dropped perks.
Oh,
God. Wait a minute. Danny Valencia with the follow. Let's go. I appreciate that. I must have been trying to kill a cricket.
Yeah, you were stomping on the thing when he came in.
I apologize.
But yeah, so you know what? I want to say, you got to try this. The ice melted. But
So
it's
this
watered down.
Is this tequila?
That's tequila.
Oh,
It's
okay,
watered
gotcha.
down tequila
Yeah.
now. It's cold though.
All right.
So it's like a little.
No, it is. It's very. I like cold, chilled shit.
So give it a little taste. You just sip on it.
Little. You just sip on it. I'm gonna need a chaser. I'm a baby, but.
It's actually gonna be pretty good. I think it's
smooth. All right, let's do it. Let's
smooth.
have some more. This is Don Julio.
Don Julio.
Don Julio. Okay.
It's not bad. It's not bad. I can just sip on that. You can taste. Don't you taste the?
It's not bad. I'm not a huge tequila guy. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You can taste the citrus in it.
You know what the problem is, man? It's like in my 20s, early 20s, all I did was Johnny Vegas's.
Oh,
every open
God.
mic show, it was watermelon pucker and that, and like, so whenever I taste a little bit of that, I want to vomit because I am so played out on Johnny Vegas's, and I've had many a nights where I was tore up, man. Like, and doing Johnny Vegas, it was like on stage. It was cool. I had some, from what I remember, great nights before I got trashed, but. I remember one of my final nights on that. I was at did a stand-up show at a very shitty club close to Detroit, like a very gang activity, a lot of gunfights, and it was a weird time to do open mic night there. But Did the show. Got off. I partied with the shot girl there, and ended up banging her in the fucking storage room where they keep all their chairs for their fancy events, but really they're just those shitty chairs at like VFW halls with cigarettes. Yeah. But they're the good chairs for when they have
on there or something.
And they're the rounded tie at the top, the metal arch, you can pick up. But banged her in the storage closet in the pitch black, and I remember fucking after I got done, I vomited. I wasn't in there. It was outside of the club, and I was like, I think I'm done doing Johnny Vegas's,
Yeah.
But,
yeah, Johnny. I haven't done a Johnny Vegas in probably 15 years.
Yeah.
That used to be my go-to as well.
Oh yeah. So whenever I have tequila, that just brings back that.
Yeah, I would do Johnny Vegas. There was a period where I drank because I didn't like beer.
I've never been a beer guy. Never been a beer guy.
But I eventually learned to like it because it was economical. Because I never liked to get too drunk, right? I didn't want to ever get too fucked up because I like to be able to if I went somewhere, I want to be able to leave.
Yeah.
There was a lot of times that I go to parties when I was younger, and sometimes they're great, and sometimes I'm like, I don't want to be stuck here.
Yep.
But then if I went with someone else, now I'm stuck.
You gotta wait for them. You're at their mercy, right?
Yeah. Now I just want to be able to go. I would rather just go home. So, but because of that, you have to manage your drinking. So I didn't really, for the most part, drink to extreme excess until I was probably in my mid-20s.
Yeah.
Like I would always sip on, I'd buy one Long Island and I'd sip on it.
I did the same shit, dude. I love Long Islands like that. I haven't had one since in my 20s. Early 20s.
Yeah, that was probably the last time I had. I was out somewhere in Mount Clemens.
I should have hit that bitch with a steel chair, allegedly, in a video game. Lieutenant Steamy Buns, by the way, thank you for the 9 months. Fuck.
Oh, nice.
Welcome in. Happy Twitch, baby.
A little baby.
New here, but that might have been... This is not water. I promise you. No. You just got to take my word for it. This is...
Don Julio.
Yeah, this is not water.
No, it's very good. I like it. I like
it definitely is smooth. It's just the taste of tequila.
Oh.
That's all it is for me. It brings back the Johnny Vegas days, and they were rough days. Very rough.
Those are the only shots I used to do, or me and Bobby used to do, because he was never a shot guy either for the longest time.
Yeah.
Mini beers. You ever do the mini beers?
Is that the one with the cream at the top or the foam or whatever? Yeah, I was never into those.
So I could do those.
Yeah.
I wasn't. So if we did shots, I'd do a Johnny Vegas or I'd do mini beers, or otherwise I'm drinking Bud Light.
Yeah.
And that was mine.
I had a lot of Bud Light, or I was a Miller Lite guy, or MGDs, if you will, MGD 64. That was mine.
Oh.
But beer pong days, things like that. But obviously, with me never being able to burp, I always got super bloated on beer.
Yeah.
That's why I was always more of a liquor guy, just for the simple fact that I couldn't burp.
That's true.
And it few beers, man, and you're so bloated, you're just miserable, and it's hard to in your 20s. I would go to Michigan State, right, and that's when I did most of my beer drinking. You play beer pong and flip cup and all the college games. And it's all beer up there. Everybody has beer. It's hardly liquor. So you have to do that, But then when you're up there, everybody's trying to get fucked up and then holler at a chick at the end of the night. And it's hard when you're bloated and miserable and you know what I'm saying? Already not in shape. So... I may have faked it a couple times, more drunk than what I was, just because I was so bloated. But
there was plenty of times I go to a party and I'm especially when I was young, I would go and people would be doing shots. I hated shots, but I'd do it, I'd muscle it down, and I'd go outside or go to the bathroom and I'd just puke it back out.
Yeah.
I would just be and I would come back, I'm I feel great, I'm awesome.
You know why I hated shots is because it was always, even to this day, I'm sure in a lot of cliques it was frowned upon. You were a bitch or a pussy if you took a chaser with it.
Oh,
right? No, that's where my upbringing. A lot of the people that I hung out with were like that, and so it was just you don't do that, right? So I had a lot of mixed drinks, things like that. Bacardi and Diet Coke is like my all-time favorite. But as I got older, I'm like, I don't care what anybody thinks. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I don't give a fuck. No. Call me whatever you like. You reach a point where I'm just like, I don't care. I couldn't care what you think of. It's what I do, and you can just suck my nuts if you don't like it. You know, from the back. Put your nose tip in my butthole and suck that bat wing, you know? Exactly. Fuck what people think. But from where I'm from, that was it. You were like a little pussy. If you couldn't take a shot without a chaser, you were a little bitch.
Well, there's like weird little things that people hold on to.
Yeah.
I was telling a story last night about how I lost my virginity back in high school, and there was this girl. This girl was a bit off. I don't.
What are you talking about? Bit off? What are we talking about?
She was a little off. She wasn't not like retarded off, but like she was weird.
Okay.
But she was hot.
Right,
like,
right.
She was,
that's like every girl. Every hot chick is a bit off.
Well, this one was a bit more like you look into her eyes and she had.
There's nothing there.
There's a darkness.
There's the gerbils running the wheel right there. Okay, all right.
So, but I was like, I scored for the first time. Like, dude, her sister was like a model.
Yeah.
And she could have been, but she was just too
dumb.
Well, weird. Yeah.
Gotcha. Quirky.
But she had all the typical traits and everything.
So let me ask you this: this girl.
Yeah.
Because she was like that, was she not being talked to by a lot of guys? Was that more off-putting for the school, and you just saw a diamond in the rough? Or was she just like a hoe bag?
She was okay. So she was attractive, but because she wasn't. She was in like, and she wasn't retarded. Mm-hmm. But if you remember, they put dysfunctional people in the special classes.
I know what you're saying. Yeah,
like it's not like retard class.
You can't figure them out.
But it's usually all the troublemakers and all that shit. They're just all fucking.
My brother was in those.
Okay.
I know what you're saying.
So she was in that, and because she was in that, nobody in school fucked with her, right? And back then, it was like, who's inviting her to a party type of thing.
No, so what you're trying to say is no, a lot of guys didn't holler at her. No, they didn't. And her friends, she was hot. But back then, she was hanging out with a lot, like her friends were like these fat girls. Yeah. You know, and they would be like a mother hen her all the time because they knew she was a fucking weirdo. She was a nut. She was a nut. A renut. I like it.
She was a nut.
She was a renut.
So, not retarded, but just a nut.
A re-nut. Yeah, I like that, yeah.
Look, you could have a conversation, but you just say weird shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, anyway, but she was hot.
She's so hot.
Like, I'm going to be honest.
It's the yin and the yang.
Some of the best tits I ever been with.
Yeah. It'd be like that, man. It'd be like that.
And this is not, like, she was older than me, too. Mm-hmm. Like, I don't know if she was still in high school or not. I don't think so. Mm-hmm. I think I was a year or two younger than her. But anyway, I wouldn't have known because she wasn't in the same classes anyway. Yeah. But, so, word got out that she loves to fuck. So a friend of a friend was like, bro, do you know who this is? And I'm like, no. She's like, oh, I work with her over at Dunkin' Donuts. This girl's a freak. And then, but he was like in a relationship, so he really couldn't do much. He still fucked her, but it was just like. Yeah.
He felt bad, but he fucked her.
But this was like getting in early. Like I didn't care because I was like, I'm still virgin. I was like, I'm not picky. Yeah. But yeah, who is it?
Hey, you go for easy pickings.
Yeah.
You know.
I was just like, we gotta get this done. And then I was like, she's actually really hot. Yeah. And she's over there working at Dunkin' Donuts. Like what?
Great donuts, by the way.
Yeah.
Love Dunkin' Donuts.
It's the one down the road.
It was that one?
Well, not that one, but go 1 mile to the fucking east. Okay. There's another one over there. So, but yeah.
Okay.
It was a Dunkin' Donuts. What's the ice cream? TCBY.
Baskin Robbins.
Yeah, combo. Yeah, it was one of those. So anyway, we got in. So I kind of like found this early.
Uh-huh.
She wasn't like, from what I understand, she wasn't really like fucking a bunch of dudes. A couple people did. So I was like,
well, then how'd word get out?
Because this one dude fucked her.
Oh, it just took one dude.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And he was like, dude, she's a freak. Now again, we're fucking like 17.
Yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck is a freak? You know,
yeah.
we didn't have porn on our phones.
Right.
So we only our knowledge was limited.
Yeah.
And so anyway, I work it out where I'm able to like hook up with this girl. I tell the whole story. Go watch the stream yesterday. I'm not gonna go through the whole thing. It took like an hour. But so it was great because I was like, my first time having sex. Slightly disappointed because I realized there's a lot more work to put in.
Yeah.
You
It
know?
always looks easier than what it is.
Yeah, it's a different experience than just jerking off.
No,
you know what I mean? A much different experience.
Yeah.
So I was like, I gotta recalibrate my expectations here.
Yeah.
But
Gotta have training camp before you just go in there.
But the great thing was she was down for whatever, whenever.
Yeah.
And it was like, she's hot. Yeah. I'm not gonna date this girl.
Yeah.
But she was just like on the reg for months.
Yeah.
I could just. But what ended up happening, and this is how this ties together with what you're saying. I was getting shit about like, what are you fucking with? She's fucking weird, bro. And I'm thinking in my head like, I can't keep fucking this girl because people are gonna think I'm weird because she's weird
by association.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, I could just hit her up and I could just pick her up down the street and she'd blow me wherever.
Isn't that crazy how when you're
like,
out of high school, that doesn't exist anymore?
Well, that's the problem. That was if I would have been, if I was like a year.
I know a lot of my
removed,
boys fuck some weird girls, and you're like, was it good? Like you're still rooting for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't judge.
And someone in the chat, I'd love to give them credit, but I don't remember who it was like, oh, they were probably just jealous anyway. And I was like, probably, because no one was really having sex back.
100%.
People are still trying to figure it out.
Yeah. No, 100%.
Plenty of people would lie about it.
Yeah.
And then I'd find out like 3 years later, I was like, you didn't fuck that girl, I just talked to her.
Yeah.
So anyway, but that was the thing. It was like, it's weird what people will hold on to, and I look back, and I remember years later, I was seeing her on Facebook, and she still had her looks about her. I knew she was weird, but I also know that at that point she was kind of run through.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I probably could.
Yeah.
But I don't know what she's got now. I don't know, and I would never be able to tell anybody, because now it's a different thing. Now it's like, bro, everybody fucks this chick. Like, you can't. So I'd never touched it again. But I always regretted. I was like, I could have got another like 3 months out of that.
100%.
If I
but
just
peer
didn't.
Pressure.
Yeah, but I had to like break
early.
it off because I was too afraid of what people would think of me.
Yeah.
And now I can't touch that because of what people would think of me. Well, now I can't touch it because I don't even know what she looks like.
Yeah. You don't know that. You don't know. She's just a garden of dicks down there.
We're like 20 years removed at this point. So
yeah, that's a different animal, man. Different. Dunkin' Donuts is such. What are you talking about? My palate is full. Dunkin' Donuts double chocolate donut or their blueberry one. Are you out of your fucking mind? Don't come at my palate like that.
I will say Dunkin' Donuts is better than Tim Hortons.
Donuts wise?
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. That's
what we got to compare to. Tim Hortons is dry. Yep. They're just never fresh.
Yep.
Dunkin' Donuts, man, their donuts are fucking big. Dunkin' Donuts double chocolate is my favorite donut on planet Earth, man.
If you want,
and their blueberry is so good.
Good coffee and espresso and an espresso machine that works. Mm-hmm. Tim Hortons all the way.
Oh yeah. If you're a coffee guy, there's no question you'd have to go to.
But donuts, Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing.
Dunkin' Donuts, dude, it's great. You know.
Yeah.
I remember the last time I was at the airport. There was a Dunkin' Donuts. The line was all the way around. I waited. I was almost late to the flight, but I was like, I see a couple double chocolates there, a blueberry. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna have a good rest of my day. You know what I'm saying? Attack my palate like that.
But here's the thing.
You attack my palate like that?
Everybody gets a hard on for Krispy Kremes. I've seen that mentioned.
Mm. I like Krispy Kreme.
I order Krispy Kreme. I order Dunkin' Donuts. You know what it tastes like? Donut. It's the same shit. By the way, here, if you want donuts on the cheap, you get those. You know how you can make like little biscuits? Those like Pillsbury little biscuits are in a tube.
Yeah.
You open them up. You just poke a hole in them and you deep fry them, and you got yourself a donut.
Really?
It's a donut.
Well, fuck.
Yeah, I found that. TikTok.
I love my donuts soft and cream filled too. I fucking take that donut, I fucking fill it with cream, and
I hate cream filled.
no, I'm not a big.
I hate
maybe a Boston Eclair.
Oh, Boston can fuck off.
Jelly donuts to me are gross.
Oh, that's disgusting.
They're so gross. If it's gonna have cream, it's got to be that vanilla-y pudding cream, whatever that is. No, but it's not my go-to. I don't prefer it, but yeah, custard. That's what I'm thinking. Custard ones. Yeah. Those are the only kind of cream I like them in there. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not.
I am gonna call you cream. You don't like any sweets at all. You're telling me there's a fucking fresh funfetti cake cooked in your kitchen. You're not gonna have a slice of that? You're telling me you fucking walk in, there's a fresh baked fucking pie, apple, cherry, whatever. You're not gonna take a little nibble of that. Ice cream, nothing? Well, Big Mosey, they got something down. I don't know what to tell you, man. They're good. So whatever their frozen, shipped to the stores method is, they're killing it.
Yeah, I'm not a purist.
Yeah.
I don't need like...
I'm not going to deny, hey, a fresh baked donut's probably great, but I don't have many mom and pop donut shops around here.
You know what I was eating for the longest time? Especially during like COVID times when everything was locked down. I would go to the 7-Eleven down the street from my house at the time.
Yeah.
And I would it'd be late at night.
Yeah.
And I would get 4 donuts. You know how they lay the donuts out in the thing? Mm-hmm. They're not fresh.
No.
This is like midnight.
No.
I'm just grabbing some donuts, either sprinkle like the Simpsons type donut with some sprinkles and shit.
Little pink, yeah.
Yeah, you get that, or I get the fucking just a glazed donut. Get a couple of those. I'll tell you what, this is a hell of a combo.
Yeah.
It's not healthy for me. It's a hell of a combo. Between that and I get 2 bags of better made salt and vinegar chips.
Okay, with your donuts.
With the donuts.
Okay.
And I would just mash on all that. That was my COVID
that
snack.
sounds very similar to something I do. Call me, and I know I'm out on a limb here. I like an old-fashioned donut. The one with nothing on it. It's just
Those
a donut.
Bad, yeah.
Like, I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
They're fucking good.
It's a cake.
It's just, like, I don't know. Like, sometimes, especially when you go to those cider mills, you get, like, a bag of cinnamon or a bag of just plain.
Yeah.
Sometimes I just get the plain. I'm like, these are fucking great, you know?
I can plain it up.
Cinnamon's great, but, like, the plain ones, old-fashioned, I think they're great. I like them. I'll take them over a pink frosted donut, you know?
Yeah, I honestly I prefer a plain one over but I like the frosted because of the idea of they're appetizing to look at.
Yeah.
So I gotta take a piss.
Real quick, concert, because I seen her in the chat. Yeah. Are you going to be able to make it to Chicago?
It's Saturday, right?
Yeah.
I should be. I don't have anything.
Okay, because we got to RSVP the wedding this weekend. So all right, so you're locked in.
I'll lock it in.
All right, we'll leave Saturday morning or something. You know, it's only like a 4-hour drive or some shit.
Okay.
All right, so concert. There's another one down. The other boys ain't texting me, but I'm sure I'll hear from Tequila and Rose here soon. So that's me, Jackets, and Melvin are locked in. That's in there. All right. It's fine. We went there for last year for Thursday Night Football. It's an easy drive. It's easy. I'll get there in 4.5. But we're gonna leave in the morning, you know what I'm saying? So we get there a little early, and maybe we go flick the bean in Millennium Park, whatever the fuck it's called. We'll go rub that big silver bean for good luck. I'm trying to rub a bean when I'm down there, you know what I'm saying? So I'll go rub that bean at the park, and we'll be ready to rock and roll, you know? Apple cider jelly donut. I don't think I've had that. I like apple cider. I like donuts. I don't like jelly donuts, you know? The bean's oh my God. What's going on? How can you close the bean? It's the bean. Fuck. Remodeling. What are they remodeling the bean? How do you remodel a bean? That don't even make sense. This is all going to shit. What is happening right now? What am I supposed to do when I get to shit? What else is there to do besides rub the bean? I don't even know. You know what I'm saying? I'll figure something out. We'll get down there early, though, and we'll party. We're going to show up to the wedding fucking trashed. That's what's going to happen. We're going to be so trashed. That's going to be the YouTube challenge. How trashed can we get at this wedding. Can we crash? The cricket is alive. Yeah, I definitely hear it. He's fighting. He's fighting the fumes. I think he's nodding in and out. He's part of the street. Maybe he's a boy. Maybe he's a boy cricket and it's for the boys Friday. Maybe I shouldn't even be fucking with him, you know? But yeah, no, you definitely hear there's a cricket. I would just shut the door, but it gets a little warm in here, especially with more people.
Oh, is it?
He's alive.
I've heard that cricket all the way upstairs.
Yeah, he's alive, man.
Yeah.
He's alive. It's got to be the steps, dude, because I open and shut that other door.
Yeah.
It makes no difference. So that's. I know he's not in this room.
Can you hear it if you close this door, though?
Yeah, it gets real faint.
Well, now it's probably just saying nothing.
Because I shut the door, like, last stream.
Every time I close it, he doesn't
He's
say
a
anything.
tricky little shit, man. We'll leave it shut for a little bit.
Yeah,
You'll hear him. He'll start. Like, we'll be able to hear it, but I don't think it picks up that well on the stream. What?
No, it's still there. Is it just as loud or is it quiet? I can't.
Can you guys still hear it? To me, it sounds a little quieter. Dog, he's right under the steps here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he's in this area.
You know what you should do? Did you go?
I should just rip up my steps right now.
Just do it. Yeah. Rip them
I
off.
just rip my steps
No,
out.
well, I seen here though at the bottom of your steps.
Yeah.
You might be able to fit that raid thing in there.
Should I just do it?
There's like a little crack over here. Yeah, you might.
Realistically, under there, I'm trying to think of all the steps I've seen. They would jet all the way to the back there, right?
Yeah.
Like, just spray it. I'm gonna just hold the can down.
Yeah, because it's probably hollow through there.
Okay. Worst case scenario, we get violently ill because it leaks in through everything else.
Whatever.
I'm willing to take that risk.
Whatever.
All right, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna lift up the little piece of wood on the bottom of my step. If it snaps, it snaps. And I'm gonna blast all up in that bitch.
Right.
That's the only place he can be. Plus, the back, like the extra back, the second back door leads right there. So maybe he just opened the door. You know,
He just walked
he
in.
just, and he walked in.
He
and
just
he
let
went-
himself in. He learned how to open doors like a raptor. He's just tapping on the glass.
Okay, so here's the other thing I'm trying to plan for this wedding. So,
Oh yes.
what about the wedding Saturday?
Okay.
They got like a big hotel where everybody's going to be partying at. Do we want to stay the night there, or do we want to roll back right after? Because there's going to be an open bar. So
Yeah, we probably
stay and leave Sunday morning.
that would probably be the smarter
All right.
thing to do.
Yeah, I think so too. Right? Like,
Yeah, because then you don't have that thing. Because if you go, you know, you're not. Yeah, because it depends on when does it end.
oh, it's a wedding. It's probably going to be late, right?
It never
Y'all going to be
ends.
partying, right?
It never ends. It's the party to the break of dawn.
And she said the bridesmaids are going to be wild. She said I think she said something like that. So
Ooh.
I don't know.
All right.
And I'm just saying. I'm not saying, but I'm saying.
Yeah.
Summer's over.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying,
This
but
is
I'm
true.
saying.
Listen, if you got a bridesmaid for me, I'm currently single, and I will, you know, my buddy's wedding ends at like 5 p.m., so the wedding ends at 11. Yeah, so if it ends at 11, and we're having drinks, unless somebody is really, I ain't driving. So if somebody's willing to make that drive in the middle of the night, go for it. I'll pass out in the back seat or something. I don't care. But yeah, if it ends at 11 and that's it, but then we still get back. It's a 4-hour drive. It's 4 hours probably via GPS. But you know you gotta stop. You gotta piss. You gotta get gas. It's more like 5, possibly even 6, depending. Oh, you're really ripping it up. I was thinking maybe just lift a little crack and then.
No, I'm breaking my steps right now. I just broke.
Well, at that point, you might even be able to just reach in and kill it.
Oh, we're about to
Like,
smoke
I was just
out.
thinking that on the corner there was like a little piece.
Yeah, there was like a soft spot, and I just started ripping wood. My dad can fix it, I think.
Well, no, honestly, you just get a little piece of wood, you just stick it in there. If anything, now it'll be easier for it to escape, so you can kill it.
Maybe he's
So-
stuck.
Let's see. It's 5 hours. Just hop on 94 and take it all the way. Yeah, but you gotta understand. Like I know. Like for example, for me to get like to the gathering, for example, that's supposed to be a 4-hour drive straight, but it's not straight. You gotta piss, you gotta eat, you know what I mean? You gotta do that at some point. You gotta take a break in between there, so that automatically makes it like 5 or so. I'm trying to think when I got down there, because that's like 75 for the most part. And then there's like some other freeway you got, but yeah, that's. But then again, that is Ohio. I mean, it moves a little slower, so I don't know. Don't forget the tolls too. That takes extra time. True. Thank you, Chuck Rusty. The cricket is it still up? Oh, I hear it. The cricket's still going. That cricket's loving life right now. Now it's got a breeze. The cricket's got a breeze. But yeah, you're saying 5 hours. It's probably gonna be all together 7. It's a 7-hour thing. You know, you're saying it's 5. You got that Chicago traffic, as you mentioned. There you go.
That's a motherfucker.
So that's what I'm saying. You're saying she's saying it's 5 hours. In reality, that's 7 hours. So if you
we can get to Chicago in like 4.5, man.
If you just go
we leave
straight?
early, yeah, and it's a weekend.
well, problem is, I usually have to.
I mean, I'm not saying we're gonna push it, but I'm just saying.
I usually.
If the wedding starts at 5, we'll be there, no question. We leave, even if we leave here at 8, 9 in the morning.
Oh yeah, if we leave it then.
I'm not trying to flirt and be close with it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, what I'm saying is, you gotta factor in piss time.
Yeah, I like to sightsee.
Because I'm usually that's also the thing too.
There's actually not much to see from Detroit to Chicago. It's a pretty boring stretch.
In a 4-hour, 5-hour drive, I got 2 pisses in me.
Yeah.
At least 2 pisses.
Oh, I see what she's saying, because it's not in Chicago. It's 45 minutes north of Chicago.
Yeah, so you gotta get
right.
Chicago.
Okay, right. Gotcha.
So then
that's the separate part. Yeah.
So you got that. So that's what I'm saying. Between piss time and in there, someone's probably gonna want to eat.
Yeah, we gotta eat.
So you got that's. Like
we gotta get Dunkin'
hours.
Donuts.
Yeah, it's like 7 hours.
Yeah.
So you got it's like all in.
Yeah.
Maybe a little less, but about 7. So you plan for 7. So that's what I'm saying.
So leave here at let's say 9 to 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. You know what I'm saying? 3, 4.
Yeah.
7. Say we still gotta.
Yeah.
So I say we leave here by like 8:39. We're golden. You know what I'm saying?
That works. And then, but then at that point it's a long day. You're not gonna want to make that drive back.
Yeah.
I know I'm not gonna want to do it.
No.
So you might as well.
I'm gonna be fucking. I'm getting tanked. I'm getting tanked at your wedding. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm gonna have to be escorted out.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna fall asleep in the back seat. How's the driving going on this?
What do you mean?
How are we all riding, rolling together?
Yeah, I'll drive. I don't got no problem driving. I'll fucking whip. Guys, that cricket, he's tougher than nails. I don't know. Like, there ain't nothing I can do. We just gotta wait it out. Hope he dies.
Did you spray it?
Oh, it's starting to leak out the bottom. Now I'm afraid because Bandit comes down here and he's gonna be walk. So I don't want to get too crazy with it.
Yeah.
Hey, he's part of the stream now, man. That's Jiminy Cricket, and if I raided him from the side and I broke my steps and shoved it in at the bottom, he deserves to live. Yeah. You know, hey, I give him respect now.
Well, how loud is it? Here, wait. Let's see how the mic picks it up. Well, it's hard to tell.
Because it's a fan.
Yeah. Fan noise. If anything, that actually helps, though.
Yeah.
Come
back from storm chasing. Is that for a job or is that a hobby? 'Cause I never understood the passion for that.
That's what he wants to do. He's probably.
No, I respect it, but I'm just saying for me.
As long as you're not doing it for the money and stealing technology from the other storm chasers, okay?
We don't want another one of those.
You got to do it for the love and not the money.
Exactly. The storm chasers, they seem to find themselves in love conundrums.
Oh, they do. There was this one guy I knew, storm chaser. It's a wild story. Let me tell you. So, he used to storm chase.
Uh-huh.
He quit it. He got himself like a regular job,
Okay.
Weather Channel. Something like that. And got himself settled down. He's engaged. He wants to get married, but here's the catch. He's still married. And he's got to get the divorce papers.
That's a catch.
So, he goes down because his current wife, soon to be ex-wife, She's down to sign the papers. She's like,
that's
go
great,
take it.
sweetheart. Yeah.
I got my own thing going. She's like, I'm still storm chasing. I'm still living the life that you left behind for the money.
Yeah.
And so he goes down there. Fiance says, I'd like to go down. Because he, sought after guy.
Yeah.
He's a kind of he used to live an extreme lifestyle.
Yeah.
Actually, everyone that used to know him, I never called him this, but everyone that used to know him used to call me extreme. Because he was just so, like, he was hardcore. There's this crazy story. This is awesome. There's a story within a story. So this one time, he was out during his heyday of storm chasing. There was a twister that come by.
Fuck.
Comes by.
Fuck.
He has been drinking. He comes out to this twist. It's standing there.
Yeah. Looking him in the fucking eye.
He's looking at it, and he walks out buck naked. Buck naked. He was without apparel.
Is it buck naked or butt naked? Because I say both, but I don't know which is the right one.
He was both.
Like butt naked makes sense, right? Like you're butt naked.
But he was definitely without apparel. So he goes and he's like, hey, why don't you have a drink? And he throws the whiskey bottle at the twister. Never hits the ground.
Oh my God.
Never hits the ground. So that's how extreme this guy is. Anyway, he's going to go down there to hopefully get these papers signed. And as she's about to do it, his wife, soon to be ex-wife, as soon as she's about to sign the papers, he's like, wait a minute. You took the plans. He had this great technology. It was called, it's .3 technology. They called it Dorothy. Yeah. I don't know.
That's not your department.
No.
Yeah, you're just.
He was telling me this story.
Helter Skelter, thank you real quick for the 6. Thank you for the 6 months, my boy. I'm drinking to that.
Yes. But he was telling me this
You're
story.
paraphrasing.
I'm simplifying it because it's his life, But I was so engrossed in this story. And he goes, yeah, so the technology, she was able to take it to the next level. Yeah. Get it. It was only yet a sketch on the back of a napkin.
It's unbelievable.
And she was able to take it to that.
It's unbelievable.
So he had to at least see it in action. Now, unfortunately, his fiancée has no understanding of this world, these crazy storm chasers.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be honest. From what he described, they weren't too kind to her. Because they were,
it's a hard world.
It is. But you know how you get into a new friend group that you don't know, and they all have these inside jokes, and you're trying to understand, and they're like, you wouldn't understand. Yeah. You're just...
She's the outcast.
Yeah, she's outcast.
They belittle her.
Yeah. Yeah. For not being
Poor
part of
woman.
It. So...
Knacker bags, welcome out. Yay. Welcome in. Let's go have a drink with us. I've been good, man. Kinda. How you been?
So... So anyway, make a long story short. He ends up not being able to leave the life. He gets sucked back in, and unfortunately they encounter a few storms along the way, and then his fiancée realizes, this is not meant to be.
That story sounds oddly familiar, but...
It's a great story. I may have told it to you before.
Right, that might have been it.
But, because I remember... Because here's coincidentally, when they did this, and I think this is when he was telling me the story, this is how he knew that he was going to be, I have to keep living this life, because during this time they saw the largest tornado you could ever see. I guess it's measured in, what did he call it? The Fujita scale. Are you familiar with the Fujita scale?
I'm not a storm chaser.
Yeah, so I guess it's based on a measurement of how much, as he puts it, how much it eats, what it can destroy in its path. They call it, it eats, they take it, I don't know the storm chasing lifestyle. And, they came across a couple of what they call, there's levels to it, F2, F3.
Yeah. F5, Brock Lesnar.
Well, that's it. They come across an F5.
Yeah.
He calls the F5. This is how intense.
Some people
F5
never
is.
get back up.
Yeah, finger of God. They call it the finger of God because it's so powerful.
Yeah.
But yeah, so It's a rough lifestyle.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, my whole point to this is because you got someone in the chat that was storm chasing.
Yeah.
The thing is my buddy was able to test his technology during this whole crazy set of circumstances, and found out, by the way, that his technology was stolen by a competitor. But my friend knew how to read a tornado. He knew how it would act.
Of course, yeah.
And how it behaved. His competitor did not. And didn't listen to him, even though he had all the money and technology. He didn't learn. He didn't respect the beast.
So the truth set him free eventually.
Yeah, because his competitor died. In an explosion.
Hello.
And, so he was able to kind of win that out, and that's when he knew, he's like, I can't leave my wife back together. And he's living the extreme lifestyle to this day.
He needed that shake me up, wake me up call, you know?
Yeah. So anyway, this is, it's crazy. So I just hope, I don't know who it was that said they were storm chasing.
Was it Chuck Rusty, maybe?
Was it Chuck Rusty that was storm chasing? But I just hope you do it for the love. I hope you do it because of the passion, and that you actually learn something when you're encountering a beast like that. Because if you don't, you could end up like, I believe the guy's name is, I might be wrong, but something along the lines of like Jonas or something. Don't be a son of a bitch like that.
No, don't be that. Please don't. Please don't.
Yeah.
Constr, I texted K-Rage just now, so I'll find out. I remember her saying I don't think she was going to be able to make it, but things changed, so I'm just finding out now. So I'll have her answer hopefully in a little bit. Jamie that just got out of jail. I don't know any Jamies that were in jail.
Wait, who? Who's asking?
But I mean, I'm glad you're out, bro. So hopefully life's getting better. I mean, it's got to be better. You're free regardless.
Oh, it's the one in the chat. I missed the first part.
Knacker bags.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Welcome back. Yeah, I saw The Rock came back to SmackDown. It's all
really?
I'm more excited that Pat McAfee came back to SmackDown. But, some people are Rock fans. I'm a Pat McAfee fan. I was glad to see him back there.
What I'm upset about. Mm-hmm. The rumor was at SummerSlam that The Rock was going to come out.
Yeah. We were supposed to get Randy Orton, The Rock. Yeah. There was no special guest. Rikishi, Vince.
Do-Rag Vince is back. Did you see this?
Yeah, I think, yeah.
I was so amazed by this. You don't even understand how pumped I was when I woke up and I seen him in a purple do-rag. Oh my God. I've been waiting for this. But yeah, he was supposed to be at SummerSlam.
Like in terms of like special, like, oh my God, they're here. The only like crazy, not scripted moment was when that bitch cashed in her Money in the Bank. That was like the only thing that wasn't like there was no special. That one Uso brother, I guess, but you knew he was coming out. That's not really special. Like, I wanted Rikishi, their father, coming out. The Rock coming out. Vince.
Yeah.
Something,
Bro.
Randy Orton breaking the SummerSlam record or whatever it was. Like, give me something. They didn't give us that, but it was still a fun event.
No, it was great.
Io Sky, I don't really know that, but she got her moment.
I seen in the vlog you put the...
Oh, we had...
You put the
100%. I told Josh, I was like, it's got to go in, bro.
I haven't said nothing about that
I haven't
the whole
either.
Time.
I haven't said nothing about our SummerSlam experience or why there was no SummerSlam vlog. I said you guys will learn in due time. I mean, Josh was the first one we played it because I was like, we got to put that. He was like, yeah. Everyone proud.
Well, the problem is
now we can say Josh missed SummerSlam. He was I said a lot of people think that the main event at SummerSlam was Roman Reigns and Jey Uso, but it was Josh and a bottle of fucking vodka. Was taking place.
He was trying to compete with, from what I understood, with like Bobby and fucking a couple.
So here's what happened.
And they're big guys though.
Here's what happened.
They're big guys.
I'm gonna give you the straight down and dirty.
Okay.
You and Bobby and everybody, you guys got down there early. We had wanted to be down there around the same time.
Yeah.
Me and Josh were under the impression that you guys were going to come over here and we were all going to leave together. But you would we could have just had a misunderstanding.
Oh, yeah,
so,
I had no idea.
In my mind, I thought we were all leaving together. So when you texted me, you're like, hey, we're heading out. Me and Josh were waiting for you guys. I don't know. I'm like, oh, fuck. So I was like, all right, they're not. We got to go meet them. So we got ready, and then I think I texted you guys, like, should we bring some food down there? You know what I'm saying? So we went and got pizzas.
Yep.
And traffic, obviously, when we were running late, was a motherfucker. Mm-hmm. So we were like 2.5 hours late by the time you guys were already had been there.
Well, granted, it did take us like almost an hour to find that parking spot.
Yeah.
So you were only behind us by actually like an hour.
See, so in my mind,
because we had to find it, we got lucky, and then coincidentally, when you said you were in town, I was like, oh my god, 3 spots just opened up next to us.
I know, that's why I was like,
perfect.
Fuck it, we're there. You
Honestly,
know?
It was the best scenario for you to actually get there and park.
It was meant to be. Yeah. So when I told Josh, I was like, well, we're fucking mad behind, and I know they've been drinking, so we got to catch up. We brought a cooler with us because we were going to tailgate and everything. So in my mind, I was like, I got to catch up to the boys, you know, and Josh, I think, was on the same page. So I was like slamming, and I looked at Josh. I was like, well, I'm going to do 2 shots, maybe 3 for every 1 shot that they do with us, because we were behind. So I started slamming the Bacardi, and then Josh was doing that, and then Josh also had some vodka, so he was making mixed drinks on top of that. So we were doing shots with you guys, and then me and Josh would cheers and do our own shots. I was so fucking gone that I remember I like me and Bobby walked to the porta potty, and I was like almost falling over in the porta potty holding my dick, right? I come out, I got my glasses on, I'm on cloud 9, I'm happy. I walk back and I see everybody in a circle. Yeah. And I'm like, someone's on the ground by the cars. And it was Josh. And they're like, one of your friends I had never met before was like slapping Josh on the cheek. Like,
he's a nurse.
He was like, hey, you know, you gotta. And in my mind, I'm like, did Josh die? Like, that was my thought. I'm like, is he dead? Yeah. You know, and I wasn't processing everything. And he's not awake. Yeah. He's snoring now at this point. and Rose and K Rage are there, and K Rage have come back.
We went to go to the shop to go pick up something. Right. And then we went across the street to use the bathroom, and then I get out of the bathroom and she shows me on her phone the clip that Rose had sent her, and he's like, we have to go back now. I was like, oh.
So he's not getting up, and my first thought, I was like, we'll just put him in the car when he wakes up. He can walk over to Ford Field. And then we're like, yeah, we can't do that. And we're like, all right, we can't even get him up. You know, I've never seen someone just like out cold. You know what I'm saying? Like knocked out. And so I think K-Rage is like, we got to call the EMS. And I was like, okay. So they pull up. Now the cops are here. The EMS is here. And the one cop is questioning me, and he was like, you drove here? I was like, yeah, but I wasn't drunk. Yeah, I know what he's getting at. Yeah. And then they're like, well, why don't you move your car? I'm like, I'm not getting behind the wheel of my car. So I got the parking lot attendant, who was our boy. He was in the skit. And I was like, can you move my car? He was like, yeah, I got you. So he moved it so the ambulance can get it. And I was like, very shitty of the Detroit. I know what they're trying to do. They're trying, oh yeah, I'll move my car. I'm behind a moving vehicle. I'm going to jail. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, no. I'm fucked up, and I ain't that fucked up. Mm-hmm. So they moved the car, and the cop's like, he's like, do you think it was smart for you to just let your friend get this? I was like, he's a grown man. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's fine. And he was like, how do you plan on getting home? I was like, well, hopefully I sober up by the time it's over. Yeah. I go, but if not, I Uber and whatever. I fucking pay for another day of parking. So be it. Who gives a fuck? You know? So then I notice... So there's that cop I'm talking to, and there's a lady cop. And the lady cop is hitting on K-Rage. Yeah. And she turns the body cams off of the dude cop. And at that moment, I was like, we're about to get our ass beat. I'm about to get beat up by a cop right now. You know? And, but she did it because she wanted to hit on K-Rage. She gives K-Rage her number, and K-Rage is like, she's like, I got this, just go along with it. And I'm tanked, so I'm like, okay. So K-Rage starts kind of flirting with the girl cop, you know? All of a sudden, everybody backs up, and it's all good. EMS was awesome. They were nice as fuck. They got Josh in the ambulance, you know what I'm saying? Like, everything was cool. So we're walking, me, Rose, and K-Rage are walking now to SummerSlam, and that cop and the girl cop are in a squad SUV, and they pull up, and the girl cop is hollering through the window at K-Rage. So K-Rage runs across the street, solidifying, and Kendall's like, I think I got a get out of jail free card, you know? She's like, so I'm going to keep this one on the line. And we were good after that, but man, it was Yeah, so Josh missed all of SummerSlam. I was too fucked up to even think about grabbing my phone and filming something.
Yeah.
So we just partied. That's what happened to the SummerSlam thing, and it sucks we didn't get no footage or a vlog, but we had a good time, and on hindsight, I think, at least for me and Josh, it whipped us back into shape of like, hey, let's calm it down a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let's not get so fucked up.
It was, I will say that I even felt overdid, because when we got into the stadium, I went and I walked, I met up with you guys, where you guys were sitting, and then I got something to eat, because I was trying to not eat at the stadium because it's expensive.
Yeah.
But I needed to eat because it's a long event. And I needed something to constantly drink. I just needed something, so I kept... I had a little collection at my seat of little drinks that I had collected. Because I just needed to nurse it. But I couldn't... They cut off the drinks at like 2 hours before the thing ended.
Yeah, yep.
So by the time that last match was on, I was hungover. Like, I was miserable. And then I'm watching this thing. It wasn't it was a slow match with the Usos. The Rock didn't come out. Durag Vince didn't show up. Fucking none of that shit happened. And I was just so burnt out. Like, it was a long thing. But honestly, really, there was probably a few bits you could have got. But once you got in there, it was so packed. It would have been pretty difficult to even get.
Yeah.
You know, a whole thing filmed in the stadium. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And for him, he probably had the best hangover cure out of anybody.
Yeah, he probably got that. I don't think he remembers it, though. Josh in the chat, but I just remember him, like, blowing my phone up when Roman Reigns was walking out. And you can't hear a thing because the stadium's rocking, you know? Yeah. And fireworks are going off. And I texted him, I'm like, hey, main event's starting, so when we're done, you know, we'll head that way. But I think they kicked him out of the hospital because he was just walking up and down the streets of Detroit. He wasn't even in the hospital, you know? He got into the car, and Rose is sitting in the front seat. K-Rage is in the back, so Josh gets in the back. Josh, he's in here. He smelled like a bucket of vomit. Like, you could just tell there was vomit, and he didn't even know it, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, we're filling him in on the SummerSlam results and everything. I can still tell in his voice he's still a little drunk. Mm-hmm. And yeah, it was a wild fucking time. But I heard everybody go crack their window open a little bit because I was like, we all know my he was fucked. It was a Detroit hospital, so they may not have given you no IV pack, man. They may have just give you a cup of water and say, get the fuck get the fuck out.
Gave an adrenaline shot, be like, get out of here.
They wouldn't even let him wait in the lobby. They were like, you gotta go walk. It was like in a shady part, too, because I was like, there's a hospital down this road? This is pretty sketchy. Mm-hmm. So.
Well, we were driving back, and it was so crazy getting out of there. Bobby was driving, and looking back, I wish I would have known. I wish because I was like, we could have fit everybody in his car, but I just didn't think. I didn't. But we ended up getting rear-ended on the way back.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that. Yeah.
It was like that stop-go shit on 75, and then it opened up. You know, and we were able to go, and I see him driving. I'm in the back seat, and some guy slams on his brakes, so he slams on him. Yeah. He doesn't even hit him. He's like, gets right up there, but then behind him is just some asshole just. Yeah. Now, luckily, he had like a little hitch thing in the back, so his bumper didn't even get touched. Right,
and their whole front end probably got tore up.
Yeah. Well, so he was like, "Fuck, do I pull over? Like, I haven't really been drinking for hours. Like, I'm probably fine, but like, what do I?" And I'm like, well, let's just see what he does. Yeah. This guy fucking behind, I'm guessing this guy had to have been drunk or something. Yeah, because he's like, fuck that. There's an exit coming up. He just passes, he just guns it and fucking takes off. Yeah. And I'm like, bro, let's just get to my house and we'll just clean out everything. We'll check out the damage there. Like, that's not even, you know. And then, we look at it, it's like not a scratch on it. Yeah. And then we just see this big rusty thing out of the back of his... out of his tail, what do you call it, on the bumper there.
It's fucking wild. So it was a summer, and when the WWF says it's the biggest party of the summer, they weren't lying.
Mm-hmm.
It was the biggest party of this, at least for the boys.
Yeah.
I was fucking... I just remember having so much fun in our... Because Logan Paul was the heel and everybody hates him to begin with, heel or not. So we were the only people there, and he was the first match, and everybody's cheering for that Ricochet guy, and I'm like cheering for Logan. Everybody's laughing, but you know, and then Logan won, and I turned around and I was flipping everybody off, and they were booing and laughing. It was like a good thing. It was like a funny type thing, but yeah, I was wilding out to begin with, and then I realized when I got to the main event, I'm like, I want to go to bed. You know, like the fun. There's a crash happening.
I couldn't even get like a Red Bull or anything because they just shut down all the vendors, and I was like, fuck, I just need. That's all I need is just.
I remember we met up and got those burgers, and they were like $20 a burger.
It was delicious.
It was the best burger I ever had in my life.
So good.
I wasn't even mad. I was like, it was Big Boy, but it was fresher than a normal Big Boy.
It was it was like a Big Mac.
Yeah.
The way with all the shit they put on it was just like a Big Mac. It was. Oh, it was perfect.
Stomach's rumbling right now thinking about it.
That night. Fuck. But it was. But honestly, though, it was a good time.
Yeah.
It just unfortunately wasn't able to be captured. But we got some parts.
We had fun.
I seen what you guys were able to get out of it, and honestly, it was good.
Yeah. We got a couple skits in the parking lot, and. You know, we got the greatest, you know. I told Josh if he really uploaded that to his, like, just the full video, because he even trimmed it down a little bit, obviously, for the vlog. But the full video, he's, like, rocking there for, like, 10 seconds, and Rose is like, Josh, you good, my boy? And he's just... And then you hear John Cena's song go, the time is now. And Josh hits the ground. And Rose is just like, oh, shit. So he records him falling. And then straight up, then you can tell Rose cut it to help him out. But I texted Rose. I was like, dog, you captured gold on that phone. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you got to understand.
But it's literally, I mean, Josh is up there. I mean, at least 10 seconds. I don't know how he was holding himself up in that position. But when you hear, the time is now, boom, to the ground, man. Al, sweet Al, how you doing? Oh, my God. I got to text you. I'm so sorry. But I'll respond to you right now via my mouth. How about that? Hold up. Yeah, we definitely got to do something. This month? Yeah, we 100% got to do something. I'm with you. Let's do it. Maybe Madden, maybe Minecraft, maybe Fortnite, but I think the world needs another L Kegan the Creep co-stream. I'm here for it, you know?
That's a good deal.
So
I was going to say though, you got to understand, me, Bobby, and my other buddy that was there is B. And he was in good hands because he was a nurse. Josh was in good hands.
Yeah.
He was checking to make sure that he was alive.
We're drinking. Come on over, Al. Bring the party over here. It's for the boys. You're one of the boys.
But the three of us, you know that the drinking games that we've done here, so the wrestling drinking game that you, me, and Bobby did, or the Power Hour that we did a couple weeks ago, we did those on the reg. We would do 3 to 4 of those a night and then go out. We just those guys. That's how part of how I ended up getting fat, because I was trying to keep up with them.
You just been sipping.
Yeah, I've been trying to keep up with them on the way they would drink. B brought over one time Kirkland beers, like Costco. It was a 48 pack or some shit.
Yeah.
And we did we were like, we'll just do Power Hours the whole night with it.
Yeah.
It was the most awful experience. We did it. We did like 4 of them. And then we went to Dooley's.
Damn, dude. You know you're having a rough... You know it's either a rough night or a great night when you go to Dooley's.
Back then, it was literally down the road. It was walking distance.
Because that one that you're talking about, I went there a few times, and the girls that I went there with were like...
Oh, there were murders there. Yeah.
Dude, they were... Even when me and the boys at that time are like, oh, we're going out with these chicks. I shouldn't have been hanging out with girls like that.
Yeah.
They were good looking.
Yeah.
But man, were they a fucking weird group of girls.
So that was
very trashy. I like my girls a little trashy, like
Yeah.
that country song. But these girls were like, I think they're gonna steal something from me if I turn my head. You know what I'm saying? Like I think they're gonna steal my wallet.
So those were the types of girls that I was kind of fucking with back in like 2018, 2019.
Yeah.
That was like
Yeah.
when I think I've told the story about like we went to. There was this girl who used to be a dancer.
She always used to be a dancer.
And then we hit it off, and then we were like, we went to the festival near here is when I met her.
Yeah.
Sugar Ray was playing.
Oh God, Sugar Ray.
Met her with Sugar Ray.
Oh, and the drunk girls here, especially the trashy ones, hear that Sugar Ray hit.
And I fell in love with her right then.
Oh
and there.
God, wrong move.
Plus, she had amazing tits.
They'll get you with that. They're like little fucking.
Yeah.
What are those things? The silver balls on office workers' desks.
She was short. She was in great shape. She had nice tits. They're probably fake, but that's okay.
Who cares? Great tits are great tits.
Yeah. And then immediately afterwards, I'm like, we should let's keep this thing going. What do you want to do? She's like, let's go to Dooley's. And I was like, all right, let's go to Dooley's.
Oh no,
let's do it. Yep.
You got That's okay. Hey, you got to come over soon though. You know what I'm saying? You got to come over soon, no question. You and all the homies.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's some girls that go to that side of town, man. That, like I said, the east side to me has always been very rough.
Oh, that's.
I've had the girl that I banged on the hood of the car. That was on the east side. That was an east side. That was like a specialty. That wasn't even nothing for them. I know her neighbors didn't care. That happens there. Like, I seen the block she was on. Like, it was those things happen. For me, I was like, this is pretty wild. I can't believe I'm doing this right now. But
I'm east side for life. That was my fucking.
It's too dirty for me. Like, I'm talking not like everything you go, like the buildings and stuff. I feel like they have a film on them of just gross.
But but you know what?
I'm not even a germaphobe or anything like. It's just.
But I feel like I can work around that.
Yeah.
Like, I've honestly, this is as far west as I've ever lived. Like, I live now.
Yeah.
You live slightly west of me, but
yeah.
Like where I live now is literally 2 miles away from where me and Bobby grew up.
Yeah.
And so that was, and then we lived together over there by Dooley's for like 7 years.
See, now where I grew up, it was more. I guess I wasn't east side or west side. I think I was more in the middle.
Yeah.
But so I was like right in the middle. Now, granted, I was very close to Detroit, so the city below us was just like they were just drug addicts and white trash, like very. But it didn't have that film of dirt over everything. They were dirty, rotten people and scumbags and junkies and all that. But I felt like I could go into a gas station and touch things and not have dirt on my hands. You know what I'm saying?
Here's why the east side feels a little dirty. There's more industry.
Let's go.
There's more industrial stuff.
100% there is. Yeah.
People come in, their hands are covered in grease. You got
a lot and a lot of fish flies over here. We didn't have that. Oh my
God, the fish flies
that
are crazy.
Scares me. That's like something really weird as an east side thing. I don't fuck with fish flies. Like, if you guys don't know about fish flies,
you ain't never lived to see.
It's weird, man. I remember there was that one Arby's on Gratiot. You would go to that Arby's.
I love that Arby's,
because there was again another girl I shouldn't have been banging, but you're young, dumb, and full of that cum, and you just do whatever. And I remember I would always leave her house, and I would get that Arby's on Gratiot, and you'd have to like roll down the window just enough to say your order, and they would be trying to fly in there.
There's some fish flies. Look at
that. That's what I'm talking. That helps make that film I'm talking about.
Here's some. I don't know if you guys can see that.
But see that brown around the post? That's all bugs, moving fish flies.
Yeah, it doesn't leave them too close.
And
there it is.
They surround. It's like the grossest shit ever, man.
Let's see. Live at 1600 but close to the water. Yeah.
A weekend in Wisconsin Dells next year. I have a place you can camp at, 4-wheelers and
Really?
and Chubby's, that fucking. Ooh. You gotta like. Does Chubby's have a roster? Can I like go on their website and see the dancers? Because I'm just curious.
Was that a strip club?
Remember we called that one.
Oh yeah.
We prank called that one Chubby's.
Chubby's.
Yeah, by the Guitar Center Arby's. That Arby's. Yep. Yes, it was. That for me, that's when I was like, I don't know how people can live out here. I really don't. And it wasn't that far from me. It was like a 15-minute drive from where I grew up, but it's a world of difference.
That area was my life for almost a decade.
Man, I was like, fuck, dude, this is.
I would come back. I remember I convinced a guy I worked with when I worked at Quicken Loans. He was going through a divorce.
Yeah.
And he's like, I want to move out. And he was like living over in like Northville. It's over by like Novi.
Yeah. Yep.
It was a pricey area. I'm like, bro.
Very.
Come live by me. Rent a place. It's cheap as fuck. Like he got himself like a little condo.
Yeah.
And it was over on, what was it, like 15 and like, he doesn't live there anymore. But is it like 15 and, what is that, Grossbeck? And he's like, it's cheap as fuck, but this place is a fucking dump. I was like, well, you're divorced. Yeah. You're supposed to live this way.
Yeah.
And me and him would go to that Arby's. We'd leave work and it'd be like, he's like, you want to stop at my place? I'm like, yeah, let's hang out. And we'd stop at Arby's at the same time, get that, or we go to on Gratiot. There's a Burger King and a Del Taco next to each other across the street from where the Dooley's was.
Okay.
And we'd go there and we just order a bunch of food. And he was a big like weed smoker.
Yeah.
I wasn't so much. I'd take a few hits.
Yeah.
And we would just get fucking high and eat a bunch of junk food. This is also how I got fat. And then we'd bitch about work and talk about we gotta hook up with this girl from the office, blah blah blah. And then we would try to do that.
Dude talk.
Yeah.
You know, that's what this Fridays are.
Fortunately it had diminishing returns because I got fatter and fatter.
Yeah.
And then he had been married for so long, he didn't have the game no more.
Yeah.
So I'd try to talk him up. And I'd be like, well, let me try this. Let me show you how it's done. And then, but I gotten so fat, nobody was like, get out of here, you fat piece of shit. I don't want to fucking talk to you. And so I was like, I don't know, I'm striking out. I don't understand why. Maybe it's because
I don't get it.
Maybe it's because I'm eating fucking double whoppers on the reg and drinking 40 beers on the weekend.
Fuck.
With my roommates.
That's a very East Side activity.
Yeah.
You know? So we got some people in that area with the Chubbies. Chubbies in Wisconsin does a pretty good shower show for bachelor parties. When you gotta sell it like that, well, if it's a bachelor party, they'll bring out their B game.
Yeah.
You know, you don't even sound confident in what you're saying there. But, you know, I'm always down for a good experience. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I've never been a strip club guy to begin with. Like, I go to strip clubs if I'm cool with the strippers or like somebody that works there.
Yeah.
Some kind of worker, either a stripper, the owner, the manager.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I'm just not a titty club guy.
Well, I was explaining to somebody recently. They live a different life. They're on a whole different like world than me.
Yeah.
Because they're
a lot of people are in a different world than we are.
Yeah.
A lot.
This person's in a world of like the wealthy world. Like he doesn't
Oh
understand.
yeah, you're a
like,
peasant.
Yeah, I'm just a peasant, and I'm explaining. And he's interested because he was married, and then he can't do that. We could, but he
vicariously wants to.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, but I was explaining to him like at my age now, unless I know somebody, and I can like. I'm not even about the money, but just to make things easier to go to whatever the thing is. I'd rather not go.
Yeah.
If I don't have like an
Fuck no.
I don't need to do it anymore. Like, you know.
I'm with that.
And it's not. I'm not somebody who's like I'm only going if I get handouts. It's not about that.
Yeah.
It's just about like, can this experience just be made easier, in any way possible?
Yeah. Not really. Can't we have? Oh, hold on. There's other things. It's camping and bumfuck. No connection to that. Like, I'll be honest.
I'm not a camper. camper?
I used to be a camper. Like, my dad is a very outdoorsy kind of guy. I don't mind camping. I don't. I'm not going to lie. I've kind of grown accustomed to technology. And sometimes when I'm bored, I revert to my phone. I think a lot of us do. The thought of me taking a shit without my phone is a terrifying thought. So I don't know if that's like, I get it. Sometimes it's good to unplug, but I'm kind of like now at the point where I like camping, knowing that civilization is 10 minutes away from me. Like, I can lie to myself. Yeah. And be like, oh, I'm out in the woods, man. But if push comes to shove, puss. Yeah. If push comes to shove, and I got to leave that camping.
Yeah.
Well, that's my new saying.
It's a no-brainer.
If puss comes to shove.
Yeah.
You know, I want to be able to know that, like, God forbid, I'm out in the woods and I forgot, whatever, I don't know, a little toothbrush or something.
Yeah.
Walmart's like 10, 20 minutes away. Tops. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Something around there. But
I'm going to be honest, I'm not a camper. I don't like the outdoors. I remember as a kid, my parents would make me go camping. Like, it was camping in a tent. Yeah. And then they upgraded to, like, one of those, like, campers where it would, like, the ends would fold out into beds, and it was like almost a nice tent, but it had like electricity and shit. And then to like an RV.
Yeah.
And I remember the entire time I was like, I never want to do this ever. And now that I've grown up, I'm like, not ever will I camp, not ever. And I remember even early on, I didn't go to as many gatherings as I could have.
Yeah.
Because of that fact.
Because of that, right. I was just going to get to that.
Because I refused to do it. So I was like, nope, not going to do it unless you're paying for me to have a hotel room.
So I used to go to the gathering, like, the first gathering I went to was 08. I was 18. And I went to 09. I just went as, like, a fan, right? Mm-hmm. And that was, like, Hog Rock days, was that. So, a lot of fun. A couple of years, later, I'm doing it. The first year I did it, I was just... The real deal of it is a lot of those guys that you see that play the daytime stage or whatever, that are hustling, that are coming up, they don't get much. They get their ticket to come in. They don't get... You're camping. I didn't get paid nothing. Like, there was no meal tickets. So, like, I think the first 1 or 2 years I did that, and I just camped it. I was happy. I've always, like, I grew up like that. As my dad, me and him always went camping. I'm like, yeah, I love tent camping. I love doing that at the gathering. Waking up at 6 in the morning, stifling hot, and your eyes are swollen, and you smell like dog shit, and you're like, fuck yeah, I'm camping, Then it came where they're like, all right, we want you opening, doing a little bigger shows. We want you hosting things, and we're going to bring you into the artist hotel. And I'm like, whoa. At first I was like, I don't need that. I'm a tent camper. No, then I spent the night in the hotel.
It changes everything.
I will never tent camp at the gathering again. And I remember everybody was like, oh, you're like, there's like that crew, right? Like, if you don't, oh, you're a hotel, oh, you're a pussy. Same thing with the chasers. Yeah. I've reached a point in my life, I don't care what you say. Everybody is sweating and dying, smelling like horse shit, fighting for a shower that you get trickled on like ice cold. That somebody that just had like a bleed, or like one of the wrestlers had an open wound and was bleeding in the public showers.
Oh, God.
And I'm in the hotel at 11 a.m. with the blanket up here, frost on the AC unit.
Yeah.
So cold. I'm watching sports highlights, just loving it, going down to get my free little breakfast, right? They got the little cereals and the scrambled eggs in your waffle maker, and I'm all in my boxers or my basketball shorts, and I waddle back up into the room. Sometimes there's a dame in the room on top of that, and you eat your breakfast, you take a shit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the shit's in the hotel. Yeah. And then you're like, you know what? I think I'm going to take a shower. And you take a shower and you feel like $1 million and you relax for a second and then you go to the gathering. I will never go back.
No.
Like, and that goes with anything. And everyone's like, oh, you pussy, you bit. Call me whatever you want. Because at 6 in the morning, I'm not stifling hot.
Yeah.
I don't worry about little bugs all biting my legs.
Yeah.
I'm bundled up in a fucking hotel blankie. So cold in that room. Somebody comes in, I'm like, shut the door, you're letting the cold air out. It's like 40, 50 degrees in my room. All the free hotel food. And I'm just taking shits butt-ass naked. I'm not waiting in line. I'm not smelling other people's poop. I'm taking my own poop.
So, for me, it was around like, I want to say like 2010.
Yeah.
I was asked a couple times to go, and at the time, it was a different business back then.
Yeah.
It was a much bigger operation. Times were different. The industry was different, and
Economy was different.
Economy was
Way different.
Massively different. So I remember though, like I think I was still in college when I started. I was interning there and everything,
Yeah.
and I knew it would be good to go. I was like, you know, if I want to turn this into a real job, and I want to network, I want to keep it going. This is the move would be to go. But I'm like, I really don't want to put up with all that.
Yeah.
So I remember one year early on, a friend of mine who I worked with back then and still know very well today, he got into the day-to-day office before me.
Okay.
There was a little competition there.
Yeah,
'cause
yeah.
We both were kind of in the same place, and then
Yeah.
he found an in there, and they asked him, like, hey, you're going to go to the gathering? And he's like, well, I don't have any money for that. I'm not on like a full-time payroll thing. And then he was given a couple $100 and was like, no, just figure it out. He'll put you up somewhere. And this is the Hog Rock days. Well, back then they didn't get you hotels because the drive was so far.
Yeah, right.
But that they had were these, ideally what they would have are these RVs you could stay in. Well, he gets down there. I remember him telling me this because this is one of the years I passed up. I'm like, nah, I can't do it. I got a job. In the back of my head, I was like, I know I should probably do this, but I really don't want to fucking just be in it. I hate camping. I hate it. I don't know. I hate trying to figure things out on the fly. I hate dealing with it. So he tells me about this thing, and he goes down there, and it's like he's like, oh, where are we gonna go? And he's like, oh, I don't have a place for you. And then someone told me, he's like, aren't your friends staying here? Why don't you camp with them? And I was like, when he told me that, for him, it worked out.
Classic.
He was like, whatever, I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I would have fucking wanted to go home after that.
Yeah.
I didn't want to deal with it. I'm too bougie. I'm sorry. I can't handle it.
No, I can't go back. Like, I have to have a hotel, man.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't care what nobody says. It does not faze me. I'm fucking getting a room. I'm not sleeping on the dirt at the gathering. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just not doing it anymore.
Part of my negotiation, part of what I thought was my salary negotiation, when I finally made it and got like a full-time position, it was right before the gathering. I was like, here's what I'm gonna. I thought I was being slick.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, listen, how about this?
Yeah.
I'll start early, full-time, and I'll go to the gathering. We'll just get that. I'll just do it. I'll start, on X date so we can get this going. Just to kind of sweeten the deal. And they're like, all right. And then I was like, shit, where am I gonna go? How am I gonna fucking?
Yeah.
And
you got to think about that.
This was. Now, granted, I knew I was gonna get some paychecks coming in from them, so I had the money.
Mm-hmm.
And, but I was like, well, where do we stay? Because I don't want to camp. And that year they got. Apparently, they made sure to get more RVs.
Okay.
So it was like these big tour buses, and you had bunks in them. And there was like 10 bunks in a tour bus, full of AC, but there were signs everywhere in there about shut the fuck up, shut the door behind you, do not, for any reason, use the bathroom in this tour bus, and get out when it's time to fucking get out for your shift. Which was good. I appreciated this. You don't understand. I wasn't taking this like, what the fuck? I was like, thank God.
There's some law and order here.
Well, and I understood. Like, after day one, I was
problem,
like...
I don't know about this, but...
Yeah.
I from my experiences, when there's signs like that, this is the rules, is nobody listens to them.
Oh. People... Well, I was lucky because there was a decision maker staying in the same tour bus.
Gotcha, okay.
So
all right.
Yeah. So I was like...
Yeah.
Because I was... And I purposely picked, there's a bunk over, if you've been in a tour bus, they got like a little kitchen dining room area, where there was like a bunk above the table.
Yeah.
So me and my buddy got the bunks above the dining room area in that area, thinking we were smart because everyone wanted to be in the back with a curtain. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I want to literally go sleep at 4 a.m.
Yeah.
and I have to be up at like 11 to start my shift. So it's like, all I want to do is just crash and make it easy, and I don't have to worry about climbing over people. All this shit. It was good until a couple days in, and this person will remain nameless, but you could probably guess who it was. They thought that they fucking could do whatever they wanted for whatever reason, and they were there with I don't know. A relative.
Yeah. I've shared a room with this person. You don't need to say more.
As have I.
And it was at times better to just stay awake and on the grounds than it was to go back.
Because I'm in this tour bus, and I remember
I'm good. And then you walk in, and you're like, you look at your, I don't know about your experience, but you look at your itinerary.
Yeah.
And you're like, well, it's just supposed to be me and this person. There's 2 beds in the room.
Yeah.
And there's 2 of us. Me and this person. But there's 8 people in here.
Oh, yes.
And they're sleeping on the floor. And I got done with my activity at 5 in the morning. Yes. And I'm having to tiptoe over people that I have no idea who they are. And then you get to your bed and you lift it up and you're like, oh, there's a stranger in my... That's funny because I'm looking here and I'm supposed to have my own bed. But I don't think I do tonight.
Now, I will say, when I roomed with this person, if I believe it's the same person, I had the exact same experience, they were smart enough to leave me my bed.
Okay, yeah. No, I was just like, I'll go down the hall. Luckily, I'm friends with, like, everybody.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm okay. I'll find another. Even though this is in my contract, supposed to have my own bed, I think...
Yeah.
This person just, it's like, it felt like a soup kitchen.
Oh, God, yeah.
I'm like, who are these people?
So in this tour bus, I don't have to be up till like 11. And I'm enjoying, because I remember the night before was probably one of these nights where we got the free booze from like Wolfpack, because they had some crazy booze sponsorship. And we were...
I remember that, yeah.
Yeah, we were out drinking, and I went to bed... And I'm like, I'm just trying to get as much sleep as possible before I have to go work the merch tent for another 12 hours. And all I hear, full fucking blast, is Rocky IV on the little shitty TV that's in the tour bus.
It's the same person. It's the same person.
Yes, it is.
Because I don't think it was Rocky IV, but this person, for whatever reason, loved to have movies on.
Oh, God.
Full volume throughout the night. It was like you couldn't sleep without an action movie blaring at full volume. Now, I like to have the TV on when I go to bed, but I turn it down. You know what I'm saying? Where there's like gunshots going off, it's like it's like soothing. I'm like, this ain't gonna work. So that was like the one and only year that we shared a room, because I'm not a bougie guy. I roll with the punches.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck who, but I was like, I just don't think that there's got to be somebody else who would like to sleep in a room in that environment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's just not for me.
I'm somebody who, there was another time. This was for the Super Gathering. So I ended up getting lucky not lucky as in having sex, but
I got lucky that one.
This one I got lucky in the sense where I got in there, I seen who I was rooming with, both beds were taken. And one of the beds was taken by somebody I was not gonna wake up. This was somebody I was not gonna fucking make a stink about at all. 'Cause just to put it that way. Yeah. So I remember I woke up and I'm like, shit, I'll have to get the fold-out bed. And I was gonna wheel it in, and it was so loud. It's the middle of the night, and I'm like,
oh, the roll-out bed.
And I'm like, this isn't worth it. So I slept in because I'm like, you know what? My shift starts at like 5:30, 6 in the morning. I'm gonna get like 4 hours. I'll just crash in the car for a quick. So then I do that, and then I was like, I'm gonna have a great sleep when I get back. So I get back, and only one of the people came back, because after that, those people didn't even stay in the room anymore. They were staying on the grounds the whole time because they had their own nice setup over there.
Yeah.
And so I got the whole room to myself. But the only time I had to share it was one of the other people passed out already before I got back. And they had the news on. Local Indiana news. Full blast. And I'm like, I don't care who you're related to. I'm turning this the fuck off.
Yeah.
I'm not dealing with this. And I just fucking turned it off. And I seen him roll over. And I'm like, what's up, bro? What's going on? And he's like, and he rolled back over. And I'm like, I'm not putting up with it.
Threw the remote at him.
I'm not.
Knock him back out.
And I wish I had the balls to do that back in the day. Would it just be like, shut the fuck up. Shut up. No. But I wanted to be happy-go-lucky. I'm like, no.
I know that's how I am, right?
Yeah.
It's like you're not here to make a scene, you know what I'm saying? Hey, but that's the thing, man. If you don't put your foot down, you know, you give an inch, they take a mile type deal, and that's you just got to learn that that's what it is. But when you're up and coming, and you're the new guy on the block, man. You know, you can see where seniority rules, and you're like, fuck, all right, I got to eat it this time. But over time, I'm just like, I'm still cool, but I'm like, come on, man. Like, let's be real here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd be respectful. Like, I would find out, you know, different, like, who I was rooming with, if I was cool. Like, a lot of times, who I room with, we were really cool. Like, we'd be friends or something, so it wasn't a big deal. But my super gathering. I don't know if I told this story, and I don't know if I told whose name it was involved, so I'm not going to say it today, but I might have. And if I did, then fuck it. Then, all right, what's cool. But, so it was the last night, you know, party night. We know that, right?
Yeah.
When ICP's done, it's across the board. Everybody who's working, it's the after party. We're all getting drunk, going on the golf carts. It's okay, and I'm saying not just us, everybody, all the artists, all the workers behind the scene. It's like our time to just let's go, just party. You know what I'm saying? So, partying's going good. I was like, there was this super banging chick that I'd been talking to all gathering, but I was so busy. I was like, I can't really holler at her. So I was like, you know what? We're done drinking with the boys. Go back to my room. I knew who I was rooming with. They wanted to leave that night. They didn't want to party. So I knew I had the whole room to myself. I will say this too. If you're hooking up or if you have sex, any type of sex or blowjobs, whatever, with a girl together, there is nothing better than letting her use your shower first.
Oh, yes.
Like a real shower.
Especially.
Not a fucking trailer shower.
And that gathering was a dusty one.
Oh, my God.
That one was so dusty.
I was like, honey, you gotta, you know, like, she wanted it, like, regardless, but I was like, bring your stuff, you know, so, like, you're gonna be showering, you know, so, we get back into the room, blah, 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 things are going good. She ends up staying the night in that room, and then on the way out, I know, realistically, I probably ain't gonna see this chick for a long time, if ever again. So, and she knew the same vibe. So we were like, let's go one more time. You know what I'm saying? So everybody's packing up. It's like, it's Sunday. And one of my good friends, I did not know this, was just coming to, he was leaving his room. He had his bag in hand. He just wanted to come say goodbye. I didn't know this. He maybe tried to text me. I didn't see on the phone. I can't remember. But I am balls deep, like going to town, right? Like you're saying goodbye, you're sending them off the best way you can. And I thought I heard a knock at the door, but I was so in the moment that I didn't care, you know? And I told myself, no, nobody's there, you're hearing things, you know? But I knew somebody was there. And I had a good idea who it was. And so I got done, whatever, a little bit later, you know, finished. And then you do the, you know, the awkward hug. And, well, I'll see ya. Take care of yourself, you know what I'm saying? And she wants me to fuck off. I want her to fuck off. And we just go do our own thing. So, you know, I walk her out to the car like a gentleman. go back in, and then when I'm packing up, I'm getting ready to leave, I texted my friend, and I was like, did you come by the room to, and he was like, yeah. And I was like, did you hear? And he was like, yeah. So I just kept it moving. But did she shower? No, we had to. I actually caught, no bullshit, neither one of us did. But that was because we had to do the checkouts at like 10 or 11.
Oh, yeah,
It was like noon. So we had I was already over.
Well, I remember that same night. I remember you were leaving to go back to the room, and I was debating on hitching a ride with you because I didn't have my keys. Someone else had my keys.
Yeah.
And I was just in the fucking Porta-John. Nice clean one, by the way. It was fantastic back there. Just shitting my brains out because of something I ate. And I was like, nah, I'm going to wait.
Yeah.
And I waited, and then eventually I caught up with everybody, and we ended up drinking until about 7:30 in the morning. And
that's usually how most of mine go. Yeah.
Checkout was 11.
Yeah.
So I got back. Luckily, now I drove back. I was fine.
Yeah.
The other person I was with was not fine because they made the same mistake you and Josh made at SummerSlam, where they're like, let's do Jaeger shots. I'm like, you're not much of a drinker. You don't need to do Jaeger shots. I refuse to do Jaeger shots. Oh, come on, let's do something. I'm like, all right, you're going to hate it tomorrow.
It's that mentality when it's over and everybody's partying, there's no responsibilities, and you're like, we've been waiting to party this hard. It'll get you if you're not ready.
I remember I got a nice, 2-3 hours sleep, and I was like, all right, I can muscle through this. I'll take us all the way home. Don't worry about it. But, that was to the point where there was... I can't even I'll tell you these later because I can't even tell you what happened. It's just fight almost broke out. There was we got a little crazy. Anyway, involved the same person that loved to watch action movies. Yeah. Of course, why wouldn't it involve him? Why not?
Got a revolver out.
Just, can't get along with anybody. Miserable fuck. God. Just
fuck them.
A human cancer. I'm sorry.
Fuck it. Let's call it what it is.
It is what it is. Not naming any names.
No, we all know somebody like that in life.
No one, anyone. I could pull everybody to the top and be like, "What do you think of it?" It's like, oh, that guy's a pain in the ass. He's a pain in the ass.
Even their best friends.
Yes.
You're just like, you hate him, but it's fucking. It is what it is. I'll drink to that, man. I'll drink to that. We'll drink to that. To friends. Yeah. To friends, to good times. But damn it, we had fun, right?
Oh, yeah. No.
When it's all falling apart, I can look back and be like, man.
You know what? These are experiences most people don't get.
100%.
And every time I go, I tell myself that exact same thing. I'm like, you know what? These are things this is an opportunity.
Yeah.
As much as it gets to be old after a while, it's,
You learn people's traits,
Mm-hmm. It's J-Web. It's J-Web. That's exactly. He's always picking fights and shit. Fucking J-Web. That's not J-Web. He's the most passive guy ever. I just put it out there he's he's picking fights. He's fucking... No.
No, man, it's just
no, J-Web's cool. I always like to check in on him when I see him. I'm like, what's going on, bud? What's going on?
Yeah, you might make sure he's all right.
Yeah.
You want to make sure he's all right.
Yeah. But he's...
I remember there was that's a story for another time.
That's
never mind. That's a story for another time.
No, J-Web's a homie.
Yeah. I've never personally had an issue. I've only been around him a few times. I was there the first ever day he worked at Psychopathic. It was a big ballus, and Spider had brought me along. I didn't know nobody there. It was just Spider was my boy. R.I.P. man, Spider, I love you to death. And it was a big ballus, and I was just like, everything was new to me, you know. So Spider had to go there to like do security it was like a wrestling. JCW was a big part of the ball as it usually is, and
I think it was there.
Nobody wanted to. They wanted to do the wrestling ropes like candy canes. So you had to do white tape and then red tape to make a candy cane.
Yeah.
And I remember all the workers that were hired were all bitching and nobody wanted to do it. And I was like, I'll do it. I don't give a fuck, you know. So nobody knew who I was. I was just like, yeah, I want to help out, you know. So I did all like the wrestling ropes and shit like that. And I had seen J-Web walking. And this guy looked very nervous. But I didn't realize it was his first day, you know. And when I realized Spider didn't know him and he was just meeting him, I'm like, oh. And then he introduced what he was doing and how he was helping psychopathic. I was like, oh, it's kind of like my first day, you know, even though I'm just here to hang out. But so yeah, I've never really had a bad experience with him.
No.
But
I was working there full time when he started.
Yeah.
And no, I will say that like he's a fantastic worker. I remember when I left, we were talking together because he had at some point left. You know, it's the way the business is. And I remember we were talking together because I remember I was trying to put a good word in him somewhere. You know, because it's easy. When you work with someone like that, it's like, you know, you every now and again it's like, hey, can you help me out with this? And you're like, I don't know.
Yeah.
But someone like that makes it easy.
Yeah, for sure.
He was interviewing at a company I was with, and I was like, oh yeah, absolutely. Put me as a reference. I'll say whatever you want me to say, you know. And but no, he was always cool. He was always he was passionate about it.
Yeah. So how dare Nilbog?
Yeah.
Come in here and try to fucking slander the name of Jay. How fucking dare you? You're like, you come in here and talk like that.
What's funny is when they try to guess some of the names that come out. I'm not gonna pick on any of them because I don't want to fucking. Yeah. I want to keep it still a mystery, but some of them, like this one right here. Like, it could be, but at that time,
great,
this one, dude. I wish it was. Do you know how fucking dope it would be if it was him? I would be like, you know what?
Yeah.
Deserved.
Yeah. For sure.
Everyone would always think it would be him, but it's not.
Yeah. No, you'd have to give a shit for it to be. You'd have to fucking care for it to be.
Oh God. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it at that. I don't want to fucking put.
Good evening, Rebelgasm. Good evening. I gotta get more chaser here, and then I think.
That's.
I'm down. Hey, I fucking did it. It took a minute, but hey.
You got the tequila down?
I got her down.
I didn't even put ice in it. I mean, if you like it with ice, I'm down for ice. That's what I got. I got a freezer on my fridge, and I always forget that's probably the freezer I should put my ice things in. I never think of it. Oh, you're gonna do Hawaiian Punch.
Yeah, I wanted the grape one. This is the last for this one too. Bro, these though, I've been replacing them with energy drinks. You just put them. They got taurine, caffeine in them.
Really?
Yeah, man. You should take some. Yeah, I had them for the longest. I got them at BJ's. They're good, man.
I got a barbecue I gotta go to tomorrow. I'm gonna try one.
Yeah,
a good flavor I'd like. Which one would be?
Should try them all.
Citrus. I'll take the berry and citrus. I'll try that.
I think those are my two. Or that and the orange one. I think are my favorite. The blue and the orange. But
orange anything.
Yeah.
Orange is like grape to me.
Yeah.
Like I just have bad memories of shitty flavored orange and grape drinks.
Rebel guys, it's going. Hey, it's Friday. It's for the boys. We're getting ready for the weekend. It was a good week. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's here kicking it, so I'm having fun. This is. I for a while. You know, I'll speak for myself, but we were going out a lot and partying, and I've just found this to be a way better alternative. I will just say I'm very happy with this instead. So
well, it's I had the same talk actually with Bobby the other day. Mm-hmm. So like tomorrow, the plan is there's a barbecue that I got invited to. It's a friend of a friend that he knows that I've known.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what? This whole summer I haven't done like a barbecue daytime thing.
Yeah.
I'll go there. It's low pressure, not far away, have a few drinks.
Mm-hmm.
And then then afterwards we're just gonna go back to my place. We have a podcast we're gonna record because we're like, why don't we just do this on the weekends?
Right.
Have a few drinks, do some stuff. Maybe we stream. Maybe we make fucking videos or something.
Yeah.
And then just go out. If we want to go to a bar, there's a couple shitty ones around here. We'll just go do that. Keep it simple.
Yep.
You know. So.
Probably woke the cricket up, but.
Nah, it's whatever.
Oh, he's been going. But I think I've phased him out.
No, I stopped paying attention. But yeah, no, so that's what we're doing, you know. So, if you're not doing anything tomorrow,
okay.
If we end up,
I'll be honest, I don't know if I am.
Or something.
I was doing a lot of I'm not a big go out kind of guy.
Yeah.
I've never really been.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do a little bit more. So,
there you go.
yeah. But yeah, no, this to me, it's more like I get to have the fun of hanging out with everybody, having a few drinks, but there's something about just driving out somewhere, wasting money at your, I don't know, like, not trying to sound cheap, but I'm sounding cheap. When you pay like $5 for a Nooner or a Happy Dad, when you can just like go get a case of them and we can just stream. I mean, which is what I love doing anyways. It's like hot king summer. I'm not trying to go out and get any ass, you know. If there was what I need to do, I need to build a roster of girls that just want to come over. They don't want to go out and do shit. They're just kind of like, all right, I'll come over. Maybe I'll go over their house for a night.
Right.
You know, shit like that. But I know that sounds incredibly lazy and pretty shitty, but there's got to be broads out there, which there was for a while.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the birds that I was bagging were similar to that, but you want to be a good host.
Yeah.
You want to, you know what I'm saying? But now it's like you want to get that comfortability.
Well,
it's the relationship without the word of the relationship attached to it.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. That's what I'm describing. Like, there's this girl I'm talking to, and she's like, I told you the whole thing about like, no pressure. I'm like, dude, you don't believe me. No problem.
Yeah.
Like, my idea is I'll text her like tomorrow afternoon, like, hey, how are things going?
Yep.
If I hear in the evening, cool. Yeah. Maybe I respond, maybe I don't. And then we'll meet up next week. And then I did say this, because she was like, she did tell me, she's like, by the way, if you're just looking to hook up right away, just stop talking to me now.
They all say that.
Because this guy I'm talking to. And I was like, oh, you're talking to other people too. Yeah. Well, I get it. It's fair. It's Tinder.
It's Tinder, Whatever. She's being upfront. I respect it.
I was like, oh. She's like, yeah, this guy you're talking to right now, he's like, he just wants me to come by on his lunch shift and bang in the fucking Walmart parking lot. I was like, I'm not down for that.
The Walmart parking lot.
I know. So that told me two things. Number one, you got some low quality fucking. I ain't worried about the other dudes you're with because you got some.
And you don't need to go above and beyond to blow the competition away.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
And so no, that's number one. And number two, I'm like, listen.
Constance, you already know what's up.
I was like, listen, honey. Listen,
toots.
It takes 3 dates to get with me. It's 3 days.
Minimum.
Minimum.
Yeah, minimum.
So, I'm not a piece of meat. So you're not. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, dude, this is perfect. All I need is 3 more just like that.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah.
Just give me 3 more like that, and I can keep a little roster. Yeah, they're not all 10s. That's fine.
They don't need to be.
I'm happy.
It's unrealistic.
6s.
It's unrealistic.
Solid. Give me a couple 6s and a 7. I'm happy.
You know what's crazy? I went on. I don't want to call it a day. This was a few weeks ago, and went out. Whatever. It was kind of like hadn't gone out with this chick, you know. And she was like, "Hey, I got some for you. You want to go get something to eat?" I'm like, "Yeah, we'll go get something to eat." You know what I'm saying? So we'll go out. You know, ain't doing nothing, and we're talking, we're vibing, and I don't ever play the. Look, man, I like what we do. This is just like fun. I don't ever be like, do you know what I've done or what? Like, like you know what I'm talking about because there's a lot of people that play that card.
Yeah, I bought you dinner. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, I'm just not even that. I'm talking about like what we do. Like, all right, well, like your line of work.
I
You know what I'm
thought you
saying?
meant like what you do when you go out.
No,
Okay,
no. Like your line of work and stuff like that. Like when people brag about themselves, they're like, it's so weird. It makes me uncomfortable. I don't even like getting ends like that when people try to get. I'm like, I'm okay. You know, like I appreciate that. We're all the same. That's how I look at life.
Yep.
So, but anyways, so we're sitting there talking, and it is tough when you're talking to a new chick that doesn't know, and then you guys are talking about what you guys do, you know, and she's telling me about what field she's in, and I'm like, well, I kind of make silly videos and things like that's kind of why I do more comedy-based things. And dog, out of nowhere, and we're at a nice restaurant, like a nice place, right? The manager, she comes out, where they're all like in button-ups and things like that, and she was like, "Are you Kegan the Creep?" No bullshit.
Where was this?
This was not far from here.
Really?
Yeah, you'll know the place.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say like it's a 5-star restaurant, but it's a nice. This one Denny's, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm like sitting, bro. I'm like, I was coming off a hangover. You know, it was after a Friday stream.
Okay.
So I'm like, already nursing this and I'm making jokes on it. The manager, and it's a girl on top of that, right? And she was like, "Are you Kegan the Creep?" And she was like, "Did you do these YouTube video? Or were you on Shaggy and the Creep and stuff?" And I'm like, "Yeah," you know what I'm saying? I'm like, and she's telling me about what she's seen, blah blah blah, and just talking for a minute. I love when people talk, you know. So I was just like, kind of, and it was at the same point when I'm awkwardly telling this broad what I do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now this girl is like looking at me like, oh, you know, like he just kind of got recognized out in public type deal, which is cringy. You know, I don't like playing it. That's so gay. I don't like it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't like playing off that. Like that's so. I never lead into that. You know what I'm saying? But this girl's going on, and she's like, oh, she's talking to me about this one of the vlogs we did, and blah blah blah. And she's like, anyways, I don't mean to take up your time, you know. And I was like, I shook her hand. I'm like, no, it's cool, you know. Like I appreciate you coming over. So that girl, I could see it. She was like, oh, he's kind of, you know. So I leaned into it a little bit. I leaned into it a little. I was like, yeah, maybe I do retarded things, but I'd be making, you know, people laugh type deal. But I couldn't believe it. It was so out of nowhere, because then the waitress comes up and she was like, how did my manager blah 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 know you? And I told her, I was like, oh, she's seen some stuff that I did on YouTube and things like that. And she's like, oh, blah, blah. So it led to this whole thing. But I could see this girl's like, at least now she's looking at me like, all right, he's not just like trying to like gas him up or be like or bullshit me, pull the wool over. So it's kind of cool. I didn't bang her because Hot King Summer, but I could see that it was a good signal. It was a good vibe. You know what I'm saying?
The problem is when you say you do anything creatively as a job, a lot of people think like, oh yeah, you're a fucking, you're a rapper. You're
I hate
fucking
saying it. Yeah.
Whatever. And it's like, yeah, it's there's so many fakes out there.
100% that they want to use that, right? It's like this is what I do, and it's like you think you're cool. Where I'm kind of like, no, like I don't like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. We're all the same way. Where it's like, I don't believe in egos. I don't believe in thinking anybody's better than anybody or flexing a card because you've done something. That to me is the dumbest, wackest shit. And in my experience, when people come up to me and they try to like start off like, hey, this is I do this and this and then they try to gas themselves up more, I'm always like, that's whack. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's cringy. I'd rather you just come up and be real, and then we talk about, you know what I'm saying? But I don't like when people flex that card. That's just a personal preference, but in that case, in that moment, I couldn't believe that doesn't happen to me often. Like, don't get that. Like, I'm not saying that like that happens. That does not happen to me. So for it to happen at that moment, at that time, I was like, touche. You know what I'm saying? Touche. That was clutch.
No, that's pretty solid. Because I honestly, when I'm talking to somebody about like what I do, I'm about as open about what I do as I am like on the stream. Like,
I'm the same way, man.
I give them a fucking very vague, like, this is how I make my money.
Yeah.
And then I do, like, social media stuff. What does that mean? You don't want to know.
Yeah.
You don't want to know. It's like basically whatever conversation is going to come out between me and you, that's what goes out to everybody else.
Yeah.
It's not all that drastically different.
Yeah.
And sometimes they can't handle that.
100%.
Sometimes I don't know if I've talked about this, but there was one where they were really upset about it, and threw a chair at me about it. And
this is the first time telling somebody about it?
No,
oh, I was like,
time.
Hold up,
no,
that's fucking wild.
They knew for a while.
All right, yeah, that's a red flag.
By the way, I stream online. They're like, what the fuck? No, it was
you piece of shit. It like set something off.
It was basically they kind of liked the idea of it, but then they felt insecure about it because I was getting attention from other people. Even though most of the people in the chat are
insecure
dudes.
bitch.
Oh,
yeah, that's 100%. That's all that is.
And she just would always be like, "Well, I don't feel I can connect to you in the chat thing." I was like, "You don't have to.
Yeah.
You got my phone number. Why don't you call me?
Yeah.
Like, you don't have to worry about that." And then it was it was a fucking. And then it would be the thing about like, I don't like the way you talk about us, and I'm like, I don't.
Yeah.
What did I say? You know what you said.
Then you're getting into just psycho girl. And when I hear that, I'm like, we're good. You know what I'm saying? We're good. What if someone is proud of what they... No, there's a difference. You know, like, I'm proud of what I do. I am. Don't get that mistaken. Yeah. But I don't think that makes me any better. Like, when people try to, like... Oh, you know, like, there's a difference. Like, I'm very proud. I wouldn't want to do anything else. I know I'm very fortunate. I'm not ashamed of what I do. You know what I'm saying? It's not that. It's just, like, I guess you could say, because I'm the furthest thing from a fucking celebrity. I'm not even on that radar at all, even a smidgen. But in what he's saying, yes, like, people that would use that, like, a celebrity status of, like, oh, or you just, you know, you snub your nose at somebody. You just think you're a little better. Like, I don't know. Some people get an ounce of success or a little bit of fame, and it changes them. Like, it's weird. I've seen it happen to people that I've come up with where I'm like, bro, you ain't shit because I ain't shit, and you act like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's so crazy to me. I've
actually had very small ways that probably aren't really noticeable to the outside world. Is like, I went through probably 2 or 3 phases of that in my own life, where all of a sudden I got a little success, and it was noticeable to me.
Yeah.
But it wasn't like where I destroyed my whole reputation about
it.
Some people will do that, and it gets a little fucking... It's like it's sad to see.
Yeah.
But where it was... I remember starting at Psychopathic, there was a minute where, like, when I first started, and I was able to... There was a period of time where it's like, I go to an event, you can hook up with people pretty easy, it's nice, it's fun, whatever. And I almost let that get to my head a little bit.
Oh, I did for the first time. Like, when I was coming up.
Yeah.
Definitely. I got cocky. Like, the first time I got put over, and then I realized, all right, like, I'm kind of killing it on stage. Like, people are coming. Like, I'm with you. There was like, you're on the road or you're doing shows, and you're like, all right, you do get your ego inflated. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, it was so not like me, where I'm like, I'm the biggest douche piece of shit, because I'm not, you know, and like, the people I were around weren't acting like that. But you're right, when it happens to you quick, or the first time you get a taste of it, some people I think can ride that wave and let it get to them. And my phase, I can admit that it wasn't crazy like that where I thought I was better, but I was abusing my power, if you can say that. You know what I'm saying? To where you would maybe flex in separate situations, but it was so minuscule and minute where I was like, this is so cringe.
It's noticeable to those like immediately around you, but to the outside, nobody's gonna really pick up on it.
Yeah,
it's like
100%.
Little changes.
And nobody, like my friends and my family, like my dad, he'll be the first one to bust me back down to ground level. Like, you ain't shit, bitch. You know, like, and I think you need people like that, because if you have people gassing you up, it'll build that. Like, I am. Like, I like to hang out with people that are like-minded like that, and I kind of like, I don't like the thought of, I don't know, people like you being put on a pedestal. You know, like, it's just, that's not me. You know, it's like,
you gotta have people around you that kind of knock you down, and that's one of the periods that I kind of like I noticed it is like when I was hanging out with when I first moved in with Bobby. Like there was a couple periods where I had that, and he's the type of guy, you've met him, that he'll knock me back down.
Yeah.
Because he's got no filter. Like he'll just fucking say it, and you're like, sometimes you get mad, but you're like,
yeah.
You may not have been the best way to say it, but I think that you're right about this.
Yeah,
like maybe I gotta tone it down. Like there was at least 2 periods. There was like one when I was at Psychopathic, and then there was another period when I left there and I went to Quicken Loans. I was very successsul early on.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was very good at what I did.
Yep.
And it's a very competitive environment. At the time, the only way I can explain to people that have never worked in an environment like that is like think Wolf of Wall Street. A lot of partying, a lot of fucking. You're making money. I wish I made that kind of money, but it was decent.
A lot of
money.
Quaaludes.
Yeah, a lot of things. Like it was a lot of that, and I was like, and I had a great background.
Mm-hmm.
So because I knew how to party, what'd you do before this? Oh, I worked for a record label.
Yeah.
Like I just fucking and so like people would find out about me and it'd be more interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, oh well, he's making good money. Everybody thinks he's cool to be around. And dude, it was I got laid better because of that than I did even with Psychopathic. It was a fucking way better like I guess notoriety for a while.
Yeah.
But it went to my head a little bit, and then all of a sudden it fades quick.
Yeah.
Because if you're not on top no more, you're not making the money, you're not winning the awards and all this stuff, then it's like, no, hey, you whatever.
Yeah.
You can't be like, yeah, but you just become the salty guy in the back being like, I was last quarter I fucking got that. Like I was
living in the past.
Yeah.
The high school quarterback.
Yeah, I could. I mean, if I wanted to, I could fucking
Yeah.
crush it numbers wise. But it's like I just got other shit to do, bro. Like whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I got other things. What? This girl don't want to talk to me. It has nothing to do with it because I gained 20 pounds, and then because I'm just like I'm kind of mixed in the roster of the stats and everything.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with that. I just don't even want to hook up with her. Like whatever, bro. But that's what it, and I fucking went through that whole cycle.
Miserable, yeah.
I even caught myself. I wasn't anywhere as bad, but like early on, this is how I got suckered out of the goddamn money I'm still paying off.
Mm-hmm.
Is because I ended up hitting a nice vein where I was like, bro, I fucking hit a new level that I've never been to.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm just spending money, doing all kinds of dumb shit. And then you get a couple people that are like, want to take advantage of that. Mm-hmm. It goes pretty quick.
Yep. Yeah.
And I blame myself because I got too overconfident, and I was like, oh no, I got all this.
Yep.
Yeah, I got it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still paying for it.
Yep.
I'm still fucking.
You live and you learn, boys. But concert, I mean, you can make that. Yeah, and it's like I don't even look at it like that. It's just about having fun, and plus, I mean, you're kind enough. Like that's a really cool video that I think we can put on and work with everybody, and it helps when you got people on board on the same page, But it's gonna be a fun night. We want to go out and have fun, man. And that's like, and now, granted, like I get it, right? Like, I don't know, I tell this to everybody. Like, I don't care if you see me out in public or if I'm at an event or a show or you bump into me. I love meeting people. I'm a people person through and through. I get it. Some people want to respect your space and stuff, but at the same time, some people, you may never see me again. I may never see you again. So come introduce yourself. Fucking let's take a photo. Let's do it. Everybody like at Lights Out. It's so funny because so many people will come up to you and they're like, I don't want to take up your time. Can I just get a photo? And they're like fumbling with their phone. And at Lights Out, I'm like, it's okay. Yeah. Like, I'm in no rush. You don't gotta rush the camera. We're good. Relax. Breathe. You're not bothering me. Like, I'm out here. I want to hang out and see people. Like, we're good. I respect people that want to respect your time. Like, it's very nice. But at the same time, I'm so laid back, man. If I'm out there to party, I'm out there to party. Let's have fun. Let's chop it up for a minute. Fucking... I like meeting people as much as I hope people like meeting me. So, and I know we're all the same way. You know what I'm saying? But
no, honestly, it was a great vibe there.
Yeah,
Saturday was a great time.
A great time, man. Monstar put on a great show. Token, he did a great job. It was
It was so great. Like,
so good.
I was
so good.
I didn't realize because I was on my feet the whole time.
Yeah.
And
we didn't sit.
Exhausted. Like we went to eat
at the diner. I was just gonna say when we sat down, bro, it hit me.
Yeah.
I remember because I was like, boys, we were like, I was like, I'm gonna pass out here in the booth. Like I'm spent. My voice was gone. Fucking. Yeah, I didn't want to go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it was fantastic.
Oh yeah, see, I was like, I couldn't get away from you, dog. I was fucking hiding at some points. I'm like, God damn, all right, enough of fucking no block shit. But you do a wedding party pictures with it? Man, when we're there, I'm there to party.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm
not going to interrupt nothing, but don't be afraid to ask or come up to it. That's my thing. You know, but I'm not going to go out of my way. It's your day. It ain't about us. That's your big day, you and your husband and your families and stuff. It's cool we're a part of it. So whatever, I'm sure I can attest for the boys. We're there to have fun.
What is there a dress code to this event?
Yeah, I think it's if I remember, I got the little card thing up here, but I think it's not anything serious. It's kind of like blue jeans, right?
Oh, really? So it's like that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I didn't even know if it was like, do I got to wear like a button-up thing? Do I got to like...
Attire. Yeah. Semi-formal. The bride and groom request that all guests, wear black, but it's not required. That's easy.
Black? Oh, that's easy. I got semi-formal. So what is semi-formal?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, not jeans. I'm sorry. So I shouldn't have said that. But that's why I got the whole thing here.
Okay. Can I wear tennis shoes, though? Or do I have to... Oh, you know what? Never mind. It'll be colder out.
Yeah.
I got something.
Yeah.
I got these...
No, we're going to be looking good, man. I'm going to be looking dapper. I'm going to be smelling good. You already know that.
Or Carhartts or Timberlands. They're like a half... They're like a shoe, but they look like a boot.
Yeah. It's a shoe boot.
It's a shoe boot. Yeah,
It's a shoe boot. You know what's crazy? I've never been to a wedding without a date. I always, and girls know shit about I don't really keep up with that. So all my girlfriends, or if I had a date, it was usually girlfriends. I haven't been to a lot of weddings.
Oh.
But I would just let them be like, just tell me what I got to do. Dress me. I'm like a kid, like I'm not gonna put up no fight, but I don't understand what's happening. So dress me, tell me what I got to do, and we'll rock and roll. You know what I'm saying? So that's another thing that I miss having a girl in my life because girls are just good with this shit. So the fact that the boys were putting this together, I am gonna be a little rocky. But.
So, here's two things with that. Number one, it's a good point.
All right.
What you're saying. Number two, you're right. I didn't think about the fact there's no dates.
Yeah.
So since we're coming in,
we're going solo studs here, man.
If Conster, the monster, could if they know anybody that's going stag, that's a lady.
Oh.
That would be very nice because it's like, look, I'm not.
I see what you're
with
going
anybody,
to.
and I'll make a commitment that even if I do find the love of my life, I'm gonna have to tell her, like, listen, I have a separate date already for this. You can't come.
Yeah.
I doubt that's gonna happen in the next 90 days, but or 60 days.
That ain't gonna happen
30
with
days.
me. Yeah.
How many days is it? 30 days.
Yeah.
I'm saying 90 days. That's Christmas. What am I talking about? So I forgot how close it is. So, but yeah, if you got someone that's like you got some like wonderful girl that's between like a 6 and an 8, I'll do 5.7. But if you got something that's like that, that doesn't have a date, and I hate using those numbers, because I'm a feminist.
It's sick, it's gross, but feminist. You know what he means. You know what I'm saying?
I have to use the common nomenclature so you guys can understand just for simplicity purposes, but understand that I truly am a feminist, and I feel disgusted to have to put women on a number scale like that because it devalues them. But
it's gross.
But if I had to do it, if you got a couple like that are dateless, that'll make it easy. Yeah. Plus, that's one less seat in the car that you got.
See, I'm gonna play the opposite, and I see that. I respect that. I'm gonna go dateless. I want to go dateless because I'm rusty. Okay. Okay. So A, I haven't had a girlfriend in a minute. B, I'm still, I'm mentally scarred. I'm still healing. Every day I'm healing. 3, I'm coming fresh out of Hot King Summer. Yeah. I haven't been around girls like that. I've been putting myself really in, besides that one situation, but that was different. It was not like a first time thing. So I really haven't put myself in situations like that. I'm rusty. Mm-hmm. And I don't want any added pressure. You know what I'm saying? I want to go there, I want to have fun. Like, who knows? Maybe I want to have a couple extra drinks. Maybe I get too hammered. I got to go to bed early. Maybe I want to party all fucking night long, and there's somebody there that wants to party with me.
Maybe.
You know, I don't want to set myself up for disaster, and I don't want to set nobody else's hopes or anything up as well, and then I can't deliver because then I'm a scumbag piece of shit. So, for the first time, I think I'm comfortable with the role of going into the wedding dateless, and I'm going to be watching nothing but my favorite movie, Wedding Crashers, and I'm going to channel my inner Vince Vaughn. Okay. I want to go in there with good vibes. I want to, go there to have fun. It's wedding season, boys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We go there with a plan. We have fun. We turn it out. Everybody's like, "Oh my God, those Creep Team guys! They're fucking amazing. They're wonderful to be around. This is so wild."
It's true.
It is. I'm gonna be honest. It's gonna be weird that Josh isn't gonna be there with us.
Oh, that's
it's gonna
right.
be. Yeah, he got the call today.
Yeah.
So he got the call today. He was selected out of a very large group of people. He is one of one.
Yeah.
So was handpicked, and he tried. That was his only caveat. He was like, "I got a wedding in late October." They're like, "That day we actually need you. Blah. We don't think we'll be able to work. So if it's not, we might have to." And I was like, "Look, we're good." He talked to Jackets. Jackets is a couple states away. He was like, "Bro, I'll go do it."
Okay.
So he's gonna be there as our
Sweet.
camera guy as well. The only problem is the ride there and everything up to that. The boys, we got to man up GoPros. We got to get our own footage.
Okay.
Josh is like, "I'll be able to edit all your guys' stuff.
Yeah.
I can edit, but I won't be in the area."
Okay.
So,
Okay. There might be something we could do. You know
Yeah.
what would be probably a good idea with that is if we mount a couple
Mm-hmm.
and you make it into you just let it run.
yeah, I agree.
And you make it almost like a who is like a that show like Jerry Seinfeld, the comedians in cars thing. And and then you just chop it down. No one says anything. Well, then you turn it off. Or something.
Exactly. So it's going to be an interesting vlog. You know what I'm saying? It's going to take the village to pull this one off. And we could have easily said, "Fuck, Josh ain't there." Maybe it's safe if we don't. Fuck that. I'm ready to party. You know what I'm saying? Chicago ain't that far. I've been looking forward to this.
Yeah.
We got to be men of our word. All right. We just all got to pick up the slack. We got to film our own leaving here, car ride, our piss breaks, whatever. Little bullshit at the hotel or wherever in Chicago. We meet up with Jackets. Jackets gets the core footage. Plus he's going to, I want him in it. He's a funny guy.
Yeah.
So he can probably help us coordinate. So if I got to film some stuff, I'll film some. I don't give a fuck. But we'll have a main camera guy with good equipment ready to rock and roll.
Yeah.
We party all night. We separate. We go back home. Maybe we cut the vlog out there. Maybe we want to cut it in the car ride back or back home. And then Josh said, "I'll be waiting on the tour bus. Send me all your shit, and I'll chop it up." So, we'll be ready to rock and roll.
I'm confident. I think this will be good.
So,
it'll be a good deal.
Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, and honestly, the GoPro, like the newer ones that we got, we were talking about converting them to webcams because they're fucking phenomenal. Like we've shot vlogs that nobody even knew about with GoPros.
Oh yeah, those are
the newer
good.
ones, dude. They're fucking amazing. So our footage with we're not gonna get a ton of crazy car footage. The majority of it's gonna be at the wedding, but you want to get a little bit of the experience.
Oh sure,
like you're riding with the boys, and you're getting ready with the boys. So. It'll be pretty cool.
No, I think that there's a chance to even get like extra content to the point of like you just get like a whole separate like a podcast done in the car.
Yeah.
You can almost get a couple. Chop it up into like 45-minute episodes.
You're getting all of us for a long car. We've all never. Well, depending on who goes, it's like I group chatted the boy. Ain't nobody got back with me yet, so I'm getting nervous.
Well, they might be. I don't know. If they
working or busy partying. They'll get back with me.
Yeah.
But depending on who goes, I don't know if we've all been in a. We went to Cleveland, which I guess is a couple hours. You weren't there for that one.
No.
Though. So, getting us all together, long road trip, right? Wedding vibes.
Yeah.
It's a different feel, man. So I'm excited to see how it goes. Oh, cart narcs? Dude, I see them all the
Cart
time.
narcs,
Bro, I see them
yeah.
all the time on my TikTok. That shit's so funny to me.
Yes.
That guy's got balls, dude.
man,
I don't think
so
I could do
many.
that. Like,
There's so many good ones where people are just freaking out.
I can't do that.
I will say though, I make sure to put my cart back at least the cart corral every single time.
Yeah.
There's no reason not to do that.
Mm-hmm.
You're just being kind of a lazy. And the
I do too. Honestly, it's like it's ingrained in me. I don't know what it is. Like
my first job was pushing carts at a Meijer. Like I know how much of a pain in the ass that is. Now, I didn't really care if people didn't put them back because I had to work the shift anyway. It didn't
regardless,
matter. Yeah. So
I'll be honest. In my mind, if I worked that, I wouldn't mind walking around. To be honest,
you have no
with
other choice.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we just.
But it's just like a respect thing, you know.
There was a couple other kids that would collect carts, and they were trying to make their own jackass because this is like 2005, 2004, 2005, and they were trying to do that, and then they found it. And apparently I was in some of the footage. I wasn't even taking part in it. But they were doing stupid stuff like they'd go get like a free jug of milk from the fucking grocery section and chug it and then puke, and they'd film that, or they do little skateboard stunts off the carts.
Yeah.
And they got fired. And I got dragged to the office, and I just was grilled. By the way, I'm making $5.50 an hour.
Right.
So I'm like, I'm being grilled about something I don't have no part about. It's like, you like your job here? I'm like, it's the only job I've ever had. This is not bad.
Like, I don't know. I don't know what to compare it to.
They're like, I mean, do you want to work here? I'm like, well, I'll take it. I mean, I don't.
Do you not want me to? What do you?
I'm still in high school. Like, I don't fucking like. I don't know. Do you want me not to work here? I had no idea why they were grilling me, and I came out. I was like, why was that guy being such an asshole to me? And then I go outside. They're like, oh, you didn't hear? These people, they all got fired because they were doing CKY stunts. And I was like, oh.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
You know? You're welcome. Love's going to be in the air. I'll tell you what, I'm going to be shooting so much love.
Yeah?
That, I don't know. Maybe.
You shooting love at the wedding?
Not at the wedding. I won't do it at the wedding. But after, you know, who knows? Yeah. If the love is in the air.
Well, how many hotel rooms are we getting? How much love are you filling this thing with?
Are we going to treat it like a gathering where we got to know who's in it?
Maybe. I don't know. It depends on who's going and how much love's being shot out. I'm picky.
Hey, if there's somebody at the wedding or somewhere in their area in that vicinity and they got their own room, I might just hop in there. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a gentleman. You know, I'll go to the ladies' room. Not like the bathroom, but like their hotel room. Fucking, you know what I mean. Don't make it weird.
No, I don't know.
We'll see though. I'm going with no expectations. I'm just going to have fun. I'm going there to support someone getting married, and I'm supporting love. It's as simple as that. If anything else happens, so be it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we'll figure it out. It's not gonna be. It's a weekend out, 45 minutes outside Chicago in October.
If we're staying the night and it's an open bar.
Yeah.
And she's talking about their shuttles and shit.
Oh, they're shuttles.
I think isn't that right? I think you said something about a shuttle.
Okay.
I mean, if that's the case, I'm not gonna care where I sleep.
No, that's true.
I'm gonna be completely. I know me,
That's true.
bro. I'll sleep in the lobby. I'll go in my car and go to bed. You know, like I ain't. That ain't even on my mind. I can fall asleep wherever.
Yeah, I can probably.
Know?
Yeah, if it's only the
from there to in the hotel.
Come
on,
be up
man.
Until like 6 a.m. anyways.
Yeah.
So it's not that big a deal.
Shit. You know. Push come to shove, man. Maybe I don't. You're the Tinder guy. I don't know shit about that, but it adjusts where you're at in your area, right?
It does. But
just say it, because maybe the bridesmaids see me and they're like, nah, we're good. You know what I'm saying? And I wouldn't blame them. You know what I'm saying? I would be like, fuck, I wouldn't either. If I was a chick, I don't think I'd hook up with me. Not yet. You know. We'll see. Again, that's so gross. I mean, it's hot king summer. I shouldn't even be thinking like this right now.
I'm gonna be honest.
I've got another week. I've got another week to this day now. Or 1 a.m.
Listen, what if I find the love of my life there?
What if I do? You don't know.
You know, what if that's what it is?
But you don't.
Was like the integral piece to the whole thing.
A playing Cupid.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And if I learned anything from Wedding Crashers, girls love weddings. Like
it's true.
They love them. I love them. Everybody's happy, you know. It's like you're celebrating. Everybody's so happy, and everybody's looking good. They're all dressed good. They got their drinks in them. There's good food, you know. You got some music playing. Everybody's dancing, not giving a fuck, you know, just vibing out. You know, it's a good vibe. So, I'm just saying, if Fuckboy Falls got to start October 28th.
Yeah.
And chances are I might start September 23rd. I don't know. We'll see where I'm at. But all I know is I can't be judged from here on out when September 23rd hits. I'm a free man. Okay?
No, I mean that's fair. That's a good like cutoff point.
So you're hoping you find love?
Oh, I'm always open to love.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I love love.
But I'll just take whatever it comes. I look at it like, look, if we get along together for a week, a month, a couple months, a year, a couple years, I'll just take that.
Yeah.
Because then eventually you're not.
You just want somebody to get along with.
I just want peace.
Yeah.
That's all I want is just some peace. I don't want to deal with.
That does sound good.
Nonsense and. They
mind
play
games,
stupid
bro.
Mind games, and it's like, oh, well, how long are they measuring the time it took me to text them back? And is this why they're not responding back to me? And they're really gonna leave me on red on purpose just to fuck with me? But they are interested, or are they just not interested at all?
Yeah.
And so you just assume like, well, let's just assume they're not interested. And then all of a sudden they just come back out of the blue like, oh my God, why are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Why are we doing? And I'm like, oh, I just thought you just weren't interested.
Yeah.
Because you didn't want nothing to do with me.
Oh, real funny.
Yeah.
You know?
But it's...
But at the core of it, I'm a sweetheart, man.
Yeah, I don't even...
I'm here for love. I'm a good man. I'm a good-ass man, dude. You know?
You know what my move is nowadays at my age, at this point in my life?
Yeah.
Here's my move.
Give me that move.
If I meet a girl and I'm like, hey, I like you. And I'm thinking, you know what, I'd like to make a move on her. I'd like to fucking make out with her.
Kiss
I'm going
her.
to say, hey, right now I'm feeling it. I'm feeling like making out with you. If you're not comfortable with that, that's okay, because I'm a feminist and I don't want to put you in a bad position
Yeah.
to make you feel like the patriarchy is putting pressure on you to do something you don't want to do.
What a gentleman.
But if you're feeling it,
what a fucking... God, he's selling me on. I'm ready to kiss him right now.
Then I'm ready to make out
Fuck,
with you.
I'm ready to kiss him.
And, you know...
K-Rage, I texted you. You text me back?
Times out of 10.
We need to
That's
know
how
that.
we
Are you going to this fucking wedding or no? We're planning everything right now. We're being a fucking asshole. Did you text me? I don't have a text back. What's going on? You're in the chat. You can't text? You can't text your big brother?
You're
Text me
home
back.
already?
I didn't see it.
Oh my
I think she said she's on her way.
No, it says, I'm home and heading to bed.
Oh, what? Oh, shit. I didn't read that.
No, that's crazy.
Oh, she did text. Oh, wow. I didn't.
It's early.
Oh, never mind. She can't make it. All right.
No.
K-Rage is out. It's all right. I didn't want her there anyway. She'd kill the vibe. So, it's for the boys. K-Rage is out. Josh is out. Jackets is in. I'm in. Melvin Troy's in.
Yes.
We wait for Tequila and we wait for Rose. Okay?
See what they have to say. See if they're man enough to take on the journey.
Exactly. Not if it's just me, you, and Jackets. I'm still good. We got to rock and roll.
We can make
You know
it
what I'm
work.
saying?
It's fine. Yeah.
I didn't ask straight. Although I don't know. I can't really ask. It ain't my wedding. But Concert said, stay away from the husband's mom though. Shit could hit the fan.
What?
She's crazy. We already have security measures.
Ooh, I want to know more about that.
Honest to God, I love drama.
I love it.
I love the detail. However, I'm not gonna start nothing. But I just want to throw this out here. I'm the kind of guy when I know there's somebody who's a little crazy or can get angry or something.
Yeah.
I like to I think I can turn the tables. I think I'm that much of a lovable guy. I believe this. I think I'm such a people person that I can find what makes her laugh, what makes her at ease, and she's gonna be like, that's a fucking nice guy there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll stay away from her if you want, but I'm not afraid to go and I bet every fucking dollar that I have that she would like Keegs. You know what I'm saying? But
Okay.
we can ask. Okay, we can ask straight. All right, cool. But I'm a nice guy, man. I take it as a challenge. You know, I like to get people to crack in a good way. You know, they may have their guard up. They may be a little crazy. They may be a little angry. I know how to make everybody laugh. I know how to make everybody smile, and I believe that. There ain't nobody I've been across that I haven't done that. Not saying that everybody loves me, because I've also made enemies along the way. But some people are just, they just suck. But
yeah,
you know,
that happens.
I come from a crazy family myself. So, but again, we'll stay away. But at the same time, I ain't afraid of nobody, because I know that I have good intentions. I have a good heart.
Yeah, nobody's the boss of me.
You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now, and you're not there. Life is unfair.
That's true. There's no better message in a song that I've ever heard other than that.
No, it's the truest song you'll ever hear. And to that, I'm gonna take another shot ski. What do we say here? Yeah, for the fucking boys. To crazy, to a wedding.
Yep.
To find and love. We love it.
I gotta piss so bad.
Go piss, yo.
Let me be right back. Oh my god.
Josh wants to know if we're hitting the spot tonight.
I'm down to do that.
We can hit the spot. I can hit the spot.
In quite a while.
I can get a salad. No, I can get eggs there. I can get a breakfast thing. Eggs and meats. I'm down. And it's weekend. Bars are gonna be closing soon. Shit, man. We'll get all them drunk. I can't remember, Josh, if you were... No, I think it was me, Melvin, and Tequila that one night, and there was some crazy drunk chick, super hammered. She had to have been late 40s, mid 50s. Had a little bit of Hulk Hogan skin, and she was drunk, and I'm trying to pay my tab, and she is... I'm not saying this to be cocky. She was trying to get into your boy's pants hard. She was spitting drunk game at me, and it was a very... her friend had to come out from outside and grab her by the arm and take her out, because I didn't want, you know, I don't like being rude to people, but I'm just like, hey, man, for one, you ain't my type, but for two, is I'm going through hot king summer right now, and I can't give this dick to nobody. You know what I'm saying? So, the blue hair girl, though, man, her and her friends look like they cause trouble, but it's the kind of trouble that I'm ready to take. However, I will say, ladies, you gotta wait a week. You know? You gotta wait a week. They do have an expensive ass PB. I remember looking at that drunk, and I'm like, this don't make sense. The most expensive thing on your menu is a grilled PB&J. This don't even make sense to me. But she didn't have a blue wig, man. This girl, they were like punk rock emo chicks, and yeah, they were looking for a good time, and they definitely were. Again, I'm not trying to be cocky or nothing, but I mean, we go in there, we're the best looking dudes in that place, and that's not saying much, but they were ready to throw down, like, in a good way. And they could have got it. I ain't gonna front, but me and Melvin made the executive decision that we should not invite them. And because he was like, these look like the kind of girls that are living out of their car that may not have a place to live. And if you invite, it's like inviting Dracula into your home. They're gonna kill you. They're not gonna let you. They're gonna be a problem. And that's part of what Hot King Summer's about, is identifying a problem and working above that, you know, being smarter, okay?
Oh, so much better. Oh,
yeah,
man.
We got to be smart about it. We're talking about the blue-haired girls.
Oh, yeah.
We thought about it, but it was for our best interest, because you brought up a good point. Looked like they were living out of their car.
Who?
At our spot. When we went there.
Oh yeah. There was a lot of stuff in that car.
Good, yeah. Two out of the three were pretty good looking.
Yeah.
Could have got it. You know, you got to deal with the tag along friend. That's the nature of the business.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. You invite them in. They know where you live. You might not get rid of them so easy, or you're gonna lose possessions.
Yeah. True.
You know, they're gonna come down. We'll bring them down here and party. Next thing you know, I'm missing Xboxes and video games, and I can't have that.
I will say this, and I don't know if I said it that night, but if there's a scenario that we find ourselves in with girls like that. I am comfortable bringing them back to my place.
Okay, this is good to know.
Because what else are they gonna do? I already have security measures in place.
Your house is equipped, and you have a hanging baseball bat in your kitchen.
I do have that.
If push comes to shove.
But so I think that's a safe.
Okay, all right. No, that's cool. I like that. If you're cool with that,
I'm cool with it.
Okay, all right.
You know, and I'm ready, but you just gotta trust the vibe. Like, I'll vibe check it, and if it's like all of a sudden where it's like, no, these guys, they gotta go.
Yeah.
Just trust me that they gotta go.
Okay, I'm with you on that.
Because
I'll just get up and leave too. I'll be, hey, you guys we gotta go. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, but blue hair, I will say.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the blue hair girls. Yeah, I think I've only been with one, and phenomenal blowjob. That's what I remember from that. It was phenomenal. Like.
There's a couple.
There's something about looking down too, and it's just like a little blueberry. It's just like, fuck, this is great.
See the roots growing in.
Oh god.
The dark roots.
Yeah, very, because it's usually black hair, or really dark brown underneath. Yeah.
There was one.
Purple's good. I love purple. Purple's
this was
great.
on my post-fat rebound, is like I like to call it. Like I was this girl. I told this whole story about this girl. She was a green or blue-haired type girl, and then we were kind of like seeing each other for a little bit, and then she left me for a rapper at Hot Rocks. That was performing at Hot Rocks.
One of those. You know what? She did you a favor.
She did, truly.
100%.
You know
she
what?
did you a favor.
She came up in my suggested. They're still together to this day.
Oh, they fell in love.
They fell in love.
You were the break. You were the median here. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
I like
he's
that.
much older than I am.
I like that.
Because even when she first hooked up with him, he had grays. He had a lot of gray hair.
Yeah.
And he was probably 10 years my senior. So.
And he's still going for the rapping thing. Huh?
Oh yeah, he's still going after it.
Oh, boy.
I'll show you a video of his later.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
It's not great, but she saw a lot of potential, I guess.
Yeah. Blue and purple hair is great, and I'm just gonna throw it in my experience. I'm not calling nobody out, but girls that dye their hair a wild color.
Yeah.
Okay. And I've been with a couple purple-haired girls. Blue-haired, I've only had one that I can think of. Blue, I've had like not like bright red, but like it was like a blood red, like a darker red. I haven't been with but it wasn't a natural redhead. I've never been with a natural redhead. Thank you, good sir. Yeah, pour it in there.
Let's finish that up.
All right. But those girls, 100%, a majority of them, like I would say probably over 90% of them, some of the best head I've ever had in my life. Like, there's something in that hair dye that is just like, I don't know what it is, but they'll suck the chrome off a bumper. And it's like, I'm with it. If there's a girl with dyed hair and we're giving vibes, I'm like, odds tell me from my personal experience, that's a good blowjob. So you know what I'm saying?
There was a look, I don't know if you remember this, around 2009, 2010-ish.
Okay.
Where girls were doing the thing where they would just dye purple or blue, but on they'd fade it, dye it on the ends.
That's one. There's one in particular that's coming up that I consider that. Yeah.
So I remember that was a and there was this girl that was really into me, and she was okay. She was all right. But what was really attractive is that she really liked me.
Yeah.
You know, nothing beats that.
Oh my God, yeah. Who doesn't want to be liked?
Dude, if they're...
That's fucking amazing.
If they're a 5...
Yeah.
But they can't get enough of me...
Oh my God, shut your mouth.
7.
100%. It goes up. And legitimately, not bullshit. You can tell somebody's bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
But if you're like, fuck, I'll be honest, I kind of like when a girl gets a little crazy over me.
I love it.
I kind of like when like
get enough.
There's something about when I'm like, oh, you're starting this fight because you're so into me, like you're mad. There's something about it that I'm just like,
the best.
I welcome that fight a little bit to an extent.
But they get excited about every little thing.
Oh my God, stop it!
No man, that's just...
Fuck.
So anyway, I knew this about her, and there was this other girl that all the dudes liked in the group, but she was already dating someone else, which that's a whole convoluted story on its own for another day. But anyway, so she was, not only did she have It was the tits. This girl.
I don't know why I thought you were going to say mutton chops. No. I don't know why.
She had huge mutton chops. No, she had these huge tits. All the dudes loved her, and she wasn't like fat or anything.
Yeah.
But the other side effect was the other thing she had going for her. She had that style where she always had like her hair was like not shoulder length, but a little longer than that. And it had like it was like that purple and and so it somehow came up in conversation about hair color. And I was like, I don't mind that look of so and so she's got like the purple look in there. In reality, what I'm saying is, I think she's hot because she looks hot.
Yeah.
Her hair is like an extra.
Yeah.
But I was like using that as example because I wanted to see if she was gonna bite on this. Oh, she bit because I told her this. Next day or two later, I see her. She dyes her hair the exact same way, and I was like, "Oh, really? This is great." And then
that's crazy for you.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So I would have.
Oh man, it was, and there was a few other little things like that. Like, I remember there was a point where I was like, I liked the fact she liked me so much, I would purposely not have sex with her. Because it would drive her nuts.
You're edging her.
Yes.
You're fucking. Oh my God. So, I have dog. Dude, you are so right. When you edge a broad that wants it so bad, there's nothing. It's almost like a metaphorically get you off when you have to tell her no.
That's better.
You put her, oh my God. It's almost
better than having
so
sex.
rare. It's like catching a shiny Pokemon. It's so fucking rare that when it happens, it's this moral victory where you're like, no. And I get why girls do it now. It feels good. Like you control.
Like it's almost
the power.
It's almost
and we don't get that off.
Better than sex because at the end of the day,
oh my
sex
God,
is just, once it's done, it's done.
Yeah.
But
and they will fuck your brains out when they get it,
man.
Because they don't want to get edged like that again. They don't want to be put in that zone again. They remember what it feels like.
Yeah, I like a good go-getter.
Oh, fuck.
I like a good go. So, and then
we gotta get to the edging.
She was so desperate for me to come over. She had her own apartment, and I remember I was like doing. I would go and do stuff where I had recording equipment that I had already, and I had a college radio show at the time, and I did stuff like that. Like this was still when I was and so there would be people I knew that would be like, oh, we gotta do a podcast because that's when like Joe Rogan first started his podcast, so everybody wanted to do one. And I was like, I'm down for whatever. I got a few microphones I'll bring it over. I know how to make the whole thing work. We have drinks or something. It was just something to do. And I remember I was there with a bunch of these dudes, and she's blowing me up like, hey, you should come by later. I'm like, I'm with the guys who were doing a thing, and they wanted to. And she's like, oh, we should come by after. I was like, well, actually, my job I had to be at work at like 4 a.m.
Yeah.
But she lived like down the street from where I worked. She's like, oh, that's okay. You can just stay the night over here, though. And I'm like, I know, but I'm going to be like really tired. And I knew what she wanted, but I wanted to know, like, how much do you want me there? Like, how much do you want me to come over?
The tables are turned.
Oh, God,
and you don't get to turn the tables that far that often. So when you do, it does feel good. When you're like, because you can do whatever they want, whatever you want, and they're going to be ready for it. There's some girls where you're like, I'm with the boys, and they'll be like, well, fuck you then. Then it's over. It's squash. So you got to give and take. But when a girl's crazy about you, and she's so into you,
So I remember at the time I was thinking to myself, I was like, I know I can go there, we can do whatever.
Yeah.
I'll fall asleep for a little bit. I'll go to work, and then honestly, I'll get done with work. I could probably crash back over there because she'll be at work, and I'm sure I could work this out.
Oh yeah.
But I was like, no, like you know what?
Yeah.
Hit me again. Let's see. If I was playing blackjack, I'd be like, no, let's just see if I can get to 21 on this. Let's keep pushing this. So I remember it went on for a while until I finally had, because then all of a sudden you start to feel them pull away, and you're like, oh no, now I got to throw you a bone.
Yeah.
And as much fun as that. Now, granted, it was what it is, and then she ended up kind of like losing her shit after a while, because even after we hooked up or whatever. And that was great and all, and that went on for a bit.
It doesn't last.
But then she didn't know. Like, I think I might have broken her because there's so much anticipation, and then we did it.
Not a big delivery.
No. The delivery
you can be honest.
was good.
Yeah.
I think both parties were satisfied.
Yeah.
But I think it's like sometimes if you build it up to too much anticipation in your head.
Yeah.
Like, you know how like you have a movie comes out, and say you're a big fan of the movie Dumb and Dumber. You're a massive fan. You can't get enough of it.
Okay, I don't know.
Then 20-some years later, they finally make a sequel, and you're like, dude, this got to be so great. I've waited so long
which I did enjoy.
For the sequel. But it's never going to live up to that expectation.
No. You're right. 100%.
And that's, I think, what happened. Yeah. And she kind of just ended up going a little nuts to the point that she ended up just joining the Navy. Yes. Or Air Force. Air Force or Navy, I forget. She went to the military.
Wasn't expecting that turn.
Yep. She went into the military after that.
And now she's storm chasing. Do you prefer a girl approach you and ask you for your number?
Absolutely.
Basically take the lead and prefer to be the one say, I'll be honest. So
I love that.
Absolutely love it.
Yes.
Because I'm just going to speak from my point of view here. Like, I don't really have a big confidence thing. In person, I know I'm built different. I can start, I can close.
Yeah.
It's easy. You know what I'm saying? You know when we go out, sometimes shit be getting crazy. So online, I'm garbage. I'm worthless. I'm dog shit. I'm a zero. In person, I can knock them out. But girls, it's a fickle, and it can be because guys, we're fucking animals. You know, it's girls get to the pick of the litter, and you deserve that. You do. I'm not mad at that, but when a girl makes it a little like it feels good for me when I know I'm in the end. You know what I'm saying? So I love when a girl slides into my DMs. I love when a girl gives me her number.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid to go the other way, but no, man, because that shows me that that's a girl with confidence, and that's a girl that ain't playing games. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to play games. You know what I'm saying? So
here's the greatest example of this. So girls do not ever try. I've been drunk on your stream before and on mine, and I've told about how they live in a gilded cage.
Yeah.
That they can open at any point in time, but they refuse to do so because they don't want to put forth any effort.
Yeah.
And it's true. I've actually had people tell me about what I said about that and say, that's actually very, very true.
Yeah.
As a girl, this is very, very true. And it is. It's a fact that you... Think about this. How many girls growing up, or even nowadays, do you know, that aren't much of a looker, but they get asked on a regular basis because they're aggressive? We've all been to the club or the bar where there's that one girl who's like a fucking 4, but she hits on every dude that she has any interest in, and she'll always find someone to go home with. It's not respectable all the time.
Yep.
But she knows what she wants, she's going after it, and son of a bitch, she actually found what she wanted because she put forth the slightest bit of effort.
Yeah.
That's all it takes, ladies. It's all it takes.
It's a salesman mentality.
Yeah.
You know, it is.
You have to show up and try. And
confidence and closing, man. That's the two things for me.
Women, on the most part, they exist to be found. They walk through life. I see it every day. You go out and look at women, just people watch.
Yeah.
And you'll see that they live their life based on trying to be found.
Yeah.
Think of how many girls pick up these weird, dumb hobbies out of nowhere and then drop them in an instant as soon as they get in a relationship.
They get bored. Yeah.
They get bored because it's something to kill time that they think looks good. So if someone were to find me, they'll think I'm interesting or that I have an interest in something.
It's a facade.
But it's not real because you're looking to be found at a regular basis. The girls that go out there and actually take charge and they're like, I'm interested in this and I'm going to try.
I'm going to be honest, it's hot.
Shot.
It's hot.
It's very attractive.
It's so hot to me.
And I'm going to tell you this. Your odds
That's that
as a girl,
bad bitch mentality, bro, that I love.
Yeah, your odds as a girl going after what you want in a guy are way higher of success than any guy going after a girl that he's interested in.
Yeah,
that's the truth of it. You actually have the advantage.
That's
and yet you sit there and do nothing because you're like, oh, but I God, it's difficult, it's hard, and I don't know, I'll get rejected, and oh, what about old-fashioned ways? Listen, I'm a feminist. Old-fashioned ways are not good for you. That's called the patriarchy. It's done nothing but hold you down. Take charge of your life, for the love of Christ. You can do this.
We're empowering women.
Yes,
like 100%. Like,
truly.
I love to see a woman empowered. Like, man, a chick that's got confidence, that just knows her skill set, that just is a grinder, is a hustler. Ooh. That makes my panties wet. Bosley, thank you for the raid. Let's go, man.
Good old
Let's go, man. Chuck Russell, that's honestly like when we were talking about, because there may be a podcast in the future. Yeah. There may be. I'm not going to say. I don't want to promise nothing, but there's been. We can't be lying talking, but that's what I like these Fridays being, man. It's just like whatever is on our mind. There's no difference if the cameras are on or off. This is how we talk. Mm-hmm. You know, we're going to go to our diner and we're going to have the same conversation. You know, like, this is just what it is. But, and it's good. I like that we got girls in the chat, man, that can chime in. I love that, because that's how each side gets to learn a little bit more about each other. We got to be open. Let's quit hiding in the shadows here, and let's fucking get real, you know? Bosley, gifted a sub. Let's go. Coming in with a raid and gifted a sub to 48 bikinis. What?
Damn. Not 40 bikinis, but 48 bikinis.
Very specific,
that's
man. That's
bikinis.
How many states there are.
That's so many bikinis.
Yeah, exactly. No, this should be an open dialogue. This is what For the Boys Friday is. This is what dudes talk about when we're together. I hope girls have similar conversations when they're together.
And honestly, I think the advice that we've been providing over the however long this has been, that we've been doing this, is much better than what you're going to get out of fucking, what? Andrew Tate? Or fucking, what's that other podcast? Fresh and Fit? Mm-hmm. Or any of those other, like, fill in the blank.
I like open dialogue, man.
Yeah.
Like, to me, it wouldn't be as fun if it was just me and him just preaching, but when you guys bring stuff up and bring up points or questions, that's the open dialogue part that makes it fun. Like, because I learned shit talking about this, you know? No, there's 48 states, right? There's 48 states.
Yeah, what do we do? We don't,
we talking about 48?
Alaska, Hawaii.
Yeah, you're drinking choice. Hey, if you like whiskey and IPAs, man, get to it.
Yeah.
I don't like whiskey or IPAs. I don't dog nobody that does.
I like tequila, and we should do a shot of tequila.
Let's do it. I'm a clear liquor boy. We're doing tequila tonight because my Bacardi's we went bye-bye.
Now, this is 1800. Now, compare this to the Don Julio you've been
doing. The Don Julio, what I liked about it is there's no harsh aftertaste.
Yeah.
Like, there's no, like, where you're like, oh, whoa, like it burns or anything. It's so...
You feel the alcohol.
100%.
But, yeah.
And what I realized, this tequila is so... It's just a stronger flavor. Chasers don't kill it.
No.
It just doesn't. Like, this Bacardi, I have this and we're good. You know? Like, I can't taste shit, but...
yeah, you drink enough of this, you burn your taste buds enough that... Because
Yeah.
it'll bully you into, like, no, you have to accept it. Acknowledge me. It's just,
Exactly.
It's the Roman Reigns of tequilas.
Throw it up there. Chainsaw Massacre. On boys' night? I mean, we could, but don't you guys like us venting about women?
Mm-hmm. There's a clear difference between 1800 and Don Julio. Yeah. See the difference?
I always thought 1800 was like the... I'm not going to say it's awful, but...
It's like rubbing alcohol.
It's harsh.
Yeah.
I'm going to go harsh.
That's... Well, 1800 is like 20-something a bottle. And that's like...
You get what you pay for. I mean, that's a golden rule. You get what you pay for. You like Patron? Shit.
Patron is great. I like Patron too.
And Casa, what kind of booze we doing at the bar? Do you got clear liquor?
Yeah.
I'll do. But look, I'm a cheap. I don't know if I told this story, but when I closed on the house, it was such a fucking. You know this. It was such a fiasco to get this house.
Yeah.
And my fucking my lender, he's a cool guy, right? Mm-hmm. And he was like, I always like to get. When we close, we got to celebrate. Like, I want to get you, what do you want? What bottle? What do you drink? What's your thing? And I go, Bacardi. He was like, huh? Because he wanted me to say some $200, $300, $400 bottle or something. I was like, man, I'm cool with just a bottle of Bacardi, you know? Mm-hmm. So he was like, okay. So he called me a couple of days later. He's like, hey, you want to come up to the office? I got you a housewarming gift. And I'm like, I'm going to go up there and get the Bacardi, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I go up there. He got me a whole case, 30 bottles.
Oh, I remember.
Remember? Because I brought him, and he was like, bro. He was like, I thought you were like, I meant what buy? Like, let me go get you some top shelf. I was like, I appreciate that, but I'm a simple guy, you know?
Yeah.
He was like, well, I just went and bought a whole case, you know, so I was like, damn, that's my boy. So, but, yeah, man, it was a good housewarming gift. So
that's good. That's a
top shelf. I mean, no, I wasn't coming at you like I'm not a top shelf guy. I was just saying like, as long as there's gonna be, you know, clear liquor. If not, I would, you know, I'd sneak some in.
Well, you never know. But, some people,
some people just like their whiskey or some dark, some cognac, some.
My sister's wedding was very simple.
Yeah,
it wasn't cheap.
No, but
it was a simple thing. She wanted to do it outside. So that makes it simple enough as far as like what to wear.
Yeah.
It was like hot, so it's like of course you're not gonna dress. You're wearing shorts. You're wearing a button-up shirt. You're fine.
Yeah.
And but their thing was they're not like big booze drinkers.
Right.
So their thing was like, listen, here's what we have. It was a lot of beers. They're very, you know, her husband is like, I guess my brother-in-law now, very into beers.
Yeah.
Of all kinds. And then she's a beer drinker, and then they had like the basics as far as like. But the idea was, if you want something specific, feel free to bring it because it's outside, and you know we're gonna have a whole thing. So it's a fair question to ask because everybody's got their own.
No, I didn't mean like you better have top shelf. I was just wondering if there was gonna be some clear, you know.
People,
I mean, I didn't realize at first how like. Bacardi is definitely like a poor man's, like, I don't know, but it's just what I've always loved.
It's a few steps above Boone's
You want any of that?
What the fuck is this?
It was in the cupboard for the longest.
Dill pickle vodka.
Mm-hmm. I had one earlier warm. It was fucking good. I give it an 8 out of 10.
Now, I've had
So I wanted to chill that. Yeah. I thought it was whiskey, so that's why I've been avoiding it. I don't know where it came from. I don't know if K-Rage was saving them, but I'm drinking them now.
I asked... So John, when I came in here, Josh asked me, he's like, did you bring anything to drink? I was like, yeah, I got some tequila. He's like, oh, okay, Kegan might like that. I was like, why? He's like, well, we don't have a whole lot. And
I just haven't been drinking.
We opened the cupboard, and there's that Crown Apple. I'm like, oh,
there's a lot of dark liquor up there.
But you can't judge things based on their color.
I mean, I've had Crown and stuff before. It's not bad, but it's not like, it's not great.
It's good. It's not bad. It's not amazing. I would be.
No, I still got a bottle of normal Bacardi in there. Push come to shove.
Okay.
But if I'm doing straight shots, I like a flavored Bacardi.
I remember him saying that. I was like, but don't just because it's darker than the other liquor that you drink doesn't mean it's lesser quality.
Yeah.
I had a dream once about.
It's not lesser quality. I just don't like dark liquor, you know.
Yeah.
But I'm just, you know, I'm a clear boy. Bacardi, vodka, tequila, what? I'll do gin. I used to do a lot of gin, but no, I know. I'm not dogging it. I just, especially with my burping thing, I don't know. Dark liquor has always fucked me up, like not in a good way. Like I don't know. I just don't feel good. Like I don't know what to say.
There we go. Primeval picked up the joke I was putting down. Kegan's a liquor racist. That's what I was.
Oh.
That's all.
I wouldn't. Yeah. Well, I'm a little buzzed. So.
No, it's all right.
And I'm retarded.
I even said I had a dream. I was surprised you picked.
Bro. You gotta say I'm a little retarded too.
I understand. All right. So
let's try.
Are you?
I mean, I've had it. It's good. Let's split it.
Yeah.
See?
There's more than a shot in that.
There is. I was chugging that thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's almost 2 shots.
I know. It's
crazy.
Do you like pickles though?
I don't mind them.
Okay. I love pickles.
I've done pickle. I can do a pickleback. I've done
that. That's one of the like that and a green tea are the only ways I can do whiskey.
Really?
Yeah.
Green tea has whiskey in it?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
That's why I can. That's the only way I can do it.
Okay.
It's all right. Cheers. Here is more of the original pickle shot dill pickle vodka. Okay. Right. Cheers to you guys.
Let's do it. Wow, a lot of pickle. I don't even taste liquor in that.
No, yeah, it's there, but
vinegar.
Very
a lot of vinegar.
Yeah, easy though.
No, honestly,
that's easy breezy, man.
I could easily.
It's
not,
scary.
It's not flavorful, so it's not something you'd just be like, oh, I could sip on this all day.
I mean, it's 30 proof. It's not bad.
No, it's
you know what I'm saying?
To probably what, Bacardi or something like that.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be.
We were just talking about this last night because I opened the Don Julio and I was like, oh my god, it's 80 proof. I was like, most liquors aren't that much, and then everyone was like,
Bacardi is there's a baby spider already on this thing, I think, but Bacardi is 35.
Okay, so
that's not bad. So the tequila's 40, Bacardi's 35.
Yeah,
let's fucking go, man. I'll take that.
Yeah, the whiskey I bring over here is like.
You're not a drinker, so you say, oh, you better be careful then, man. I mean, I'm just being real, but I'm not really a drinker either, but, you know, we're going to throw down. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, I'm DJ Nerd. I love you. I love playing games. I can always play games. I'm not in the mood. I wanted to play trombone, but now, I need Fridays to be what they are right now.
Yeah, I don't like this.
At least for this point in my life.
Don't blame me that you're not playing a game. He's not playing a game. Don't be fucking. I didn't stop that. It's just natural conversation, you know. Yeah. You have plenty of time. There's tomorrow. You can play that. You can play it on Sunday.
Don't you guys care about my mental health?
Yeah, this is good. You got to mix it up a little.
Coming in here and you're just bullying me.
Yeah, why
you're just bullying me and you're forcing me to do things. Why can't I vent to you guys? Why can't I open up to you guys? Why can't you be here for me when I need you the most?
Yeah. Why you gotta come at it?
Can't I have a mental health stream?
Right.
Okay. Some people I can't afford therapy right now. So this is my therapy. I like to drink, I like the boys to come over, and I like to hang out with the chat. And we get to vent. I don't hide nothing. I'm an open fucking book. Yeah. It's the boys. It's for the boys Friday. Sometimes the boys want to play a game. We'll play a game on Friday. We play games on Friday.
Yeah, we've done it before.
Do you understand? I'm in my final week of Hot King Summer.
Yeah, it doesn't always need to be that.
You understand that there's like... I can't show straight nothing on stream anymore. He just forgets we're live streaming.
Oh, really?
He's like, oh, tell me if you got photos of blah, blah, blah. I'm like, are you fucking retarded? Are you out of your mind?
Was that recent?
This was yesterday.
He was on yesterday?
Yeah, he came out. Him and Kendall went to some Friends exhibit. They're like diehard Friends fans. I'm like trying to show him this like DM thing that I got. But that's how I got in. Yeah.
Oh.
Pretty wild, though, right?
That? Who is that?
Just someone from my past.
Oh, okay.
But I was like, wow.
Oh, he's just throwing it out there, though.
Yeah, well, then he sees that, and then he just starts bringing, like, you understand the dynamic.
Yeah.
And he's like, I'm so sorry, I forget that we're live and things like that. Which he was, all right, you know, I get it. He's it's a lot to take in. But I'm like, fuck, man, you can't just be doxing people out here like that. But luckily we were playing Chainsaw Massacre, so the sounds of chainsaws, I think, were blurred it. But I do got to send a text out, though, to somebody. Right. It's not like that. I mean, it's kind of like that, but it's not like that. It was like, I don't know. I can't do nothing till Saturday anyways, but...
Next Saturday.
Yeah. So here's the thing. I'm just gonna throw this out here. It's for the boys Fridays. You want to play video games? I don't know what to tell you. Go play video games. Right now, I need to talk. I have mental health. I have real problems plaguing my life right now. So there's this girl, whatever. We just kind of like talk on, and it hasn't been anything crazy or nothing. You know, we've never hooked up. We've never done nothing like that. Okay. But we're just whatever. We're just vibing, texting back and forth. And she's another one like. It might take her a few hours to text me. I might text her the next day. And we don't care. Nobody cares. There's no commitment. Mm-hmm. Right? So, texting. And we've been texting, I don't know, for a few weeks now. Just bullshitting. Talking about life and what we're going through. I'm telling her about all the troubles I've been having with girls. She's telling me all about the troubles with the guys. You know what I'm saying? So, yes. I like that. I like talking to girls about these things because girls can help. And she was like, I like talking, about because you can kind of line this up. I'm like, all right, well, this dude's doing this to you. And then sure enough, I told her to try a couple things, and he does exactly what I said he was going to do. And she's like, "Fuck you," kind of. I'm like, "Well, it's not that I'm smart; it's just I'm a guy. I know how we operate."
Was it the scenario where it's like I got this friend, and he's maybe like I don't know if he's interested or not.
Well, so hearing it from a girl's point of view,
all she had to do is text him like, "Hey, do you want to hook up?" And he's like, "Yes."
So here's the thing.
Is that the thing?
I'm not gonna put her business out there, you know. But I'll just say this. It was nice to hear from a girl's perspective what they think about how we're always like, this chick's crazy.
Yeah.
It's nice because it's like we've got nothing to hide from each other, so we both admit our crazy things. And like, should I be thinking this? So she's like, I know I'm coming off strong. Do guys want you to come off strong? Am I coming off too strong? Am I overstepping boundaries? I think this is a red flag, but I'm like, you're in a girl mode right now. You're like, this is 100%. I'm gonna tell you, it should be a red flag to you because I already know, just from everything you told me, this dude has got a couple chicks in the roster right now. Yeah. I know this because this is how I operate, and he's doing a lot of things. He's doing is how I would operate, you know. So I'm like, just try this and just see if it works, and it did. And I was like, I told you, but that's just fact. And now there was instances with girls where she's giving me advice. She's like, yeah, no, this is not right. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's just kind of been like that. We just been like someone to vent and talk to. Absolutely 0%. Not really, like, no, like, thoughts of hooking up, nothing like that. And then something kind of got slid in there, you know. And it's like, you
was
pick
it
up.
that?
No. This is we're fast forwarding, right?
So it is the same person.
Oh, same person, yeah. I thought you were talking about that scenario. No,
got it. Yeah.
It's not like he's like, I'm like, yeah, he fucked up and hook up with me. It wasn't like that.
Yeah,
That's not what I'm saying. So, something happened where she was just like, you know, this girl likes to work out a lot, you know what I'm saying? And she's like, said something, kind of slipped something in there, where she was like, yeah, I'm so sore today. I like especially my ass and stuff. And so I was like, I've been down this road before. I know where this is.
Oh, you start bringing shit up.
So I'm like, okay. So real calm, real smooth, because I don't know. Maybe she just means that. She's just being real. Her ass hurts. You know what I'm saying? So then I, slip something in. I'm not going to read the direct words, but we'll paraphrase it here. Where I went along some of the lines like, hey, where she knows I'm a funny guy.
Yeah.
Right? You know, I always joke around. So I was like, I'm actually like, I'm like, I give great glute massage. I said glute, right? To play it safe and funny. So I'm like, I give good glute massages. So you have a hard day at the gym. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. I can work them kinks out. You know what I'm saying? I didn't say all that, but I did say glute.
I
did say glute. So, because I thought that'd be funny and it's safe. If I say ass, butt, booty, then it gives the tone of like, all right, we are flirting and maybe she doesn't want that, you know? So I said glutes, okay? And we're going back and forth, and then she sees that part of the message, and she messaged back. She was like, well, that's good to know. Maybe I'll take you up on that in the future. And I'm like, noted, you know. And then she threw a little LOL. So that already, I know where she's just saying, we're in the zone. But if things ever happen, then you know. So we're playing, and I respect that game because I play that game. She's edging me, I'm edging her.
Yeah,
we're all getting edged. You know, they call me Adam Copeland or whatever his name is, right? That's edge. We're I'm Adam, she's Copeland. We're edging each other right now.
It's funny you mention this because this fits perfectly into something I was thinking about today.
Okay.
About plausible deniability. Now, listen,
this is like a sales thing?
This connects.
No, you're good.
This is a relationship thing. Okay. Plausible deniability, right? Okay. So the most extreme example is, I go up to a girl, I'm like, hey, you know what'd be so crazy if we just like fucked later tonight?
Right, yeah.
And the girl's like, what? That's like, I have no interest in you. I'm like, bro, I'm just joking.
Yeah.
Plausible deniability. That's
gotcha.
What that
Okay,
is,
yeah.
Okay?
You really thought?
You thought I was, dude. No, how crazy would I be?
I've never done that.
Saying that to you, of course I'm not gonna do that. Fucking, don't be so weird.
Yeah.
It's called plausible deniability.
Gotcha.
Also gaslighting, but plausible deniability. So, girls are very masterful at plausible deniability because they'll say stuff to you like that. That, when she said that about her ass hurting.
Yeah.
From working out, that is, I'm testing the waters, but with plausible deniability. And you took her up on that. And then you kept pushing that. And at the same time, even to this moment, she believes, even though logically it doesn't follow through, she believes she still has plausible deniability. That's how they operate.
Yeah.
So this is my stance on this, and I feel that you're probably the same. If a girl presents something that I feel has plausible deniability, I am going to take it at its
lowest form
okay,
all right.
possible.
Yeah. That's kind of how I play it, you know?
Every time.
Yeah.
And
some guys jump right into the deep end, and it can backfire.
No. We don't. I'm not gonna play this game, and I'm not gonna play. I'm going to what you did is perfect.
Yeah.
In that scenario, that is the way to do it. And then eventually, though, and this is the back of my head, though, as that conversation continues, or as the conversation evolves over time, the way I operate is I am going to advance and increase that every single message I send, time over time over time. That's the way we're going to do it until you tap out and you say, I don't know if I'm really... I like the attention, but maybe I'm not into that. Or, okay, now plausible deniability is gone. But this is what I end up finding over time. And I don't know if you've experienced this. Where sometimes they'll put that out there, and I'll be like, oh, I'll take you up on that.
Yeah.
I'll respond.
Yeah. You'll feed into the game.
Oh, you're going to respond back. Okay, maybe. You're still... You haven't committed to anything.
Right.
You're still plausible deniability, but you're... No, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep going.
Yep.
And then eventually you hit a point where they're like, oh, if I fucking commit to this, though, now all the cards are on the table.
Yeah.
In reality, they've been on the table the whole time, but you don't want to admit because there's a level of commitment
You're lying
there.
to yourself.
Yeah,
exactly.
And then you feel them pull back.
Yeah.
And at that moment in time, and ladies, this is why,
That's
honest,
a turnoff to me for
yes.
Because I like a confident, to-the-point kind of girl.
If you play that game and you get to that part where you're like, oh shit, the next thing I say means I have to expose everything, and you pull back, it tells me that, it's a turnoff. I don't want to deal with you.
Yep.
But if you just go through with it and be like, yeah, this is really what I want, but fuck whatever, my insecurities about it, you'll have what you want, and you'll probably be happier. Mm-hmm. How many women do you know that are always miserable because they play some level of game of how far can I take my plausible deniability?
Yep, I like that.
How far can we take? So, lesson learned.
Play that game, but you're walking a fine line.
Yeah. Any lady out there that wants to play that game with me, I will take you up on it until you tap out. First of all. Second of all...
He'll put you in an ankle lock, Ken Shamrock style.
Yeah. Second of all, if you are playing that game, understand that you are eventually going to have to commit at some level and to actually put your cards on the table.
Yeah.
You have to do it. You can't go on forever without doing it. And as sooner you actually man up, pardon the pun, because I am a feminist. I don't want to put that on them.
Or woman up, yeah.
Yeah, woman up.
Yeah.
Why don't you cunt up? I say that in the most powerful way as a feminist. Cunt up.
Cunt's a powerful thing.
It is. I use that. It's a word of empowerment, really. Taking it back. So... I have this whole gimmick where I was going to take it back, where I was going to use, like, fucking painter's tape and just write the word cunt on the back of my shirt. I'm taking it back, don't worry about it. Anyway, so if you want to if you just do that, more likely than not that you'll get what you want.
I like that, yeah. Women have a lot of power, man. You need that confidence, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you need it. So you're talking about when a girl plays the I'm going to think about it, and then you ask and they don't explain and kind of backpedal. That's part of it.
It's part of it.
Yeah, that's part of it.
That's a piece of it.
Yeah, that's definitely a part of it.
But that's a piece of the larger picture where they play this thing.
I kind of like what I'm relating to is where you're like, it's almost like you feel like they're putting the ball in your court.
Yeah.
They're giving you bait.
Yeah.
And in their mind they want it, but they're going to bait it so hard to where it's obvious.
Yeah.
But they, in a way, want you to not take the bait.
Yeah.
So blatantly, but to still play along with their bullshit.
Yeah.
You know,
they're like, Oh no!
9 out of 10 guys are gonna take that bait when they say something clever. And they'll, oh yeah, and then they're like, okay, that guy, he's a little aggressive. So you gotta fucking play the game with them, right? And you gotta, like you said, with the glute thing, and we gotta, I could have taken that like, oh, I'll come over right now and eat your ass, you know.
That's too much.
And then, you know, you could have played that, but I'm no dummy with that. You know, like, I do. I get it. I'm not perfect. I'm not quite the ladies' man, but I've been around the block. I'm a whore. I know the game and how it needs to be played. So you can't come out there so boldly and take that easy bait. You got to go along with it. All right, fine, I'll get it. And then you put the ball back in the court. Now I got a little giggle out of her, and she's like, and she's putting in that. She knows, all right, because now what she did, that's a safety bait. Yeah. Because she's also in the same position, like, are we just friends like that? Or are we kind of like, so she threw the line out there, seeing how, because then if I come off aggressive, then I just look like I've been just wanting to be a fuckboy the whole time, which is not the case. So I'm feeling it back. I'm going to pick up your bobber, and I'm going to toss it back at you. I'm not going to bite it. I'm going to toss it back. But I'm going to let you know I got that bait. I held it. I didn't take it. But I know what you're throwing down. And I put it right back into her, and she's reeling in, and she goes, all right, you know, I know. That's why she responded the best way she could have. Where I'll keep that in mind for possibly the future.
Well, if I'm fast forwarding enough to the thing that you
and
just showed me
I kind of like that.
Then you're heading in the right direction because there's a level of commitment at that point. What are you talking about? What I showed you? That thing on the phone? Is that the not?
No, that's a different girl.
Oh
no, that
it was the same person.
No. I can get that whenever I want. I could get that if she was married. If I'll be honest with you, like that is one of those. Do you watch Parks and Rec?
I'm familiar with it.
All right, so you know Ron and Tammy.
Is that
Tammy
Chris
too?
Pratt?
No, Ron's the mustache.
I know him.
He's got that wife that they just got. She can pull the strings, and no matter what they're doing, they can hate each other. But she wants to bang him, and they'll bang, and they'll just bang. That's that. But I'm smart enough. Like I've come like that, as the kids would say, easy pickings.
Got it.
Okay.
Got it.
That's low hanging fruit. But it was just nice that it was thrown there because I was
gonna say whoever is putting the bait on originally about the glutes and the yada yada.
That's totally said. No, those tits do not match that text message.
But what I was gonna say though, is I would have given the glute girl a lot more respect if she just opened up and just did that.
Oh, that's what you would have said?
Because now she's like cutting through the bullshit.
See, I kind of like that she's not. She's playing. I like a little. Right where I'm at right now in my life, I like a little. Let's fucking build on this.
I don't
thing, you know
mind a little.
Yeah.
But again, it's
tasteful, right? I love the pace.
To what point until we go beyond like, oh no, I don't know if I want to fully commit. Now maybe this girl isn't like that, and I've had that too. But there's enough of them that are like, and maybe it's just the type of girls that I talk to. It might be my biggest problem. But where they just like, they just want everything to just be done for them. And they just want to be like.
No, that's not these vibes. I know what you're saying.
All right.
This is night and day different.
Don't want to like.
We're so on the same page with stuff. It's, and again, I'm not expecting anything. So this was the first time, and I'm still not. You know what I'm saying? It was just, I think we both wanted to know.
Sure.
Do you know what I'm saying? So, what is a prank video where Kegan runs after random women in the street yelling, "I'm going to eat your ass"? That's assault. I don't think I don't think a lot of people on the internet are going to find that funny, and I think I'm going to be in legal trouble.
Yeah, why don't we take it downtown?
Why don't? Yeah. Oh, hey guys, today I'm just gonna run at women that don't know me and charge them as a large male and scream at them. I'm gonna eat your ass. So that is gotcha.
I'm gonna eat your ass.
Yeah, that is not gonna end well for me. That is not good. That is not the approach. You know, it's very aggressive.
That's very aggressive. Extremely aggressive.
Yeah. There's the camera. It's just a prank.
Yeah. No, I'm not really gonna eat your ass.
I'm fucking. Just the thought of that, though.
There was a video I saw. It's funny that they mentioned that. It was somewhere. This was over in England, so I don't really know like how they operate.
Different rules over there.
A little different.
It's a shit show.
But there was some. I guess this black dude was walking in the street, and some woman, like, I don't know, like they were crossing the street, and she like kind of like freaked out when he was like. He took it as like, and maybe he's right that it was like a racist thing. So instead, what he did is he just chased her down, screaming at her, and he chased her to her house. And he goes, "Hey, just because I'm black doesn't mean I'm gonna hurt you," and walked away.
And wow, what a learning moment! I don't
the whole thing, and I was like, you know what? I don't know how to feel about that, but there's so much going on in that video.
That's wild.
That was like, because at the same time, I was like, you know what? If I was him, I might have done the same thing. If I was in that, if the mood struck me, where I'm like, oh, you think?
I still feel that's a dangerous line to play, man.
Well, you know, but this is why I felt safe. Because they can't have guns over there. If you did that here, you get shot. It doesn't matter what you are.
I'm just thinking legal repercussions too, though. You know, but.
That was fucking.
I don't like to put myself in position. Yeah.
Was it Mizzy? I don't know if it was that Mizzy kid because that was the
kid's
same kid.
A weirdo, man.
It was something that Mizzy kid would have probably done though if it wasn't.
I don't. There's something about like pranks aside. I just want to punch that kid in his face.
Well, the walking in people's houses though is crazy.
Wild.
That's nuts.
And taking people's dogs, bro. Like that's weird to me.
That's something you can only do in Europe. You would not, dude.
Yeah.
If some dude walked in my house like that, I don't even have a gun.
No.
But I'm swinging. Yeah. Like, that's fucking crazy. That's fucking nuts. Yeah. That time FoozyTube shit right there. That's some FoozyTube shit right there. Yeah, that's another guy. Too.
Yeah, a lot of mental health.
That guy's like, oh, dude, did you?
I get it though. Hey, he's living his life on stream. I was going crazy in this basement. Adderall was a release.
There was a clip I seen, a series of clips I seen, where he's talking about because he thought he's got a kick deal, so he's talking about giving out money, blah 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 blah. Then he got hospitalized because he got arrested. Meanwhile, while he's hospitalized,
bro, he swatted himself.
Yeah. Meanwhile, while that happened, they revoked the kick. He didn't get the kick deal, but he's still talking about it, and it's like nobody's told him he doesn't have it. So he's talking about giving away all this money and everything, and he doesn't have it at all. He lost it. Like, dude, you know what's crazy about that whole thing?
I love watching people lose their shit.
You know Keemstar, right? You know who that is.
Yeah,
right?
Drama alert.
Yeah. So Keemstar has this reputation of being like a drama farmer, and he's like a scumbag.
It's his job, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
but honestly,
I'm not with it. But
there's so many times I've seen him with other like e-celebs, and he genuinely tries to like help them. And I'm sure he gets something out of it. He gets clout for it. He gets a story to tell, whatever. Mm-hmm. But I'm like, bro, I watched him argue with FoozyTube over the phone on, like, I don't know if it was Twitter or whatever it was. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, honestly, this guy is if he would just shut up and listen to Keemstar, he'd probably have a bunch of money.
No, like, he's losing his mind, man. There's just some people, you can't help them, you know?
Like, I would
It's a dangerous road.
If I had to connect to Keemstar, I'd be like, fuck yeah, help me out.
Yeah.
This guy's got connects.
Shit, plus absolutely. More exposure, shit, dude. At that level?
Yeah.
How frisky am I feeling? Very. But we gotta rough it out still. Summer ain't over, you know? It ain't over.
Only Use Me Blade. I don't know who Only Use Me Blade is.
I don't know who that is either.
Keemstar. I know Keemstar used to be a Call of Duty guy back in the day.
Yeah.
Keemstar puts on fights like the one Boogie. Well, yeah, I know that's what he's doing now. Like, he's pretty smart. Where he got out of doing Drama Alert. Like, I don't know if he does the channel anymore, but
I only see him on Snapchat. He has like Snapchat news now.
Yeah, I don't know if he's got a contract with him, but I know he has that Happy Punch promotion where he gets all those e-celebs to box.
So that's why I said, man, I'm ready to box the CEO of Comcast.
Yeah.
I'm ready, man. It'll make money. I'll get some aggression out. And hopefully I'm fighting for everybody that gets internet problems here.
So I wanted to check because there was an issue I was having about a year ago where I would stream and then I would have that same problem where it's like, why all of a sudden out of nowhere is my bandwidth going down?
Yes.
And so Microsoft, I was checking, and I don't see it on here, but it may not be even this computer. It could be a different computer.
Yeah.
Microsoft, I know, has this thing called OneDrive.
Okay.
Now, OneDrive, you see it right here.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, last modified on 27th. So, okay, so that's not really your problem. But for me, it was this problem because it would automatically want to back up everything on my computer.
Yeah.
So if I did a stream the night before, and I turn my computer off, and there's a stream file that's like 8 gigs.
Yeah.
When I start my computer and try to stream and send broadcast, it's also sending 8 gigs to storage via the same upload. So it would choke out the upload
your
speed.
upload speed.
So when I figured that out, it took me like 9 months to even think about, because it's a default on every Windows computer, that I had to turn off OneDrive. And then once I did that, no more problems. Outside of just generic, there's an outage in your area.
Yeah, yeah.
So I see here that yours hasn't been updated here. Let's say the last update.
Yeah, we just reset the computer, wiped it out 2 weeks ago.
So it doesn't look like it's on by default here on this PC, but I would check any other computer you have.
Okay.
If there is a backup functionality, either through...
Only other it would be Josh, the only one that uses a full computer, but it's an Apple.
Well, they have iCloud, so I'd have him check to see if there's a scheduled backup process on that. I don't know if he uses it or not, so I can't speak on it. But if he does, it could be that. It could also be even on your phone. I know my phone is an Apple, but when I had a Samsung, it would I could have it set up where it would back up to the Google Drive.
Okay.
So if I did a bunch of videos or pictures that day.
Well, what I noticed, what the weird part is, both Mondays, the last Monday and this Monday, both times when I stream, 9 o'clock, it's shit out.
Okay.
Completely. So, I don't know. I just thought it was weird. I'm like, all right, well, Monday's fucked.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And then out of nowhere, it did it tonight. And it seems to a lot of times do it during the... Now, last Monday was just a disaster across the board. It was our internet in the house was just awful. But...
Also... You gotta check your updates here.
Okay.
When was the last time this PC doesn't currently meet minimum system requirements to run Windows 11? That's a problem. Are you running...
I don't know what I'm running.
This looks like Windows 11. How do you not meet
it's
the
just
system
I don't know, I
requirements?
just bought it. We've just had this computer forever.
Hold on a second. What do you got running here? Hold on. Okay, so you have a Ryzen 5. That's a solid 6-core processor. Okay, that's decent. That's like an i5 Intel, if you're familiar with that. 16 gigs of RAM. Not bad.
Yeah.
What's your GPU? What are you running?
Bring assault. Fuck yeah, I remember you. It's been like a day, dude. I remember you, bro. What are you talking about?
I'm surprised it... Really? You can't run Windows 11?
That's so... I feel like I've always ran that, though. Do you think it's because we reset it and something happened? Because I've never seen that message before.
Why? What is it?
They're gonna make me buy some shit, ain't they?
Backup and sync. Check Windows 11. Windows update. Battery capacity. No, you don't gotta worry about that. Storage capacity.
Yeah.
How much storage do you have on this thing? Let's see. I'm gonna do a whole little...
Yeah, go for it. This is what we got.
No, you got 460 gigs. You still have another 223 gigs free on your hard drive. You're good. Okay.
We try to back up streams to just hard drives all the time, too. When I'm done with a stream, we put it on a hard drive, then we upload it to the VOD channel.
That's so crazy. Windows PC to be able to get your device isn't eligible at Plus.
Sorry, guys. We're doing tech support, but I need it. We need it.
What are the minimum system requirements? So you need 4 gigs of RAM, which you have.
We have.
You have more than 64 gigs of storage, which you got. A processor of 1 gigahertz or faster. Well, you have a 6-core processor, so you're set there. Graphics card is set. That's not even like a thing.
Yeah.
Display, it's fine. Internet. Feature specific.
It's wild.
Yeah, I don't know why we even say that. That's so crazy.
We're getting screwed. Windows is screwing me. And Comcast. I'm still not giving up on Comcast. I'm still pissed at them, though.
That's so nuts. Okay. Yeah, I don't even know. Because this is another thing I do. I have to check out my Windows updates. And, like, if I don't use my computer for a week, I have to make sure I do them because weird shit doesn't work right.
Okay, all right.
But doesn't look like you can do that. I don't know. That's weird. And
I gotta call the Geek Squad, don't I?
Don't do.
I gotta get the Geek Squad over.
Do you have Geek Squad? My grandparents use
Geek Squad.
I've been trying to put. My grandparents are pretty tech savvy for being like 80.
Yeah.
But they still have a PC desktop computer, even though they have iPhones and a MacBook, and they operate those just fine.
Yeah.
And I keep telling them, they're like, I think we got to upgrade this I'm like, yeah, your PC is like 15 years old. Like, you got to get rid of it. Well, I don't know what to get. I'll go to Best Buy and ask Geek Squad. I'm like, stop. You have Apple everything.
Yeah.
Go to the Apple store. Just buy an iMac. That's all you need. That's all you need to do. Yeah, but the Geek Squad told me... Just shut up about Geek Squad. Well, last time they had to replace the hard drive and I paid them like $300. No! You buy the Apple thing and you're done. And I don't have to come here to configure it for you.
And tell you the same thing over and over again.
Just go. Stop with Geek Squad. I went over there like a month ago and they're like... Yeah, that computer's still running. It's crazy. You know, I took it to Geek Squad, and they said, I'm like, stop with the Geek Squad. Well, I bought a plan. They'll just take... Why? Get Apple Care. You're
easy,
done.
Bro. When you're an older person, you don't know shit, bro. You just want it to work. I mean, I'm at that point. I just want it to work.
Yeah.
You know? I'm a simpleton, man.
All right, that's your lighting. This is your Elgato stuff. Yeah, I mean, everything... Oh, did you do... what do you use Razer for? Do you have anything...
Yeah, my keyboard, webcam.
Okay, well, your webcam's not plugged in, it doesn't look like.
Not at the moment. No, we were going to use that for a wider angle tonight, but I didn't trust it. So
those cameras are great. I bought one for that very
I was setting up the stream, getting ready, and it froze for 2 seconds. One time.
Yeah.
But I was like, I'm not doing this in the middle of the stream, having to configure this, so I just switched it back to the other camera. Yeah, so I got, what do I got? I got the fucking key. I got one other thing, I think.
That's all you got here. Well, so the reason I asked that is because I also have,
and the mouse. The mouse.
I have Razer's, I have a Razer mixer.
Okay.
And I had to do I had to literally go to the Razer website to do a firmware update on that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I was seeing, because there was like issues.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that would really affect your internet. That really wouldn't make a difference. The only other thing I can think of is...
it could be the Cricket. That is true. It
you
could
think
be
the Cricket's doing it?
Yeah, I think No Bog's on something. It could be the Cricket chewing on the wires. That could be it.
Okay, so here's one thing I would suggest.
Okay.
This isn't
That's pretty
terrible,
high, right?
But I would lower your bitrate by about to like 35.
Right.
I would lower it.
Me and Josh were just talking about that the other day.
35
we
is
should be good
number.
at 35, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would just do that.
Okay.
Your audio bit rate, I would say probably lower that to 128.
Okay.
It won't be a noticeable difference.
Okay.
And see if that makes a difference for you at all. Because you have some interesting.
So we do that
there.
when the stream's over.
Yeah, you can't change it now because it won't.
And now, what about on Twitch's end? When you go to Twitch's side, don't you gotta? Is there things you can adjust there too, or no?
No, because that's what's gonna feed.
It's gonna feed it to it. Okay.
Because the lower the bit rate, like I had to learn the hard way when I moved to my current house.
Yeah.
When I had fiber optic, I was streaming at like 60 kilobits or 6,000 kilobits a second or something. Because fiber optic, you don't have to worry about it.
That's insane.
So I just maxed everything out. And then when I moved to this house, I don't have that.
Yeah,
and I'm
we
like,
don't have that here.
Why can't I stream? And I had to start lowering it. And then I looked it up, and it's like, if you're streaming even at 1080, there's no noticeable difference at 3500 or whatever that is.
Cool.
That's like a...
We're going to get it working, boys.
It's
crazy. It's a squirrel or a cricket. It's got to be. It's the only logical things. They're probably in cahoots. It's probably the squirrel down here disguised as a cricket. It's probably a squirrel that taught itself the ways of the cricket. And he's making those noises.
Yeah, what if that would be something? He's like hiding out. He's like trying to...
Rubbing his back legs together. Yeah. Like crickets do.
Just those furry little legs.
Dude, I was at my dad's working... Oh my God, have I showed you this yet? Did you see it when you were over there? Was the door open or closed?
It was closed. The door was closed.
I gotta show you this.
Okay.
I gotta show you this. because this is going to make its grand. If
Oh,
not,
it
if
hasn't
not
been-
this Wednesday, then
Yeah.
next Wednesday.
That hasn't
But
been debuted yet. Okay.
no. They don't even know what it is. Or what it's
Oh,
about.
let's see.
So,
Let's see this. They can hear me probably. Oh wow.
yeah, it's
Wow.
yeah, it's ready to rock and roll,
So
man.
there's that and that.
Yeah.
There's the old one.
Yep.
There's that.
Ready to rock and
wow.
roll. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't look like much at first, but when you think about how you had to put it together and gluing it,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, all of the assembly and the
Yeah.
color
and how we wanted to do it at the back, like there's a lot of wing nuts and stuff. and So I can adjust each one, so if I want them to go for a while or not, they can all be adjusted. Yeah.
I didn't even notice that.
Yep.
Okay,
So-
yeah. No, this is nice.
Yeah.
They don't even know what they're about to get.
No. So it's done. But yeah, so anyway, so my whole point of that was I was at my dad's. We were finishing the day we were finishing, and
Yeah.
I'm out by his garage, and I hear like this scurrying, right? And I look behind me, I'm like, what the fuck? It's this fat squirrel running on the fence line. Look, almost stopping at me like, you gonna move? And I'm like, I'm so sick of you fucking squirrels, man. Like, you're just a nuisance to me. Everyone, but this thing had, dude, it's looking at me and him like, what are y'all up to today? I'm like, get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. All right? It's crazy. More dick pic? Yeah, I took a picture. I got a thick base. You know what I'm saying? I got a thick base. All right?
Oh shit! I didn't even do this.
It's very thick. It's swollen.
It's so yeah.
Because I
it's
slam it in the door
so-
over and over
such
again.
Such a bass, like you wouldn't believe. There's so much bass.
If you put your ear to it, you can really hear that bass.
Yeah.
It's like a seashell, you know? It's like a seashell. Just kidding. Maybe. I don't know. A couple more shots, maybe. But it's against TOS. I can't do it here. I'm just kidding. I can't say that out loud. I can't promote that, I think. I don't know.
Oh, he's showing you the goon room. Yes, it's a goon cave, not goon room. It's called the goon cave. We've talked about that.
I need one.
You need a goon cave.
I'm ready.
You're at that point where you're doing.
I'm ready. I think I'm ready for a goon cave. You know what I'm saying?
I won't let myself get to that point of goon cave.
Yeah.
The thought
I
crossed
will.
my mind.
I will.
Now, I've been keto for a while, so
Yeah.
we all know no carbs, no sugar, no pornography, no masturbation. So, like, that's a given. But I was tempted. There was a temptation. And I live alone now. And I was
I
downstairs.
prefer to live by myself.
And I have a 70-inch television.
Yep.
And it hit me. I was like, what if I were to just this once just watch pornography?
Oh, I didn't even think
On a
about that.
70-inch.
I think my upstairs is like 65. That would still be wild, though.
Like, what if I did? But I was like, I can't do it because I don't want to gain weight. So I have to stay.
Man,
keto.
rubbing one out don't make you gain weight.
It's not.
It gets
keto.
your cardio going.
No, I can't. Do
You're working
so.
up a sweat. Your heart's going, and you're shooting out cum, which is technically it's taking weight out of your balls.
No, but it's bad for my.
Like you're not gaining anything.
It makes me bloat.
You're literally shooting things out of your
can't-
body.
My ketones, I won't have the same.
You bloat
ketones
when you
level.
come. You get bloated when you come.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I got a weird body, but I've never just came and been like, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
so full.
I have to go through the whole ketosis again. You know, it's tough when you start doing that. You don't want to. It's bad for you.
Oh, nothing like shooting a big load and just getting fucking full. Just
Like, oh god, I'm so bloated. I'm
like it's
sluggish now.
Thanksgiving dinner. You gotta go like put your feet
Yeah.
up in the recliner for a second and watch the game. Just let it fucking let everything set. You know.
That's the importance of the keto doctrine. Like you have to
Fuck.
follow it. Like no carbs, no sugar.
I mean, I've been doing all right. I've been losing weight.
no masturbation, no pornography.
That part I have not. No, I ain't. That ain't in my diet.
Only ejaculating to reproduce. You know, within
Say
the,
it like that.
within the vagina.
Come on, man.
And you gotta do it within womb.
That's all I'm saying, man. There ain't never been a time I've been bloated and I cranked one out. Whether I'm with a woman or doing it by myself, it ain't never been a time.
Yeah.
You know? Not everybody's wired the same, man. You know?
I'm just saying, it works for me. Keeps the weight off.
Hey, if it works for you, you gotta keep doing what works for you. You know, for me, I can't just give up sex and talking to chicks and then not crank them out either.
No, I like to keep that. You gotta. Honestly, I think it's been great for me because I'm all like, I don't get horned up anymore.
What?
I'm just all like pretty even keel.
You're so lying, man. God, you just go on these lying tangents of just lies.
And I'm just like, I don't even care about sex anymore.
There's just no way. We just talked about girls and what you're hoping. You're hoping to go to this wedding and fall in love. You want a date.
Yeah. For romance. Not for jizz. Like,
Don't give him a date. I
should.
I don't know if you're still in here. Don't do this.
It'll be the best thing you've ever done.
Or just, if you want to, the friend that annoys you the most. That one. Send him with that. Don't do it to a good friend.
No,
don't do that.
I mean, I try not to do it because I'm very diligent, but you never know. Maybe I have a cheat day. But
don't trust it. Don't.
I'm just saying.
They're gonna come back to you the next day like, who the fuck did you sit me next to? Who?
What are you talking about? They would love it. No, but have you ever met someone that's met me and been like, who the fuck was that asshole? Never.
I know. To be fair, I ain't never talked to none of your hookups after.
I'm not even talking about that. Just in general.
Oh, I'm saying in general, you're a great guy. Exactly, but I'm just saying, it being a woman.
Yeah.
That you're on a date with. I have nothing to account for. I've never asked her, so I can't answer that one. You know,
it's never been said.
I think, man,
those words have never been uttered.
You know. Yeah, there you go. Send him the annoying. He'll probably like it anyways. If she's gonna give him a little sass, they can bicker back and forth.
You know what? I don't mind a little bickering. I can bicker with the best of them.
Give him that one.
Yeah, sure.
Give him that friend with a shitty attitude. That's where that goes. You know what I'm saying?
I'll be too busy. I'll send him the one that annoys me that night. Yeah, go ahead. As long as they're like above a 5.
Yeah.
You know? And I hate to use that. You know that.
It's so gross.
It is.
Yeah, it's so sick.
Feminist. But,
yeah.
You know, we got to do it. We got to talk.
What are we?
What do you mean?
On the number scale. I hate to do it because it's gross. But
I consider myself for my age.
Yeah.
Age being a factor. And where I'm at, I'm a solid 7.8.
7 okay, that's pretty high.
7.8. I consider myself 7.8.
I'm not disagreeing with it. It's your number. You feel good. I'm not.
For a 36-year-old man?
100%. I'm not saying, dude, I'm saying you're looking great. What are you talking about? I'm not coming at you like that, so let's get that out of the way.
Yeah.
The last 10 that I hooked up with, right?
I think so.
So I like her. The one you know, right?
Yeah,
you know. We're not dumb. So, I like her because we can just talk real. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's a really funny person and a real personality, which adds to it, you know? So we can be honest with one another. You know, and I told her that joke about the Make-A-Wish kid thing, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So we were talking one day on the phone, and I don't know how I got brought up, but I was basically just saying again how she's a 10, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I was doing my whole spiel, right, where you razzle yourself off and talk shit about yourself for a second. And I was like, for real, what do you think I am? Number one, it ain't gonna hurt my feelings. I've already been there, you know. Like we've already hooked up. So you could say I'm a 4. It's okay. I've already been to the promised land, you know. Yeah. She was like, honestly, she's like, no bullshit. I'll give you an 8.5. And I was like, whoa, see? Like, you know, she could have did that. Oh, you're totally a 10 too. No, she kept it like, and when she said it, I was like, she means that. Yeah. And I'm like, that is such a great number. Yeah. That is like, but I'm like, all right, I respect that. You know, she was like, you're definitely an 8.5, you know, and she was like, you're funny, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right, well, you don't got to like now sell me on why I normally without my humor I'm like a 6, but because I'm funny and I'm cool to hang out with, I'm an 8. I get it. Just give me my number. I don't need the explanation, because now you're hurting me. But yeah. So I was like 8.5 is fucking. I was ready to do cartwheels. I was like, that's insane to be called that, but especially someone of that caliber. That's wild, So I mean, but realistically, if I had to put a number on myself, and across the board, talking about nice person, humor, not just looks, because that's what you did for yourself, right? You're saying as a whole package.
Yeah, it's got to be the whole package.
I like that. And you said 7.8.
7.8.
I'll be honest. I'm gonna right now, my current state, I can be better. There's room for improvement. There's room for improvement for all of us. Everybody watching. I would say 7.1. Oh. I'm gonna give myself a 7.1. I think looks wise, and again, I don't do this for a pity. You got to work with what you're dealt with. I know that my strong suit is a good personality, a good sense of humor. I'm not a psycho. I don't care. I'm not a violent person. I don't get angry easy. That brings me up. You know what I'm saying? So, and the looks, I'm all right. Like, I think a 6 is a fair number in the looks department. I think the other things can bring me up to a 7, and I think 7.1 is modest. I think if I keep the diet up and I add a little exercise to it and take care of myself a little bit better, I think a 7.5 to 7.7 isn't out of that realm. But right now, I'm cool with a 7.1, and I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. So, how tall are you? I'm 6'3". I don't know how tall you are.
I'm like 5.
6 foot.
Yeah, we're 5.
You're 5'10", you're 5'11", you're 6 foot.
I'm somewhere around there. I remember we got I don't know if this was on stream or off stream, or maybe it was on Josh's stream or something. Yeah. Where I got in an argument about that, and I got measured.
Yeah.
And I was taller than they thought, so I don't know. But I'll say
that's fair.
Say
he's being honest. If I was 5'10", 5'11", I'm rounding up. Ain't nobody gonna call you out on that. I tell Josh the same thing. I think Josh says he's 5'11" or something. I don't know. But you're 6 foot,
Yeah, I'm not. I don't. I was. My thing is I
You're
know
Bob, thank you.
What works.
Yeah.
You know, I think as far as looks goes, and I'm not somebody. For the longest time, I wasn't confident about the way I looked.
Yeah.
Even before I got fat, I wasn't.
Yeah.
But I know for my age, keyword for my age. Because when I compare myself to a 20-year-old, it's fucking vastly different.
That's right.
But I know what works, and I know that there is something that draws them in. But the problem is I have no patience, and I don't have I don't have a lot of patience for bullshit, and so usually what comes out of my mouth drives them away.
Yeah. They need to be on your safe wavelength.
Yeah, they have to.
That's how it should be. You don't want to waste your time anyways, so...
that's usually what...
You're 6 foot. Let's go. Hey, let's go.
See, I think that was around my height, and that sounds about right. Yeah, see? I was about 5'3", yeah. Melvin is a 3, Kegan is 11. Oh, that sounds realistic. Yeah.
He said, I think, to a cat, right?
To cats. I don't have a cat, so I guess, yeah. Almost had one, but I don't know what the fuck happened. He's still roaming around the streets somewhere.
Yeah.
Melvin's shaped like a chimp. He's got short legs and long arms. Doesn't even make any sense. What? No.
I got long arms. I ain't gonna front. I got long, skinny arms. Like, I got I don't watch Star Wars, but I always say I'm built like Jar Jar Binks, because that guy's he's skinny, but he's got a belly, and then he's got real skinny arms and kind of legs. So I have like a Jar Jar Binks. I got a nice gut, and then very skinny arms. So I think that's but they're long. Like I got a long. You can't even see it's so tall like that. But I played good defense on basketball. You know what I'm saying?
No, I you know what it is, honestly, and this is what I've gathered over the years. When women look at like men, there's certain areas they look at. Like men,
their penis, their cock, their balls.
No.
Oh,
that's not it. A lot of them say
every time I meet a woman, she's like, "Drop your pants, let me look at that cock," and I drop it and I stand here. stoic.
Most women, when I've talked to them about that, they say, "Yeah, it doesn't look all that great." Not about me, just in general, just like the idea of it. And I'm like, honestly, I don't blame you. They're pretty ugly looking.
She's like, you don't got a show cock. I go, no, it's not. It's definitely not. He's a grower. He is a grower. It looks terrible. I mean, it doesn't look great when it's fully. It gets the job done. It's a dick, you know.
Yeah.
I'm not going for prettiest dick here, you know.
But like men, we know we look at a couple of things. We look at face, we look at tits, we look at ass, and maybe we have our particulars from there. Maybe we like the legs, maybe we like something. But those are like the key features, the big three. Women, face, it's always important.
Yeah.
Got a face. And then they look at arms. And then, what was the other one? It was one other thing. They look at that, and they look at, like, I don't know if it was...
I think it's your cock is the third one.
It's not cock. It's not that at all. That honestly, it's not that. But there's one other thing. But it was like, I want to say, it's not hands. It's something else. It's like something, it's a fucking, like, arms is one of them, and I don't know what the other thing is.
Yeah.
But that's, like, maybe it's hands. Maybe it's hands.
I've been told I've been told that a few times, man. For real, that even.
Look at feet.
I got told that I had pretty nuts, and if you know my nuts, which you guys can probably paint a picture to, because I talk about them a lot. When she was holding them in her hand, she couldn't stop rubbing them, and she was like, "You have the prettiest nuts that I've ever seen," and I'm like, "What kind of nuts have you been holding?" Because that is like, do you sleep with old men? Because these things have Benjamin Button's disease. They are like aging. Fucking bad. There was this like childhood photo like my dad had like in the photo album, and I used to always jump up as a kid and drink out of the bathroom sink. I just loved doing that, right? Okay. But I'd run around the house. You're a kid. You run around the house naked. You know what I'm saying? And they took a photo of me drinking out of the bathroom sink. I'd jump up and I'd lean and I'd turn the faucet like a fucking cat. Well, I was naked. And in that photo, I can't be more than 3 years old. Yeah. My fucking nuts are pressed on the sink cabinet thing, like down to here as a little kid. Just long nuts pressed. I had my mullet and everything. I'm like, if I just had these, they're just gross little nuts my whole life. Like, was I born with just old cow tongue looking nuts and I grew into my nuts? Have they always been like this? I don't know.
I remember as a kid, you didn't really, like, when you're a kid,
a
small kid, you don't have, like, noticeable two nuts.
No.
It's like one.
It was the craziest thing ever.
And then as you grow, then they kind of start to
drop. I think I grew into my nuts.
That is a little crazy. Because I remember as a kid, I don't know if you ever had this. I remember there's a few stories I've told about this.
Yeah.
Growing up where you're with other kids and lived in a neighborhood where, like, kids ran wild. Nobody paid attention to what we were doing. I told you about the first time I saw a vagina at the age of, like, 6. I was 6. And I was so confused by it. You know what I mean?
I can't. Like, I mentally can't handle this story.
Like, I was just, like... Because I had seen also...
I can't.
We were in the woods, and then we all had to pee, and it was a group of us. There was like 6 kids there. And so we're like, oh, why don't we just pee in the woods on a tree? And everyone starts pulling their fucking pee-pees out, and we're peeing, and then you're looking around, everybody's looking at each other because we've never seen another one. And it's kind of interesting to be like, how come yours is a different color than mine? And how's this one like? This is all weird. Like, it's weird. Whatever. You learn there's a difference. But then what blew my mind is, like, probably around that same time frame, some girl was in the wading pool at the next door and was like, take a look at this. And I'm like, it looks like a small butt. Like, I don't know what's going on. It's like a butt on the front. It was so weird. Like, I wasn't even like, I didn't understand as a kid, like, what's the appeal about this? This looks so dumb. This looks stupid. And then, like, a year or two later, I actually find a porno mag and I see there's hair on it. I'm like, what is this? this is insane. What is... And what killed me is the first one I looked at was a Penthouse. And they were all about piss play in the 90s. Look that up. This girl's pissing in a cup across the stage. I was so confused. I'm like, why does everyone want to talk about vagina? I don't understand. Tits I get, but vagina I didn't understand. And I think girls
just a hairy little front butt.
Yeah. I'm like, so I always assumed that women were the same with penises. They were just like nuts. They're like, whatever. I don't understand this. Until you get yourself inside one as in a vagina, or you have one inside you as in a penis, then you start to be like, oh, okay, I can appreciate this. But until then, you're just confused by it. It doesn't make sense. To this day, I'm going to be honest with you. When I see a girl's vagina for the first time, I'm like, this looks familiar. I've seen them before. I've been inside of them.
It brings you back, you know?
But at the same time, there's always that thing because they're always slightly different.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I look at them
but
and
dicks are too, you know?
And then I find myself judging their vagina, and I'm like, I don't care what it looks like. As long as it doesn't have teeth in it. Or looks like a fucking... whatever.
Or a whatever.
I just try to... I'm just gonna cut it off there, but you know, as long as it's not that, I don't give a shit. I'm not fucking this thing on what it looks like. I'm fucking it on what it feels like. And the rest of it's based on what it looks like.
I like a cute vagina, man. Like, if there's some bulldogging ass, like...
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Like,
there's like, yeah, if you've got like a dozen lips hanging out and everything.
There's got to be some... Which, ladies, I hope you treat dicks the same, too. Like, you can't have some bulldogging ass looking dick just rocking your shit. Yeah, like I always say, it's a Homer Simpson mouth, man. Like, I like nice, thick, like a thick lips.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I
don't want pelvic
too.
bone. You know when it's like, I always compared it to a rat. You know when like a rat has that pink nose and stuff?
Yeah.
And the girls that have like no definition and it's just bone there, it's just like skin on pelvic bone. It's always, it's like a pink. And like, it looks like, it's like a hurtful pink. Like it hurts, you know, because it's just skin stretching on bone. There's no padding there. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's riding a bike with no seat on it. You're sitting on the pipe.
But so here's where I disagree slightly. And this is why.
You don't like bony pussy.
Well, this is why. Let me explain. Let me explain, because I like a meaty puss too. Don't get me wrong. But you gotta understand, going back to what I was saying, I don't fuck it based off of what it looks like. I fuck it based on the rest of the package, as most women do for men, right? So, with that being said, back in the day, when I learned what it felt like to be in a vagina, that was the trend, right? It was all about being thin. Girls had to show a little rib cage.
I get it. I never got behind that trend, but I know what you're talking about.
But you gotta think, this is like 2000, 2003, you know? Rib cage was in.
So you had bony pink rap lap.
Because it was all low-cut jeans and the crop top shirts. You couldn't have
banged skinny girls, man. I banged some skinny girls.
That was the thing. So that was what I know. First girl I ever got to fuck had great tits and was skinny in all the right places.
The weird one in the classes.
And she was a little weird.
Yeah.
And she was kind of crazy. Some of this stuff has stuck with me forever. I can't seem to get rid of it. So, you know, I'm just saying that, like, I'm fine with a bony puss, too.
I can't, bro. Now if I'm, like, I feel that friction and it weirds me out. It's like raw chicken. Like a raw chicken. Like, it's got that pink and there's, like, a bone there. And it's like,
but the thing is
thin,
you gotta,
I feel. I'm like, it's going to tear.
Then. You can't treat it like a meaty puss. You got to treat it like a bony puss.
I don't want to treat those. I don't want to treat those. No. I'll be honest. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, if I really like her, if I'm like, fuck, we're already ready to go. If it's that bony or something, I'm just, hey, let's do a blowy today. You know, let's do oral. You.
But
because I'm not gonna kiss your pelvic bone.
But
I'm not gonna,
I like it because here's my own. Here's the thing. Again, don't get me wrong. I don't mind a meaty puss.
What would you prefer? You like a bonier one?
Depends.
You like a skinny girl
Depends.
pussy?
Here's the positives on a skinny girl bony puss.
Okay.
Is that number one? We've talked about the concept of bush fat, right? We know what bush fat is.
Yeah. Some of the fupa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you don't want too much bush fat on either end because it complicates things. And you don't want a lot on both ends because it complicates things. Now, I've done all I can do at my point in my life to minimize the bush fat.
Okay.
But I know that bush fat is getting in the way of progress. And what I mean by progress is depth. And that's all we want as men, right? That's why
you think
a bigger dick.
You're going in there, boning your pussy.
We're getting a little bit
in there.
deeper. We're drilling just a little bit deeper in there. Okay?
All right, that's...
I'm
like crashing a freight truck here. I gotta, if you know, my pudge is hitting your bone, that hurts. You know, it doesn't feel good, and then there's that friction is raw, and it's just like raw chicken looking. I don't like that, man. I need like, it's gotta be thick, dude. I need it. I like thicker girls though. You know, and it starts
you do
there.
have a thicker taste.
I'm a thicker girl kind of guy. I need.
I like them thin.
I need something to hold on to. You know, I need a girl who's gonna eat with me. You know, like we're gonna eat some garbage in bed together after.
Like
you know
I
what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like I need that.
I like a girl that is every girl that I've ever dated is typically, if you look at them, they could wear a tank top shirt or a wife beater, and goes after you get past the tits, it goes flat. And it goes into. There's no belly. There's no.
There's girls that I've been with like that. Now, don't get me wrong.
I'm not against it. Oh yeah. Oh, I've been with someone with some guts. Don't get me
I've
wrong.
been with skinny. There's skinny girls turn you out. You know, like there's nothing greater than like a skinnier girl or who's like tiny and really in shape, kind of like what you're saying. And then you're like, all right, well, I'm gonna take because she's still very good looking and we're vibing and I like her. Blah blah blah. And then you go you get ready, and she's got fat girl pussy, you know. And then you're like, yes, I don't know what's going on. Like that is the most it's rare, but I'm gonna tell you, man. There's been some girls where you look that I've been with where you're like, they're gonna have bony pussy, and it ain't like that. I'm like, how is that? Your thickest asset is your vagina. I'm for it, but
I like clavicle. I like to be able to see, you know, the little bone.
Oh, I know. I don't. Bones.
I like a little bit. If I can see some clavicle.
Oh, I don't like clavicle.
I like a little clavicle. Just a little bit of clavicle.
I don't like clavicle.
I like a little clavicle.
Yeah, bones are weird to me, man.
I'm not a bone guy, but I'm just like, that usually is.
I don't know. You like skinny girl stuff. You like the pelvis bone. You like the clavicle. You like banging a skeleton.
I like the look that's coming back now, where it's girls wearing baggy pants, but they have like flat stomachs, and they leave the stomachs exposed, and they have short shirts on. That's what I like. Okay. And you can't do it. The girls that have been getting away with hiking their pants all the way up to their tits.
Yeah.
Game's over for you. Sorry, you gotta start losing the weight.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, when you say thick lips, do you mean like her thicker, or just both? You know what I'm saying? Like, I just need, there's got to be, no pun intended, some meat on that bone. You know what I'm saying? I can't.
I'm not looking for...
That's where I'm at.
I'm not trying to get with an anorexic. Okay? That's not getting me wrong here. That's not what I really want, but what I would prefer is like they have a little bit of shape to them, but it's not, you know, I don't want a muffin top. I want to minimize muffin top as much as possible.
Okay. I mean, that's fair, right? I feel like that's
what
I think. Yeah, I just like.
And that usually shrinks up the bush
girls,
fat,
bro.
And that, you know, is what it is. I've never been with a Skeletor. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, no.
Never gone that far, but.
You like them fit.
I like them in shape. I like them to have like some sort of, you know, shape to them. Like
I mean, it's fair, you know. Been with a girl that was there's opposite, right? Thick with bony, 100%. I haven't had many of those. I've had more of the other side of a really skinny girl or a tiny girl that you pull it on, and you're like, the vagina ain't matching. But I'm so glad it doesn't, you know, because I'm getting the best of both worlds in this scenario. But
you want to know the best combination that works for me
Okay.
at my age now? Girls that have been pregnant before,
okay,
because they still got a little bit of residual bush fat there.
okay,
Right?
yeah, a little padding.
Because they gained weight at one point.
Yeah,
But as long as they've lost the weight, they didn't continue to go up. So they end up losing the weight, and that usually is like the best combination because it measures it out the best.
It's not bad. I'm hanging it front with you.
Where they'll
a couple come to mind. It was good.
Yeah, they'll have the rest of the shapes I want, but they'll be a little thicker on the bottom end because it's harder to lose that.
Thick bottoms. We like
you know.
We like
they usually have a little bit of ass.
Yeah.
They usually have a little bit because that was always a complaint back in the day, even in the early 2000s, was everyone was thin and had no ass. Girls that have been pregnant before, they usually hold some weight around their hips.
Yeah. Yep.
And ass, so they still
And
got
you hope
ass.
it
And if
distributes.
they lose the weight,
Yeah, it distributes.
and they
right.
lose the weight elsewhere, and it's all
good,
there, and you got
you
a little
know?
bit of best of both worlds. Plus,
It's good.
they usually have some tits to them as well.
Well, the singer says if they got any muffin top, Melvin makes them start puking.
Nope. Yep. Mm-hmm.
But I'm team. I need. My girl's a little thicker, you know, and it's like I'm not. Look, because that's what I'm bringing to the table, you know. I'd be crazy. I'd be crazy to ask you to bring something else to the table if you can. I'm not against the other, but you know, it kind of ruined it because like the whole Trump audio got leaked. But you got it. Like I want to be able to grab so I feel a little something there. You know
you just grab by the pussy. Yeah. You grab by the pussy.
I'm just saying, like if you were to grab, there's got to be some squish there.
Yeah, you just grab by the pussy.
No, but you know,
that's all right.
He ruined the term for me, but you know, you got to feel something. If I do a hand check, and I'm just feeling like hard bone. I'm like, this is too much.
No, that is a little rough.
I need something oozing in between my fingers a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I need a little.
Because I like something to grab onto too. One of my techniques.
Pancake.
One of my techniques. I don't know if I ever do this. Is like I don't just go in with this, but this is usually if it's like okay, it's time to fucking. We're gonna use digital simulation.
Yeah.
If you get what I mean.
Okay.
Well, that means I'm gonna shove a digit in there, and. Where you can, if you get that going and you're just gonna commit to it, you do the thing where you're kind of like doing a little bit of like this.
You're handshaking, man.
You're kind of fucking like because that's when you get a good groove. You figure out where to fucking put the pressure, and then you're just really in there. But you need something to hang on to. You need a little bit of meat to hang on to that. You know. So
I'm just picturing really a snow globe in your hand, right?
But you know what I'm saying.
I know because I'm about to tell you where I'm coming from.
Like that's how you get. Yeah. That's how you end up with like. Yeah, the sheets are ruined.
So a lot of time for me, right, is, and now that I'm thinking about it, I haven't done this in a hot minute, but a little bit of foreplay. You're like laying in bed, right? You're kind of spooning, you're making out. Yeah. She's starting to feel you a little bit. You're starting to feel her. One of my, because I've got bigger mitts, right? Yeah. So one of my thing is I would leave the thumb. Right, we'll call it the real term, the clitoris, right?
Yeah.
And I can swoop all the way down and have the fingers go to the butthole, and it's I'm telling you, bro, every time because it's so unexpected, you hear the gasp. You know what I'm saying? And it's like that's the whole.
So
you just from tip of the thumb right here, and then you just swoop. And then it's usually the middle finger goes all the way back to the butthole, and you just hold it all in the palm. I have the world in the palm of my hand right there. You know what I'm saying?
So I explained this same scenario minus the reaching all the way to the butt.
Mm-hmm.
but I was explaining how, like, yeah, you put the thumb where the clit's at, and then you can kind of, like, get into the thing. And you're working that. And I was chastised because I was like, oh, you're just giving out thumb jobs. And I'm like, no. What the fuck are you talking about? It's a combination of things. I'm not all just thumbing it. It's all a fucking thing. And I'm so glad you backed me up on this.
Yeah.
Now, you're going all the way to the butthole, but I was just thinking, like, as a little extra bonus, you put a little thumb action.
You got to there. You got to be a gentleman, man.
And
like,
I was chastised
it's so
for
rude.
months for saying that. And I'm like, it works.
And that dude probably gets horrible Yelp reviews in bed. You know what I'm saying? Like, the thumb there has never steered me wrong.
Yeah.
Never has there been a moment where they're like, oh, I don't like that.
Yeah.
That's never happened in any scenario where I've done that. But yeah, I go the whole way, and it's like you give it a little squeeze, and you let them know, like, oh, I got it. You know what I'm saying? And they're like, whoa, he's fucking going end to end here. He's taking me around the globe, if you know what I'm saying. So I don't know. That's a me laying down foreplay. Hey, this is where it's at. But that's my advice. If you can, thumb. I'm not saying you put the finger in the butthole. I'm not saying that. If she's into it, cool. If you can do that, great. But just rest it there.
Yeah.
Just rest it there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I've done that where they're like, if they're like on top.
Yeah.
And then I'm just kind of like, you do the thing where you grab the ass, maybe you're getting into it and they're grinding, and you kind of like, you're squeezing the ass cheeks a little bit. And then you can kind of like, it's like, so then you can kind of, but then what you start to do is you start to slip a finger in along the way, and you just kind of see. Because sometimes they're not.
Hey, you're just testing the waters.
And sometimes they're not, but that's usually like.
Most of the time, I just have an open dialogue. I say, hey, I'm going to put my finger in you down, like, you want a finger in it? And then they'll be like, yeah, no. Sometimes they'll be like, oh, I don't know, I never, which is them saying, all right, well, then you got to ease into it. And you got to see, you got to feel it out. Everybody's different. You just got to respect their zones and boundaries and go with it. It's all in the moment, too, My
thing is, I don't usually say it, but I'll just really,
I'm
if
a
I'm making a
communicator,
move,
bro. I'm talking.
If I make a move, though, I'm really paying attention to, like, your face. I want to see how you react to it.
You're just squinting. You got the finger going to butthole, and you're giving it the Clint Eastwood.
Yeah, I'm just looking, and I'm like, you liking that? So,
you liking that?
But I'll pay attention because it's like you're communicating that. Because if there's anything, because then I'll stop.
Yeah.
And then I'll wait. Because then if they're really liking it, they'll be like, go back to doing that.
Yeah,
okay, we'll do that again.
Check the oil.
Yeah.
I like it.
After sex, while it's still hot and wet, blow in it so you can watch them jump. What is this, a cartridge? What are we doing? What? I never heard about that. Oh, are you done?
What was it?
Oh, wait, are you done for the night? No, you're not. Hold on a second. And then you're like, oh my goodness, I wasn't expecting you to blow in my puss.
Belly expands.
She just queefs for like a solid 3 minutes.
No, I'm very serious. I'm very serious in the bed, man. You gotta be lighthearted. You gotta joke around a little bit, but not like full on joking me. You gotta be a little serious in there,
Oh, I don't say nothing.
Yeah, no, I'm a talker. I'm a talker.
I'm like a ghost.
We're gonna talk the whole time. It's gonna be communication. Probably a little vulgar.
No,
but
the only times I like to give encouragement. I'm just like, I'm just like, no, you're doing a good job. You just keep doing.
You're a coach.
Yeah.
Like, doing a good job. I like this. Yeah.
Like sometimes you're like, well, yeah, you did. You put all that in your mouth. Can you believe it? That's so crazy. You didn't think you could do it. Kind of, look at you. You really fucking. You didn't think you were gonna be able to take it off, but you did.
Do you pinch your cheeks too? Do you just?
So I do this. I do this to every girl I've ever been with. I'm gonna do it to you. You won't even notice it. I do one of these. Right. I go like this. I go. Okay. I can't get enough. Look at this. I do that all the time.
No.
I do that. I do it all the time.
No.
I do that. I do this. I go like this.
Okay.
I go, look at this, and I kind of do that. And I go. And I do that. And I do that every time.
You do both sides?
Oh, I do the backhand on one side.
But lightly.
Very light, just like how I did to you.
I do that too. You do a little bit slide. I do that. I don't do the goo goo gaga, like the pitching them. So look at you didn't think you could do it. You took it all. You took the whole thing. I don't do that, but I'll do a little bit of wake them up, make sure you're alert. I just kind of like when Josh passed out on the ground, and we had to.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Or what I'll do is I do that. I just like to really what I like to do is like I like to just hold their face. Sometimes I'll just hold it. I'm not gonna do it because it'd be too weird, but I'll just hold their face. I'll just look at them like this, and I'll look, and I just kind of like hold their face. And then sometimes I'll kiss them.
Oh, where at? Forehead, lips, tip of the nose,
mouth, whatever.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll do pinch of the cheeks a little bit. I hold them, and then it's like they love it. They can't get enough. They can't get enough of it. They love it. You say what you want, ladies. You know that if the dude you're seeing comes up and just wants to hold your face and just look at you, and not in like, oh, what's going on here? Not like one of those. But just look really and just take it all in.
Yeah.
They love it.
See, I've held the face before. It's not my go-to. I'm more of I think a hand on the throat. But everybody's a little different. Some girls are like, yo, choke me out like it's a bar fight. Some girls just want the feeling of like a pressure, you know what I'm saying? So everybody's different. But yeah, it's like the pressure they will guide you on. But for me, like especially if I'm on top, that's my brace hand. You know what I'm saying?
So to be clear, all this that I'm talking about is not during sex. This is this is like I walk up to you in the kitchen.
Whoa!
That's all it is. I'm not.
You slap him around like that?
Like oh nice. Like oh look at you. You made a cup of coffee. Look at this. This is so great.
Oh man, we are on different wavelengths here. Yeah. Wow.
In the bedroom, it's different. This is in public. I'm just kind of like.
In public, you pinch their cheeks and look at you. Look at you.
But I'll do the thing where I look at their face.
Oh my god!
And I look at them and I just like take them all in, and then maybe then that's usually where you can kind of make a move at that point where maybe your hands move from the face to the neck, massage to the throat.
Yeah, both hands, Homer Simpson style, just going down
the shoulders a little bit. Tell them some.
I like going if it's a girl. I like to go up behind her, rub her shoulders a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Or little things like that. Maybe kiss her on the back of the head or on the neck. Or something.
I'll do that.
I don't go you made a good stromboli tonight. You made it.
It's like that.
I
like to give a little
fucking back and forehand. I thought you were talking about in the bedroom. You're getting a little handsy. Fuck.
Just cutesy stuff.
Yeah, it's cutesy. Yeah, just get smacked around in the kitchen.
Sometimes I'll get them. I won't do like a full goon arm, but I'll take like the 2 fingers here and I'll get you right in like that.
Oh, the snake bite?
Yeah, do a little snake bite on it.
Now, are you doing that like if you're mad or if you're happy?
That's usually like a little happy, like hey.
Really? That's interesting. Okay.
No, yeah, because I'm just kind of like, hey.
Yeah, I'm thinking about you.
I'm thinking about you.
Okay, all right, interesting. Yeah.
I'll see.
I'm like I get funny with like every girl I dated or something. My big thing is I like catching them from behind, and I'll like do a wind up and I'll smack their ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A lot of times, like kind of where it jolts them to where at first they're angry, but then they realize, oh, it's just he's playing.
Oh yeah.
And I make like a game out of it. So sometimes they'll see me and they'll try to like hide, like no, don't, and then you just kind of, smack them like that.
That's a great one too. I'll do that where I'll just fucking like I'll hit them in the ass like that, and then they're like, oh, and I'm just then that's when I grab them, and then I do all the other stuff, and then sometimes
smack them and turn them around and
I'm looking at their face and I'll do the thing and I'm taking them all in, and then when I'm done I go, then that's when I do the thing where I'm just like, here you go, like I'm done, and I walk away.
Don't you feel the love? Don't you feel it? I just can't admit you're in a good mood and you just walk up to her and you just grab her by the fucking face. Oh, you. I'm just crazy about you.
I'm not like that. It's like a...
You know, like in the Heath Ledger Joker when he's like grabbing by the, you know, and he's like sizing her up. That's how I'm picturing it.
No, it's not like that.
You want to know I got these scars and you're just...
It's not like that at all. No, but it's more of, it's like I'm looking... I'm not stretching their skin or anything like that. Okay. I'm just like cradling their head. I'm just kind of just looking them in the eyes. And
that's a big head.
And I'm just taking them in.
Yeah.
I'm just taking them in.
Okay, that's fair. Hey, man.
And I just want to, like, take them in. And
that's fair.
Then I'll kiss them and I'll get them some more. And then you always say, like, what are you thinking about? What are you looking at? I'm like, you don't need to worry about that.
Just looking at you.
I'm just looking at you.
Just looking at you.
Yeah, I'll say something corny sometimes.
Yeah.
Or maybe sometimes I start singing them songs. I'll change. So this is a big thing, too. If I'm really into a girl, I'll start singing them hit songs, but I'll just change the lyrics and put their name in it instead.
That's pretty cool. I never done that.
So it's like...
I ain't a singer, though.
Well, I'm not a singer, but I'll just,
I know what you're saying.
I'll
for
make
like
up the lyrics
stuff.
around it, you know?
I'll joke around. I'll do so. I don't know if I do songs, but... Axel Sandy, thank you for the 100 biddies. If you're a Muppet, which would you assign yourself? A Muppet. Probably Beaker. I'll be Beaker. You know what I'm saying? He's pretty wild and off the... He's funny to look at. He's a wild card. You don't know. Is there something really fucked up behind that boy? Or is he straight? Is he a little retarded? We don't know. Beaker's a wild card. So I'm going to go with Beaker on that one. I think that's a safe one.
If you were a Muppet?
Yeah.
Beaker?
Yeah.
You're like...
Yeah. You don't know. He's a wild card.
All right.
You know?
Take that.
So he got one in high school. He ran down the hallway, smacked me as hard as he could. What? And all you heard in the hallway was everyone go, "Oh!" Oh, it was him? Okay, there you go. Then see, that makes sense. That was his way of flirting. Thank God it was reciprocated the right way and charges weren't pressed, because that could have went two ways. You know what I'm saying? That could have went two ways.
No, it's definitely Waldorf. I don't even know what that is.
I've heard it. What is Waldorf? Is that like a Harry Potter thing?
I don't
Waldorf?
know. Yeah. No one shows them how to make its pencil disappear. No, it's not that.
Or is Waldorf a Muppet? What are the... I don't really know much about the Muppets. I'm going to be honest. What's that crackhead one?
You don't need to hear the song Brandy. I think now, not that you brought it up, this is one that if their name ends in like in Y or anything that sounds like Y, there's a few songs that I'll do.
I could be Fozzie Bear. I forgot. I forget about him. Animal is the one I'm thinking of. The off the wall one.
Oh, he's the old dude, Waldorf. He's like the old man.
The Swedish Chef. Oh, there's a lot of Muppets. I wasn't really big. A Cookie Monster, I could totally be that. I didn't know that was a Muppet. I like that there's just all these lists of Muppets on Google, and then you go here, and there's just Dave Goals, and it's an old-ass man.
Well, he's a Muppet. He was an original one. Before they were puppets. Yeah,
Cookie Monster. Like, I don't think I identify as them, but Cookie Monster is my favorite as a kid. I love Cookie Monster. Yeah, I guess honestly I probably would be more, if I'm being realistic here. I probably would be more of the Fozzie Bear guy.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's more me, you know. But
I don't know. I never really watched the Muppets.
Yeah, I didn't get into them much. I always mix them up with Sesame Street characters.
Well,
I think it's because of like Elmo and shit. But...
Well, they're both Jim Henson creators.
Yeah.
Like he did. The Muppets were more like primetime television, and the Sesame Street was for children.
Exactly.
So that was the idea. Because Kermit the Frog was on Sesame Street as well.
Right. Yeah.
So
he was doublehead. He was pulling double duty.
Yeah. And the reason being is because Jim Henson was the original voice of Kermit the Frog until he died, and they changed it. So that was like the whole gimmick. Radam said my dick probably looks like Beaker. Oh wait, that's right.
Yeah,
he
makes sense.
Nilbog,
right?
We coined that as Nilbog as a Beaker penis. So he's got because he's a ginger, so he's got one of those like
Beaker pee-pee.
Yeah, where it's got like a tuft of red hair at the end.
Yeah.
And it says me.
You know what? I'm gonna. We're talking about like penises. I can kind of like. I want to see.
Talked about that in years.
Within terms, I don't know what these things are called. What are those? Like sea creature that looks like a penis. I think Google will have that.
What is that? Looks like a...
Man, you'll know it. Not like, I don't know if they're a term of...
The fat innkeeper worm? Is that what they call it?
I mean, that looks like a penis. That's not the one I'm looking for, though. This thing. Wow. I don't know what that is. But
we'll click that picture.
That's my color there. That's my shade. Yeah, it's very dark. It doesn't matter. There's like Euro pink, where you've got like a pink, like you either have pink or you have tan. I'm very tan. My penis is way more tan than my body is.
Is it cleaned?
Yeah, it's very clean.
Okay.
It's clean. I cleaned my penis.
I
wash it. No, right here. Not like this dark, but right here. Like this.
Okay.
I'm saying just the shade.
Okay.
Okay, that color of tan is my shaft to a key. You've seen my base, bro. That's my base.
I didn't pay attention.
The lighting was. I know you saw it kind of a Polaroid, but yeah, that is my. It's very tan. It's way more tan than the rest of my body. But
okay, I don't. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Are you more of a Euro pink guy?
I don't know what Euro pink is.
Like
I didn't know that there was different shades of penis.
Yeah, man. There's like Europeans usually have more like the whiter you are, the pinker your penis is.
I don't have a pink penis. Is
it very white? Like is it like what would you think like an albino person penis would look like?
Thing. Albino penis?
Yeah.
No, I don't have albino penis.
Yeah.
I think it's got to be the same. I would say it's the same color as like the rest of me. I don't think it's all that drastically different.
Is that what it is? And then I don't know. This is the thing, though. I mean, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck telling anybody to know the shade of my penis because I do tan well. You know, like I get a good tan. I don't go out in the sun much anymore. I'm trapped in this basement and in my house, but I do get a nice tan. But even on my best tanning days, I can't tan as dark as my penis naturally is. So I don't get it. But I can that's a creature, right? I can show that.
Yeah, it's a creature.
Yeah, it's a creature.
Yeah, it's a creature.
It's a creature. These are just sea creatures that happen to look like a penis.
Yeah, it's fine.
I just want to make sure none of the other photos are a little wild. But I don't know what this animal is, but it's this one. It's this one here. It's not this shade of brown. It's not this shade of brown, but it's right in the middle. I'm like that. But I don't know what this sea creature is. You know what I'm saying?
Well, click it. It'll say in the article.
You ain't never heard of.
Yeah, what is it called?
Is it called? Everybody's saying a gooey duck, a geoduck. What?
Let's see. There's a monkey. There it is. The
oh my god, that looks like
of the sea.
Right here.
It's called the family jewel of the sea.
Really?
Scroll up. Scroll up one a little bit more. The family jewel.
Is that the same thing? It's gotta be.
Yeah, that looks like it's.
The weird. Okay, that's more. That looks like jaundice.
Oh no, it's a gooey duck. Yeah, it's what they're saying.
That's crazy, bro. Yeah, I have my. That's it. Like, if you were to take my penis to Sherwin-Williams, it would be gooey duck tan. Would be my Sherwin-Williams paint color.
You got gooey dick.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what we used to always talk about on the Palcast. Like, you either have a tan dick, if you're a white guy, you either have a tan dick or a Euro pink. It's either a brighter whitish pinkish dick, or you've got a tan shaft. And I've got a tan shaft, man. I've got a gooey duck.
Yeah, you got gooey dick.
I got gooey duck. So, I don't know if anybody else got that, but that's my shade, man. I'm not afraid to admit it, you know? I like gooey duck. I know it might be geoduck, but I like gooey duck.
No, I think it's pronounced gooey.
It's tan, though. I'm tan, dude. You know what I'm saying? That's why if my fucking skin would tan as dark as my penis gets, dude, I'd be pretty ballin'. I think I'd look really good, you know?
Oh yeah,
because I can get a good tan on me.
I got enough Indian in me.
Yeah, I don't.
It doesn't like I don't stay dark, but I don't sunburn.
Yeah.
Like
I can get burnt.
I'm not a sunscreen guy. Like,
Oh,
I never really have to worry about it.
Yeah, I can still get burnt. But
I'll get a little pink, but then I just get like super dark, and then I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I just don't go out.
Yeah, I would geoduck. It's whatever that thing is. It's that I always say I just type in a sea creature that looks like a penis, and that's what Google has. It's got some kind of other ones. You know what I'm saying?
Well, teeth. It says you have an STD. So that's a sign of an STD.
Awesome.
So you might have, I don't know what it is.
I've actually publicly vlogged my STD results, and I am proud to say I was a clean boy. Yeah, clean
That's
boy.
good. I've never been tested about it.
I was going to say,
that's
the one thing. My dick ain't perfect, and my dick needs work. And it's not that great. It gets the job done. You know, knock on wood, I got a clean dick.
That's good.
That I can vouch for. You know what I'm saying? For the long, you guys gotta understand, man. For the longest, like, even to this day, like, I don't give a fuck. I wear rubbers. You know what I'm saying? I don't fucking, and I'm not even worried about it. Like, STDs is one thing. Of course, you don't want to get that, but kids, you know, I'm just not ready. And I got thick seed. I got drywall spackle. So, yeah. So for me, man, I gotta watch that. Actual saying, thank you for the 100 biddies. Let's go. Biddies for geoducks, dude.
No,
biddies for geoducks.
I don't use any of that condoms thing.
I've dialed back, I'll be honest. I used to not do, like, even if I was dating a girl, it would be months until I took a rubber. Like, I was that, like, yo.
But I'm pretty good at the pull-out.
Oh, I'm great at it.
Like, I'm not too bad.
I think I'm the world's best. I'm a gold medalist.
The one thing that I get concerned about is typically I know how to pick them pretty well, so I've never really run into a problem. But surprisingly, I figured I'd get more pushback on not using them. You know what I mean? Like, oh, well, I don't know what I'm getting into. I don't know about you.
Yeah.
They just look at me and they just know I'm a trusting soul, which is good. They know that I'm not going to infect them.
K-Rage, you got to turn the streams off, man. Look, Fridays, it's. I think you're almost doing this on purpose. You know, so you just, you know, you're not dumb. Kind of, you're not retarded. You know what happens when the boys get together. You know what the streams are. How could anybody fall asleep to this stream is beyond me. I fall asleep to some streams. Don't get me wrong. Content creators, all that. I don't think I'm one you can fall asleep to. For a lot of different, I think my volume is too much. I think the topics are too much. I think we're just scattered.
I don't know. I could probably do it because I fall asleep to, like, fights, like arguments and debates and things.
I thought you meant like a UFC fight. No, you're like people yelling at each other.
Yeah,
verbally.
like on Discord and streaming. And I like that. And they talk about geopolitics and.
Not geodicks?
Not geodicks. They're usually arguing about geopolitics or, the relationships between men and women and things like that.
You know what I'm saying?
But I have a good nose for STDs. I could sniff it out. I think that's how I got lucky so far, is that I could sniff it out. I'd be like, no, this has got syphilis. I smell the syph on you.
You got to take a whiff.
Yep.
You know, you got to follow your nose wherever it goes, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You know, the same thing, if I smell an odor when we're naked, it's not happening. You know, and there's been times where I was, younger years, where I'm like, either you got something or you're not showering, but either one that's not for me. I would expect the same in return. If a lady pulled off my pants and my dick or balls was smelling that wild, you shouldn't fuck me. You know what I'm saying? That's you shouldn't. I think it goes both ways. You know? I told you, I'm very hygienic down there. That is one thing. I prep this dish. I do. I've got special ball deodorant lotions. I've got my method. It depends if I think I'm about to have sex within 2 to 4 hours or if it's going to be later than that. That determines on which product I use on me. You know, it depends about if I don't care about the girl and I really don't need her or want her as a return customer, I'm going to neglect it a little bit more. You know, if I want to make sure that I don't do a dumb mistake or go out and hook up with somebody, then I leave the dick hairs longer. There's a lot that I do, you know, like, it's a whole ordeal down here. But I'm ready for every situation.
What I typically do is I leave it fully unkempt, and I don't wash it ever. And it's just a fucking nappy
You put like a shower cap over it when you go.
It just keeps it all.
Yeah.
Just all coagulate. No,
there's a few girls. I don't know. There's a few. Usually the festival girls like that look. It's a natural.
They love.
They like a natural. You know. look to it.
I gotta.
Those
keep
girls
it clean.
ain't for me.
I gotta keep it clean for myself. Like there's nothing worse than smelling yourself, and you're like,
yeah.
Did I see the Turkey Tom Destiny XQC debate? Actually, I did, and the better way to watch that is on Destiny's channel because there's a whole other element that was happening during that thing, where there was a girl that was really glazing on XQC. You know XQC, right?
I know he is. Yeah.
Yeah. So there was this interesting argument that took place, but there's like a backstory. This other streamer, Destiny, knows this other small streamer, this girl who has a big thing for XQC.
Okay.
And so,
like sexually, or
yeah,
she's just
she
a
wants
fan?
to.
Okay.
Yeah, she's a fan. She wants to meet with him. She's talking about like, well, one of these days I'm gonna manifest being able to meet with him. You know, one of those types. And there's a whole backstory, and on Destiny's channel, it's edited together very well, where it kind of shows those things. And then there's this argument with the Turkey Tom and the Destiny and XQC, and she joins in after Destiny lets her come in, and then she is just glazing on XQC hardcore. And to the point where even he turns on her. And it's a great experience. I love watching, but the problem is these videos are a slow burn.
Yeah.
They take like 3 hours to get through.
Yeah.
Because
I need cliff notes.
You're slowly watching these human scenarios play out in real time. I love watching it. It's people watching to the extreme. It is so great. I love watching that type of stuff. Like, so yes, in short, I did watch it, but you should watch it on Destiny's channel because the editing is far better.
It's all about the editing.
Yeah.
You know.
So she has a thing for retarded men, very progressive of her. Actually, he's not retarded. He just doesn't speak English very well. Actually, he is kind of retarded. Let's be honest. I saw that debate.
Hey, he's balling, man.
He did.
He's balling, dude.
He took that picture. Did you see the thing where he took the picture of the watch?
I don't really follow him or know.
Okay.
I know who he is, but I don't know what his streams are about or none of that.
So he did that debate with Ethan from H3H3. You've seen that.
I know that.
Where it was a disaster.
Yes.
He starts doing the worm. It was
that's
so
what they're
bad.
going. Like I saw they were going at for streamers to just watch YouTube content. Yeah. That's the whole thing now.
And so he couldn't debate it very well. He actually went to Destiny to try to get tips beforehand. Used none of them.
Yeah.
And then he went there, and it was a nightmare. And so then they're in the DMs afterwards, Ethan and XQC, and XQC takes a picture of his big Rolex, being like, just trying to flex, like, I got as much money as you got on my arm, type of shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, this guy's got like a YouTube channel for like the last decade and a half. He's got his money. Like, you don't. This is so dumb.
Yeah.
It's just the whole thing is retarded.
Yeah.
And that's what I like about watching these people online.
Yeah.
Is that they're just there's people like XQC who is dumb, but they don't know that.
Right.
Because they got a whole big fan base. They're not aware of it. So you get to watch.
It's naive.
Yeah, you get to watch their stupidity play out in real time.
Yeah.
So I like that. And I hope the people that watch me get the same enjoyment, but for not being stupid.
Yeah.
For being a super genius.
See, Actual Sandy said, I don't know if you caught what I said before, but they have the... Oh, yeah, you got the bored Happy... the banana flavor Happy Dad. Tastes like yellow Laffy Taffy. So 10 out of 10 if you're into it. I'd actually like to... I really want to try that. That's what I was hoping. It would taste something like that. So, I like that. That's good. I just got to find it now. Fuck. That, and I got to find the Prime Glowberry. That's my hunt. We got to get those. Are we going to our spot?
We should.
Yeah, we should. I think we're ready because I'm kind of starving. I ain't gonna front.
Josh was asking me, but I don't know if he's.
I think he's out. I think he's out. He's got to be out. He's not too much of a degenerate like us now. Not anymore. He changed his ways after SummerSlam.
He did.
He got SummerSlammed.
But you know what? He's killing it.
He's killing it. That's what I'm saying.
For the better.
He's fucking crushing it for the boys. Guys, this was Friday for the boys. I hope you guys learned some stuff.
I think they did.
I did. I can't wait to go get a salad. And this is not a good quality salad either, but...
I'm going to get a nice big breakfast.
It's just, I think they just take, like, yesterday's iceberg lettuce and just break it in there. But, hey, they put it on a plate, and it's good enough for me,
They may or may not have giant cans of Raid in the kitchen, by the way.
Oh yeah, last time we were there was like a spider behind you on the wall and a stink bug walking across. I'm like, I was too drunk, hungry, and tired to care. I was like,
the flavor.
I'm fucking eating in worse. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, T-Fits, fuck yeah, man. I'm a tan boy. I don't know if there's any tan boys out there, but man, tan boys unite, man.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Shade of your dick, bro.
Hey, man. I'm fucking, tan it out. You know what I'm saying? Tan boys unite. Looks like a sea crustacean or whatever that was. Wedding planning is in full swing. Let's go. I like it. You'll be MIA again. Hey, it's definitely fair. Heading to Dell's to see Grandpa. Thanks for absolutely. Nice. Good night to you as well. Drive safe. Be safe. We're gonna be partying soon. Once I hear from the other boys, hopefully by tomorrow, I'll have a more concrete answer we can shoot your way. But right now we can say me, Melvin, and Jackets for sure. Mm-hmm. K-Rage and Josh are out. And we'll see about Tequila and Rose. Tequila Rose, like the drink, right?
Tequila Rose.
Tan Boy Gang, let's go, boys. Yeet, skirt, skirt, bang, bang. I don't know who is even on right now.
I don't know. There's like...
It's late night.
Yeah, I didn't end my stream last night until like 4:30. And then I found somebody that I... sometimes
Did you get yourself
people.
A rando?
Well, not a rando. It was somebody that used to raid me a ton back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't know if they quit streaming or they just haven't been on when I was on. I've seen them. You ever get that where it's like, oh yeah, I remember you from back in the day. Mm-hmm. Like you didn't really watch their streams, and they probably didn't watch yours, but you kind of just interacted.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
And I've been doing this long enough that there's people you're like, oh shit, like
nothing wrong with that at all.
Seen this person in forever.
Yeah. Nobody really on our clique is on. I'm gonna actually. You know what? This is just somebody I watch. It just popped into my feed, and I know nothing about this guy. Okay. But I kind of like he's got a cool voice. To me, he kind of looks like Post Malone. Okay. In a way. I don't know if he gets that a lot, but he's a Fortnite player. His name's Thieves.
Okay.
He's just interesting to me. I kind of like him. This is like a.
Yeah, I think
if I'm bored, nobody's streaming. I put him on for background
even if you do go
noise.
first,
So I think I'm gonna put his
it
stream on there, and we'll raid him. Let me see here. See, you got to get Roddy Hogan. Yeah, we do. But I just like this guy. He's pretty cool. Right. I love you guys. We're going to go get some food. Maybe I'll have some shit on my Instagram stories if shit pops off there. Hopefully we find some hot blue-haired chicks.
Yeah.
And I don't get hit on by the 50-year-old Hulk Hogan-looking lady. You know what I'm saying? So, I love you guys. There's a good chance I'm going to see you tomorrow. Because I don't really got a lot going on. So, at least at night. So, GG's for the boys Fridays.
Yes.
I love you. Shout out Melvin Troy. Shout out everybody. Shout out all you guys. And I'll see you in a little bit. Eat. Skeet.